the legendary Fed for Hire.
I won't be crucified by you for every little thing I've done.
The following live stream is intended for mature audiences.
Exactly, brother SP4H. Private eyes, they're watching you. They stream your every move. Private eyes, they're watching you. They stream your every move. Yeah. What's going on, everybody? I don't know why I'm up in the top. I don't know what's going on with that. It looks weird that I'm up there instead of big screen. I don't know. I guess we'll roll with it though. It shows off my new design in the background that I just created today for you fine folks. And I don't know. I'm spacey when in the brain, so we went with a space background. But before we get into any of tonight's shenanigans, I want to say, everyone, have a happy Memorial Day weekend and a safe Memorial Day weekend. So if everyone would be so kind to indulge yours truly for a minute, let's have a moment of silence for all the folks who paid the ultimate price for this wonderful country. Let's take a moment of silence. Okay, thank you for that. And with that, let's not be all depressing and all of that. I want to give a shout out to one of my favorite celebrities of all time. I had a birthday the other day, Thursday. Our friend, Mr. T. Well, I wish he was my friend. I feel like he was a friend. I feel like I know him, because he was such a big part of my childhood between the A-Team and Rocky 3, right? Clubber Lang. What a guy. What a patriotic American, too, as far as I know. So shout out to the one and only Mr. T. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday, my brother. But speaking of brothers, you know them, you love them. Let's hit that beautiful Fez footage.
Ladies and gentlemen, millions watching around the world, let me introduce to you the genius of genealogy, the guru of guitar, John Fez Wendo.
Brother John has got it going on. What's going on, Brother John? What?
Oh, lots and lots of fun things, I think, there's a couple of things in NASCAR racing that have been a little weird this week. Natalie something, I can't remember her last name, had a crying meltdown in her truck during a race and quit the truck series, and drama. So there's finally another female racer I hate more than Danica Patrick.
You hate Danica Patrick?
Oh, yeah. You know what Danica stands for? Does anyone notice I crash a lot?
Well, you know what? She could crash. She could crash right into me anytime.
Yeah.
Good old Danica. See, I remember Danica before her racing days, because I've said many a time how I'm a kind of a car guy. Not so much like fixing them, but I like watching folks fix them and stuff. So I used to watch, I think it was called the Power Block back in the day on TNN, I want to say. They had all these car shows, muscle car TV, trucks, all that good stuff. And Danica at one point hosted that. She did before the commercial breaks and stuff, she'd pop on and took my mind right off of cars. But
because she was good in IndyCar. I mean, she had at least one win in Indy, and she did very well in that. but NASCAR, that wasn't for her.
Hmm.
But and of course, we lost Kyle Busch, several-time champion of NASCAR, to septic pneumonia,
Wow.
is what they're saying at this point, or pneumonia that went to sepsis. And very tragic, because this is a guy like any other father, husband, has a wife and kids and
Hmm.
a successful career. I wasn't a huge fan of his for many reasons, but I respect the fact that he was a champion. So we'll give him that. And plus, he put up with all those ridiculous rules that NASCAR's put up in the last 10, 15 years. So there's that. So, shout out to him, and God take him and give comfort to his family. The other big thing this year, of course, you just heard my theme song. I wrote and recorded that on this guitar, a Fender Stratocaster. Well, here's something interesting for those who don't know about it. Fender has been trying to patent the body
Hold on.
shape.
Hold on, Brother John. Hold on. We have to pop up the disclaimer. Hold on.
Oh, yes.
There you go,
I'm loving
people.
that.
Be warned.
I'm loving
Be
that.
forewarned. Boring guitar segment coming up.
Yep.
All right. Sorry, Brother John.
Before TZ gets here, because, she's not into that. But
Okay, continue. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
So anyway, the shape of the Fender Stratocaster is one of the two most copied shapes in all of the guitar industry. And Fender went to court with an Alibaba distributor from China about 3 months ago. And they won a default judgment against this Chinese company, not for patent or trademark, but for copyright, because they're saying it's a form of art. And in their actual cease and desist letter to guitar makers all over the world right now, they're saying, based on the feminine curves, and apparently this is a woman's arm reaching to heaven and the other arm reaching there, I don't see it. To me, it looks like a pulled tooth.
Ooh.
You ever notice that?
Way to ruin it for me, Brother John.
Well, the thing is, what Fender is trying to do now, they've had their attorneys send out a letter, cease and desist, to all manufacturers in Europe, China, and some of them in the United States, that they have to stop production of their copies or anything like their copies. Now, whether this covers the Ibanez like you have, I don't think it does, but it might. But they want the guitars taken back from the customers and destroyed, any inventory that they have destroyed. They want $250,000 in damages. They want production and advertisement to cease, plus $4,000 for the letter itself.
Holy!
Because, and this is Bird and Bird is the attorneys out in California. And it's like, what are you, mental? Because in 2009, they tried to do it in the United States, and the body was declared generic and public domain. So they can't do anything to people here in the States without it going to trial. And right now, you've got a movement of people boycotting Fender, people getting rid of their Fender guitars. You've got people who are just angry and upset. And I'm sitting here going, well, I won't be making any of them. So I'm more or less not involved in any of that. Although Dirty Diane up on the wall there is a copy of a Fender Telecaster that was traced right from an actual Telecaster. But,
nobody heard, Brother John. Nobody heard.
Yeah, so that's where we are with that. So we're going to wait and see where that comes out. I'm waiting to hear from the artists. Yeah. Because, the big names who play Fender or play copies of Fenders, and see what they have to say, because some of them are not going to risk their sponsorships or potential sponsorships with Fender, and there are some who are just don't have the money to really go into a lawsuit or anything or become part of that, and they might alienate their fans who support Fender. And the one last thing to remember about all this is Fender is a subsidiary of a private equity firm in Hawaii called Servco. I believe that's the name. And they own Fender. They own, I think it's Tubi. We Share they own, or We Transfer, and a few other things, you know. So big conglomerate going up against the little guy again, and even some of the bigger guys. Paul Reed Smith is losing his mind over this.
Wow.
So, but you would definitely want to check out Andy Sapko's video on the Fender situation right now. I think he just released it yesterday or the day before. But he's a British bass player who acts like a little bit of a buffoon, but he is a master bass player. Unbelievably good. And funny too. Very funny guy. But yeah, so there's that. And let's see. The last thing
before you get off that subject,
yeah,
I would like to throw my 2 cents in, because like I was telling you backstage before the show here, I was telling you, I did my best to stay away from social media and whatnot this week. So this is the first I'm hearing of this, really.
Yeah.
And so first off, I have to agree with Sir William Shakespeare there, where he says a Fender Strat is definitely a fine woman. Any idea otherwise is heresy. So I do have to agree with that. I think that's one of the reasons why I gravitated to the shape, the sensual curves and this and that. So, okay. So before I get into running into the chat, I do want to say I did see the lovely Sherry is here, and it's been a minute. So I wanted to give a shout out and say hello right back to you. But I will continue with the chat right after this. I just have to say, first off, if you're gonna punish people for that design, the Stratocaster design, okay, well, I am a little concerned, because pretty much every guitar I own, just about every one of them is shaped like that, and they are actually referred to as super strats. You know, your old Ibanez guitar. So here's the thing. I think in the world of guitars, right, there are two shapes that are just synonymous with the guitar. That is the Les Paul and the Stratocaster. Right. So everyone has copied both those shapes. And when you're looking at the Les Paul, okay, that is just essentially a smaller acoustic guitar, really, the shape. So
more or less, yeah.
Yeah, so whoever designed the acoustic guitar shape, really, I don't think Gibson would have a leg to stand on there. Now, when it comes to Fender, okay, I get it that they designed the shape and everything like that, but I think, first of all, I'm not sure exactly, what was it, maybe the 40s when that was designed? Was it 40s?
50s.
50s. So, I mean, I think the statute of limitation is gone there. I mean, at a certain point, like an automobile.
Well, that's the big argument, is they abandoned any trademark or anything like that for 70 years. So why should they get it now?
They shouldn't.
But Gibson won on that in the Dean guitar case.
Well, see, the thing of it is here, now this is just opening up a giant can of worms, because, for example, an automobile, okay? Here we are, you know, over 100 years into the production of automobiles, right? And they still have the same formula. I mean, 4 wheels, a couple of seats, an engine, you know what I mean? Yeah. At what point will Chevrolet and Toyota and all these other manufacturers have to stop manufacturing because they're copying Ford? Do you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So,
bingo.
Okay, I could understand if you completely redefined the shape of the guitar or whatever, like, so for example, a Flying V or something like that. Yes, then that patent owner should have that, whatever. But like, after so much time goes by, it's just, so what would a guitar look like if it didn't look like a Les Paul or a Stratocaster? I mean, there's only so many ways you can put a wooden neck with some frets onto a block of wood. I mean, they've literally done square blocks of wood as the body.
Yeah.
On a guitar.
Yeah, so, I have one, actually.
Okay,
it's in pieces on the bench right now, but yeah.
And then that becomes the thing, just music itself. I mean, there are only so many notes on the fretboard. There's only so many chords out there. I mean, so what? You can't play the same couple of chords that it's in any other song that has ever existed.
I'm back.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna start this.
I'm
one.
here.
Maybe
But
maybe I should minimize you.
yeah, what you're saying is true because how many songs have the chord structure of A, D, G?
Exactly.
All right. Millions, and most of them are popular tunes that you guys all know or have heard at least once. So, and as far as the body shape goes, one of the videos, I forget who it was, but he took the outline of an old Gibson, I think it was, acoustic guitar, and laid it over the Fender shape.
Mhm.
Same thing almost. I mean, it's basically the same thing with two, you add the two cutaways and extend the one on the upper bout. It's the same animal. So
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to win on this. I really
I
don't.
really hope not, because like I said, going back to my automotive reference, I mean, there's just a formula. You have 4 wheels, got windshield, some seats, an engine. I mean,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
can change
At what point do the doors become a problem for whoever holds copyright, patent, whatever?
exactly.
It's
I don't know.
crazy.
I'll probably,
But,
as I think about that throughout the evening, we'll probably hit back on that. But I want to go through the chat real quick, and I want to give a shout out to
Yes.
DJ Play Nice, who was here. And yes, please, if you would like, share, subscribe, do all that cool stuff, all that interaction. We need to make the YouTube gods pleased. And I thank DJ Play Nice for always stopping by and doing my job for me, because I'm a slacker. But thank you, my brother. We definitely appreciate it. And I want to also give a shout out to Sylvia, your lovely artist in the chat, says hello, guys, as well as Canadian Cat says hello. How is the chat today? How is the chat today? Hope you all are doing okay. I hope everything's okay for this night. Probably some of you have a long weekend. I unfortunately don't, but I'm jealous. I'm jealous. But we can still celebrate this evening. And of course, Sylvia is safe. Well, I heard about the weather that you had the other day, and saw what happened there. So I'm glad everything is okay. I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah.
And speaking of all right, I want to give a big old konnichiwa to Kitsu Star, who has returned, who has come back to the
Very
land.
nice.
Yes.
Very nice.
And also, speaking of coming back, Vincent Whitman won. Sup, guys? How goes
Hello.
it, my brother? How goes it? All right, let's see. Very active chat again. Start Void X says, hey, guys, what's going on? What's going on? Yes. SP48 says, USA. Let's see if the flags show up. YouTube, you're going to... Oh, you're lucky.
There it is.
Restream, I should say. You're lucky that you were able to identify those emojis there. Hail. I salute. But we got William Shakespeare in the chat as we talked about his comment about the Stratocaster shape. Yes. Beautiful, sensual, curvy woman is the Stratocaster.
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay, William says, I have a chance to hang out tonight for once, at least here in the balcony. My favorite spot. Sounds good, my brother. Glad you're here. Glad life is kind of slowed down to a point where you can take an evening to kick back and relax. And I'll try not to stress you out too much with my well, there was a topic I might hit on then. So you might want to tune out for that one. But anyway, I want to give a shout out to Jeffrey Glordano, 5570. That's a new one. I don't believe I remember that name.
Cool.
If I have seen you before and I forgot, that's Fet's brain. But it seems like a new one to me. But he says, Kyle Busch, rip. Absolutely. Rest in peace. I tried back in the day. As much as I appreciate cars, looking at cars, muscle cars primarily, I tried getting into racing, especially NASCAR. It just wasn't my thing. Just sitting there watching cars go around in an oval. Some drag racing I used to watch back in the day, but even that, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Just not a racing.
I got into the NASCAR in the 70s, 80s, 90s, but when King Richard left, that was it. Richard Petty, the master, he's gone. It's not relevant to me anymore. I miss that 43 with the STP on the side, and just his manner. He was a good guy, cool guy.
Speaking of cool guys, I want to give a shout out to brother Andy, Andy Masterson in the chat. Absolutely. Lombardi, 1969 in the chat. He says, greetings, Fed for Hire. Well, greetings, Lombardi, and welcome to the shit show. Anyway, Andy. SP48 says heresy at this hour. Always,
Yeah.
always indulge. Oh, and
Yep.
lovely Sherry is still here. Awesome. Very
Yeah,
nice.
she was kind enough to make me a wrench on her stream the other night. So
Oh,
pretty
very
cool.
cool.
Thank you, dear.
Very cool. Absolutely. And remember, John, with
Yeah.
with great power comes great responsibility. Don't let it go to your head, brother. Do not
Mm-hmm.
go.
Oh, I never do. Half the time I can't feel my head.
Well, you know, everything goes to my head. It just rolls around in there and it can't get out. And it's just all this big mumbo jumbo of stuff, right? That prevents me from
Yeah.
sleeping every day, every night.
Yeah.
Well, I sleep during the day. I'm a vampire. But
Yeah.
yeah. So if you ever hear my head rattling, you know, the noises and stuff, it's all like junk. It's just lodged in there. It won't come out. I need to like defragment and declutter my brain. I wish
Well, you know what happened there was the bunny stole Pudgy's bingo roller cage,
Mhm.
and so Pudgy's storing all the bingo balls in his head.
Oh,
So
I
so
see.
that's what's rattling around in there. He just
Okay.
didn't tell you yet because he can't afford the rent. He needs
Okay.
5 more acorns.
It's all right. I'll roll with it. Hey, RN Feliciano, KDTV is in the chat.
Hey,
I saw some beautiful guitars at our adult gig tonight. Adult gig.
yeah, I hope that went really well.
It was an adult gig. Okay.
Mm,
No, he had a recital. They had a recital this evening, the
Yes.
Felicianos, correct?
yes, he and
Alright.
Sandra both. I think she was doing that toccata in D minor by Bach, and Raymond was doing Ghost Riders in the Sky and something else. Oh, damn, I can't remember. But hopefully it went really well. All the best to Raymond and Sandra.
Absolutely.
So very cool.
And Sandra, I'm sure it was great because it wasn't
Oh, yeah.
Sebastian Bach. As long as it wasn't Sebastian Bach, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Johann Sebastian Bach.
Yeah.
But that was, 400 years ago. So,
Yes.
or 5, or maybe 12.
Well, the world
Was it
needs
yesterday?
less. The world needs less
Yeah.
the modern era Sebastian Bach. But anyway,
Yes.
I want to give a shout out to Doc Holiday.
Ah,
He says, how's it go? Oh, wait a second. That must be it's work related, I think. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm
very
thinking.
cool. Very cool.
And if that's who I think it is, it's a good time for me to give a shout out. My buddy Jay. Done again. I'm not a baseball fan either, so I totally forget what game it was. I'm not sure if you guys notice what that logo means or whatever. But my buddy Jay went to a baseball game, and it was Star Wars Day there, and they got all these lightsabers, and he done give me it because
Cool.
my Star Wars collecting has become legendary around these parts. Like everybody
Yeah.
knows, everybody's aware that I am like the Star Wars guy. It's funny. So yeah. people just give me stuff, and I don't mind. I don't mind one bit.
Very cool.
So absolutely. Yep. So RN Feliciano says Sandra is lurking because she is busy. Sounds good. Sounds good. And if she's busy, hopefully that means that we're getting closer to the That's what we're all waiting for. That's what we're all waiting for.
Yep.
Okay, no, FKHC. I customarily wait till I see Donna in the chat, but lately I'm taking longer and longer to go through the chat. So sometimes Donna's here and I don't even know it. So stand by as I get to the bottom here. Even if Donna is not here yet, I will pop it up because Donna could possibly be busy because some people have lives on Saturday nights. Unlike you and me, John.
Yes.
Unlike you.
Yes.
It is. YouTube is a good thing, but sometimes it's a reminder that like you and me are sitting here on a Saturday night and other people are out there like enjoying life. But
Mhm.
then I sit down and I think about it. So like last night, I was free. I had the night off. I could have been anywhere, my heart desired. I really don't have much holding me back these days. And you know what I did? I sat at home.
Yeah.
I was cleaning. I was doing stuff. Oh, speaking of which, I also was really inspired. There are some new dick pics. If you haven't caught them on the Twitter X there, I do have them here with me tonight. Harvey inspired me last night. So I do have some of those. I will unleash on you if you haven't caught them there. So stand by for that. But also, while we're on that topic, SP4H doing my job for me again. I keep saying every week, one of the first things I got to do is pop up Overlord DVDs channel. You know what? I don't even have my Facebook open to grab the link. So thank you, brother SP4H, for saving me again. Easy for you to say. Our Overlords DVDs channel. Check it out. There's the link right there. For those new to this channel and may have been under a rock and never heard of Dictor Van Doomcock, go check him out because you won't be sorry that you did. You will not be sorry that you did. So let's see. William Shakespeare says, there are simply too many notes. That's all. Just cut a few and it will be perfect. Amadeus.
Yep.
Yes.
This is a good movie, actually.
Do you remember that Falco song? That was another back in the early days.
Yes. Rock Me Amadeus.
You know, and that hit me right at the time where I was like just discovering girls. And there was a lot of cleavage in that video. Do you remember?
Yes. Yes, there was.
That's one of the things. When I hear Rock Me Amadeus, my mind automatically goes to cleavage. Just saying. Some things, I don't know. MTV just, I don't know. They made degenerates out of some of us. Me, anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. Sylvie says, I'll join once I get Lenny. Lenny the puppy. Well, he's not a puppy. He's actually pretty big. I saw the picture. So, all right. Yeah. Sounds good. All right. SP4H says,
go again.
The King Richard Petty is responsible. Oh, John's back. The Kitchard. Wow. Yeah. That messed me all up, that blip. The King Richard Petty is responsible for my hockey goalie sweater number 43. Nice.
There you go.
Very cool. One of these days, I'm going to have to break it. I thought of doing it just to one day start the stream out wearing my Flyers jersey, see if it still fits.
Yeah.
Because just to get under SP4H's skin, because I know he's a Penguins fan. So I thought one of these days I'm just going to start no explanation, nothing, just here. But then he's like, SP4H is so cool. I just never had the heart to do it. But I do have a sentimental story that revolves around that hockey jersey. So this was back in the 80s, right? Like hockey jersey. I mean, it was like $40 back then, and that was like a lot of money back then. And my mom. So we had a local. It was a shoe store, but it was everything. It was everything under one roof: sports supplies, all that kind of stuff. So they had jerseys, and we're kind of we're kind of Philadelphia people here. No, please don't hold that against me, SP4H. But we're kind of Philadelphia folks around here, and so they had a big supply of Flyers jerseys, and I always wanted one, but it was way too expensive. Well, wouldn't you know that I ended up having an accident. I've discussed it before, so I won't bore you all with the details, but I did it all in one day. I broke my jaw. I broke my front tooth. I needed stitches in my chin. I did it all in one day. And like literally like the day after, like, okay, maybe I wasn't that much of a trooper. Maybe it was 2 days later. And when I was finally able to be up and around, I was like, Mom, you know what would make me feel a lot better? If you would get me that Flyers jersey that I've always wanted. So yeah, see, I kind of manipulated my mom.
Yep, we all do.
Because I'm not a little kid thinking about how much their insurance is probably going up, and because of my accident and how much the hospital bill was. I was just like, I need to get something out of this. I'm hurt. So she did. She proceeded to take me down to the store, and I was wearing like my hospital wristband, like it was a badge of honor, and I still had it on 2 days or whatever it was later. And I go in there, and the girl comes over and like, what can I do for you? And I'm like, can I get that Flyers jersey right there? And she's like, oh my God, what happened? You were in a hospital. So I told her the whole story. And I was like, a couple of days ago, I was all blood and guts and this and that and the other thing. She felt so bad. She put my name on the back of it for free. Didn't even charge back then. So
nice.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to see. I'm not sure if it still fit me, but I don't know. So there's the story. So anyway,
cool.
The lovely Sherry says, great to see you, RN Feliciano. I almost said Sensational Sherry. Remember Sensational Sherry from wrestling? Sherry Martel.
Oh, that name I know. Yeah, Sherry Martel. I've heard it.
Yeah, that was, she became Sensational Sherry later on in her career. But I was thinking, I don't know, since I almost said it again. The lovely Sherry, she must have had a little few to drink already this evening because she thinks it's great to see RN Felice. I'm kidding, Raymond. I'm just teasing you. But hold on. Jeez, I didn't even hear the blip. Sylvia.
There she is.
Sylvia, what's going on?
Yeah, sorry, it took a bit. He's a pain.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not like our leader is not here, General Colley, yet. She's probably going to be a little bit late, but she should be along maybe within about a half hour. So stand by, folks.
No, like the thing about my dog is like he loves to take over my bed, so like I have to keep pushing him to the side. I'm like, Lenny, please move. I'm trying to get on my bed.
Yeah,
that's how it. I'm a cat guy, but my cats take over everything.
Yep.
Yes, thank you again, brother. SP4H popped in. King Dolphin TV. The link is down there for all you folks to check out because Raymond is streaming tomorrow. It is a delayed stream. So it will be a Sunday show tomorrow where you can go and check that out.
Yep.
Raymond says, what goes on in my brain does not work well with others. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Yes.
100% know that feeling. And he also says, yes. Oh, we did other songs I will talk about tomorrow. Okay, sounds good.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Great.
thanks, Sweet Caroline. Huh. Very nice.
Ah.
Very cool.
Fantastic.
Oh, yes. Oh, speaking of Tim, yes, we got it. All right, we'll pop that movie up because let me scroll. Yeah, I'm not seeing Donna, so we'll just pop it up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, where did I get to? No offense, brother Tim. I'm going to take you down to pop the movie up. Your movie this week on Pop Culture Breakdown is dun dun dun, The Mask of Zorro.
Ah.
There you go, ladies and
Very
gentlemen.
good. Very good.
If you haven't seen it in a long time, or you haven't seen it at all by some odd reason, go on, track her down so you can interact with the fellas on Wednesday's Pop Culture Breakdown on Overlord DVD. That is Overlord Dictor Van Doomcock's channel, live this Wednesday. So on, check it out and have fun. I heard another blip. Hold on. Oh boy, here we go. This is the blip we've all been waiting for. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There's your movie. And everyone, if you would, please rise and salute.
Hello.
General Kala.
Hi.
What goes on the other side of the planet?
I'm going to have to jump off and come back on again because my AirPods aren't working. So,
Okay, you're awfully
sorry.
quiet as well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. I will continue going through the chat.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, Kurt James. Holy smokes, brother. Kurt James is in the chat. What's going on, my brother?
Hey.
Hope you caught the movie. I just popped the movie up for Wednesday's Pop Culture Breakdown. Will be The Mask of Zorro. So you're prepared for the test that follows. That's what they should do. They should test everybody. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm making stuff up now. I'm riffing until General Collar comes back. Holy cow. Speaking of coming back, the Wonderland town is back.
Awesome.
Yeah. Couldn't General Kala be upside down? Well, see, I can flip cameras. We flipped our camera here. Oh, yeah, no, that's a trade secret. We can't tell you about that. Yes.
Wait a minute.
See, we have the technology. See, there you go. That's how we look to General Kala. What you're seeing right now, right? But yes. Okay, let's see if we can do this again. General Kala, do you read me, General Kala?
Loud and clear. Over out.
Yes, you are louder and clearer.
Roger,
now
Roger.
as well, absolutely.
Yes.
Hi.
What's going on, General Kala? What's going on?
Oh, good. I see Kurt James is in the chat. That's
Yes,
nice.
brother Kurt.
And I saw William Shakespeare in the chat. That's exciting.
Man. There's some.
How we
folks
miss
here.
that guy?
Yeah, he said he's actually a little free tonight, so he's going to be lurking.
Very good.
But I want to give a shout out to a glitch, a vortex. I think that's another new one. I don't remember a glitch, a vortex. It says sup.
Very good.
Well, what's up?
Yeah, I definitely personally know him because yeah, I wouldn't think it's surprising, but that's actually my dad in real life.
Oh, holy
no kidding.
Yeah, he started going YouTube because he saw me live on it. He's like, "Oh, what's going on in YouTube that you like so much?" I'm like, "I don't know. Check it out if you want." And then he checks it out. I'm like, "Okay, have fun."
Cool.
Sounds good. I will try to watch my mouth. Well, you don't have to worry because General Colla's here. I tend to keep working when General Colla's here.
I wouldn't think he cares if other people swear. Just as long as you're nice to me, he doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. See, here's the star of the show. Look at this. Everybody's happy now. Everybody's happy that General Colla is here. Brother John, you and I, we just take the night off and let General Colla in. Absolutely.
I might as well take the day off too.
The girls will take over the show.
We're like chopped liver.
Uh-huh.
General Collins here. We're chopped liver now. Oh, except for Brother Kurt. See that? Brother Kurt says hail all. He says hail all. See that? He's not biased to just General Kala. Yeah, now I'll put in there. Hail General Kala.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, agreed. SP4H, world's best wrench. On top of Canadian Spider-Man's not too shabby himself.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
it's
I got
true.
him.
But is he here? No. So it's got to be
Well, we'll just go with SP4H right now. We'll save that for if he shows up.
We won't tell anybody.
No, secret. Secret on the show. All right.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we popped that up, and I'm pretty sure Brother Kurt saw these, but I did. So I was inspired yesterday. General Kala, you might get a kick out of these. So you don't have to worry about your kids seeing your browser history either. I made some new dick pics yesterday. I've been working, man. I've been
My
working.
YouTube history.
Yeah, I've been working. So
Oh wow, that is
this
cool.
is an upgrade for
I like
our next
that.
collection. So we'll rock that. We got
Very
let's see,
cool.
we got this one here.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Nice.
Why would we want a Harvey Knight Frolics? I don't know. But there it is. It now exists. So I think I made that to a piece.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's pretty
Sigvaldason.
muscly there.
Yeah, Sigvaldason.
Ah.
You know what that one? If you go back one, that one that looks like it's his Tinder pic or whatever you call it, with his muscles.
That's his, yeah,
and his
yeah.
long,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ladies like my long tentacles.
Yeah, see that the sort of lady. Okay, this is all right. That's probably what you got going on here. So that's what he's going to do. He's going to use this for his Tinder. So he's going to lure all those ladies so he can sit on their couch
Yeah.
in his wife beater and drink their beer and eat their pizza. And then when he shows up, he's going to look like this. Yeah. So this is real life.
Right.
Yeah.
Now this one,
So Harvey has an Only Tentacles channel.
probably only fins. So this one is
Tentacle Hub.
This one I cheated. This one was just kind of an update of an old picture, but yeah, because people were kind of teasing Harvey about being the father of Grogu there. So there he is. Yes, Harvey, you are.
Hey, we
indeed.
have photographic proof. I've seen them. Rob has the baby, some of the babies.
I have
Gary
a couple.
had.
Yep.
Yeah, there you
Brother John had a
go.
couple. Yeah,
We
yeah.
have proof.
And there are hundreds. You know, he claims like there are none. Right? No, there are hundreds. 'Cause people, we have them because he's a deadbeat. He won't take care of them. And there's another one of his children right there. Grogu Cthulhu.
Yep.
See, he's finally admitting who his dad is. Look at that. Coming to a theater near you. And then the final one.
Hi, silly painter. There's a silly painter Millie in the chat.
Oh, there sure is. Hail, silly painter Millie. Hiya, chat. What's going on? What is going on?
Yeah.
I am? Holy smoke.
Oh wow, there you go.
I don't know what-
counting for taste.
Now, I am ecstatic right now that I am
That's great.
silly painter Millie's favorite YouTuber. However, I also feel bad for you at the same time because, like, you mustn't have a wife to think I'm the best YouTuber out there. But
That's pretty cute.
that is awesome. Though, thank you very much. But okay. So the last one here, Grogu Cthulhu.
Oh, that's cool. Gugu.
Aha.
Gugu Cthulhu.
Gugu, yeah.
He is the Eggman.
Eggman. Cuckoo Kachu.
Yeah, setting in the egg there.
Yeah,
Google
he is
Cthulhu,
too.
So that's what John Lennon was up to.
Okay, before I bring everything down, I kind of want to talk about this. I've noticed this. I don't know if you folks notice this online, but this is kind of a thing. So Pizza Hut, there are currently, from what I understand, 90 locations now that have been kind of rectified. One of the franchise owners has like taken over like 90 to franchise and he's making them like the Pizza Hut from back in the day. I'm like, I tweeted on Twitter, man, I would like live there. This is one way to get me to go back to a restaurant. Like I totally miss our Pizza Hut here. Like we still have the red roofed building down the road from the house here, but like out of there, there's something they sell. I don't even know what they sell in there. I haven't been in there, but now our Pizza Hut went in a mini mall that looks nothing like a Pizza Hut. I've never eaten in it. I've gotten some takeout on occasion, but like I miss the experience of being able to go in there, sit down in the booth with the red cups, you know. And from what I understand, they're even bringing back the tabletop Pac-Man games.
What about the pencils? What about the Pizza Hut pencils? Remember those?
Pencils? I remember now. I can't remember when I was a kid, pencils, but I know when my kids were kids, they would always bring out like the coloring paper with the crayons.
Oh,
and stuff,
yeah.
which was cool. That was very
Yeah.
nice. But yeah, I would definitely. I'm all for this. I would like this because I hate this whole thing, the way McDonald's and Burger King, all these franchises are just these brown boxes with no personality anymore. I really hate it. I would love to see this because I mean, right down there is a list of the states, and surprisingly, we're one of them here. So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I would almost drive out of my way to be able to go.
Of course.
Yeah, this would be awesome. So
Yeah.
Pizza Hut classic, man. I hope they should just do it with all of them, in my opinion. I think they'd make a killing.
Yeah.
Like I think like
Well,
Domino's
it's
would be
probably a
fast.
test thing. See how it goes, and then move on from there. If it
Yeah,
takes off, they'll do it in other places.
I hope so, and I hope other franchises take notice to this. Because I don't know, it's one of the reasons. Well,
Yeah.
at least I don't eat junk like I used to because it doesn't appeal to me to go to these places anymore. So I stay away from it
Yeah.
because of that. Now, if they would go back to retrofied like this, I don't know. Maybe I start putting on weight. Anyway, self control. We need self control. But so
Yeah.
anyway, what do you guys think? Would you be all for this? Like for all your vintage?
My husband would.
Your husband would?
Yeah.
Oh, William Shakespeare says he made a comment there.
I saw that Pizza Hut interview too. He said they're acquiring every original Pizza Hut. Tiffany lamp for the tables. Said they're hard to find. Yes, I saw that
Yeah.
too. Yeah, because they are originals too.
Wow,
Could you
that's
imagine
pretty cool.
They probably just chucked most of them, when
Yeah.
redesigned and all that stuff there.
Mm.
And I hate the thing too. Like a few years ago, we had a really nice Burger King, and it was almost like a museum. I loved it. Because we're the coal region here. The thing was totally decorated with mining supplies, and right in the center of the dining room, there was a big giant glass case that had like mining gear and stuff like that. There were mining paintings all over the wall. Now, from what I understand, they donated that to our local amusement park, and they have a coal mining museum. But it was nice to be able to sit there, have a burger, and see all that stuff. Now they tore that thing down, and this little box went up in like 3 days. I kid you not. It was like 3 days. That thing will go back up and running. And you basically sit on top of everybody in this little dining room, and they claim that's the idea. You have to interact with no, I don't. I want to sit in a dark corner somewhere, have my food and maybe play a little Pac-Man. That's what I want.
Yep.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's see. What is this? The Wonderland town says the first person is Sylvia 2, favorite is Fez.
Oh yeah.
And Fett and fourth is Carla. I'm sorry. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
All right.
I'm
Okay.
somebody.
earlier said you're my third favorite. So there was a
Oh,
Okay, that
Thank
was
you
that
very
was an
much.
update to the I'm
yeah,
the
it was
favorite.
an update.
Okay. That's cool. And I'm
I'm not even
even
a YouTuber, so thanks.
yeah, I'm not well, I'm kind of laughing. I'm kind of smirking because Carla's in last place. Finally, somebody didn't come here.
yeah,
just for-
exactly. Where
just-
she
just-
deserves to be.
That made my
He's
night,
always
just knowing
late.
that one person might have came here to see me. That's pretty cool. On my own channel.
Yeah.
That's kind of neat. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I could take the pizza thing down. But okay, so Glitch Vortex says, I'll be lurking. I'm also doing work at the same time. But just wanted to say before I go back to your before I go back, you're a good dude, Fett. I'll try to join your stream often when I'm actually free. Ah, very cool. Thank you.
So it worked. It worked, Fit.
Oh, that never came up. There, I'm reading it and it never came up.
yeah.
Hope we're not starting with the technical issues already. 'Cause
No, we're
went pretty
fine.
smooth there for a while. I thought it could. Anyhow.
Yeah,
I
it's
honestly
bouncing
didn't
me
think-
out once in a while, but that's okay. I come right back.
I did think I'll be actually someone's first favorite.
Oh, as long as they bring back the lunch. Oh, the jukeboxes too. I gotta stop trying to
Oh,
remember
yeah.
the little one. Wait till it comes up. Yeah, that'd be neat
Yeah.
too. And it'd be really cool if they put like retro stuff in there too. And not like, no offense. No offense. I don't know if Matt G's out there, but no Taylor Swift or anything. Please. No. Retro. It's classic, right? Let's do
Yeah.
classic.
Yeah. 80s stuff.
Yeah, at least. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Of
Anyhow.
course, I like the
smoke.
part where you read jukeboxes as lunchboxes, because that brings to mind what's her name, Joan Jett, and her new song "I Like Eating Food." So put another dime in the lunchbox, baby.
Wait a minute. You making fun of me, John? Are you ripping off of my mistake? Yes, you
No,
are.
I'm just trying to get to the pit because I heard there's a sandwich there.
Into the pit.
There you go, brother. Your wish is my command.
Why put it off till later?
But I did want to give a shout out real quick to Pop Culture Minefield is in the chat. Oh, and see, now we're back to Carla.
Oh.
Now we're back to
Hi,
Carla
Eugene.
again. No, oh no. Okay. No,
I say hello to people in the chat.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fine. That's I'll accept it. Because he
Yeah.
says, "Good for Ira, hoping our Pizza Huts change here in Missouri." I think it's gonna. I think they're gonna. I think this is gonna be part of making America great again. This is, they're gonna notice it, right? We're gonna the values of the past, the franchise of the past. I think everything's turning around. I think, and knock on wood. Knock on wood. I'm hoping.
Want to say hi, Eugene?
Hey.
Eugene Bird is in.
Oh yes, that is Admiral Bird. Admiral Bird is in the chat.
Admiral. That's
Oh,
right,
yes.
Admiral Bird.
Admiral Bird, the Admiral of the Fet Force. That is right.
Yeah.
And he missed the boring guitar part.
Oh, we did. You'll have to go back in the beginning. Yeah, because John
Yeah.
kind of jumped the shark and he like jumped the gun. And didn't give me a chance to put the bumper up or anything. Completely talked about the Fender lawsuit that's going on. Like, I don't know. I'm not digging. I own 2 Fenders right now. And I say right now, because that may not be the case. They may be the first one to cut loose. Well, because
Why?
so I was trying to stay away from the internet. So this is the first I heard of it. But Brother John was informing me that Fender is trying to sue over the shape of the Fender Stratocaster and stop everyone else from not only using that shape, but possibly retroactively destroying guitars that already. First of all, you're gonna have to pry my Ibanez Super Strats out of my dead hands to get them things
Damn
off
right.
to smash. Right? Good luck.
Damn right.
Good luck trying to accomplish that, Fender. But I don't know. So that was the first brand I ever played, and I'll be honest, the guitar that I really learned on was a Fender Katana, and so that's kind of disheartening to me. I was always more of a Fender guy than a Gibson guy, and just for the sake of argument here, for when TZ watches this on the replay, let me pop up the disclaimer again, just for 1 second.
Disparaging comments.
There you go. Yes, we are back to a boring guitar segment. So be advised.
She never holds back. She never holds back. She's so
Proceed
funny.
with caution. But so yeah, I don't know. I'm not crazy about this whole idea, really.
Yeah. But just check out the videos on YouTube about Fender, and there's about 2,000 of them.
It's not good. It is not good.
Well, did somebody what do you call it? Patent the shape of a normal guitar?
Well, what they did was the Fender took and this is the short version, an Alibaba distributor from China who was making them and selling them in Europe. They took them to court in Dusseldorf, Germany. The guys they sued didn't show up, so they won by default, not as a patent, but as a copyrighted piece of art, because what they're saying is that the shape is the curves of a woman with her arms extended up in the air and calling it art.
Is that right?
Yeah. So, it's under copyright rather than patent. That's a different animal.
Is it so is it not like ergonomic? Do you have a right to patent ergonomicness?
Oh, sure.
Like
that's a
you
design patent. Yeah.
But
see, here's the
some
thing.
things
You've
wouldn't
got
function.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You've got design patents, you've got use patents, then there's copyright, which is another area of protection, which is what they're going for. And then you have trademark, which is the Fender headstock, which is, this bit here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fender
yeah,
has been
yeah.
defending that like Gibson has for years. And there's
Do they
no
have the
problem
same
with
shape?
that.
Do they have the same
Yeah.
shape together? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so other guitar makers make them different shapes, or they can license that shape. Warmouth Guitar Parts is a body and neck maker. I think they're in Washington State, and they have a license to make that headstock shape. But the bodies
Okay.
they make, everybody makes. And in 2009, it was declared generic and a public domain. So,
Okay.
because
Why?
Leo Fender
gonna
never
say,
defended
why?
the shape or anything because he
Okay.
didn't want to. You know?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know? But
Yeah.
yeah, so that's the short version. But yeah, there's 1,000 videos on YouTube about it. A lot of people are upset. And
Yeah.
let's see, Old Man Bird has a PRS Silver Sky and a Schecter Strat shaped bodies. Yeah. And PRS is
English
actually one of
translation?
them. They're going after them. PRS is one of the makers in the U.S. they want to go after, and they're the third biggest manufacturer in the States, or the third biggest
Fender?
guitar company. Yeah.
Fender? Okay.
Well, Fender's I think number 2 and Gibson's number 1, but
Where does it
PRS is
originate?
number 3.
Where did the? Because one's Japan. What one's Japan? Ibanez?
Ibanez, yeah, and they come under the heading of Fujigaku, I think it's called, and they're a big
Hoshinogaki.
company that has Hoshinogaki, and they have all kinds of different littler companies making guitars underneath them with several different brands. And
Real
then
quick,
there's
real
a
quick.
few other guitar makers. Yeah.
Let me interrupt you real
Go
quick
ahead.
because Pop Culture
Sure.
Minefield says, God bless, guys. Off to bed. Have a wonderful stream. You too. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. Have a great Memorial Day weekend as well, too. And stay safe out there, brother. Stay safe.
Yes.
Okay, continue, Brother John. Sorry about that.
Oh, I forgot where I was.
Different companies. Different countries.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so most of the guitars being made in the world today by big companies are made in China, Indonesia, Korea, Vietnam, the Orient, Japan,
Okay.
quite a lot.
Okay.
They're about the best. South Korea is very close in quality. But yeah, they make so much overseas and then put them under various brands, and then you get the really cheap ones that you get on the internet. A new Stratocaster today is like $3,000 for a standard model. You'll get them out of Japan or the Orient for, I don't know, $60, $70, some of these.
Oh.
And yeah, that's really putting a hurting on some people.
Okay.
Because,
I got a question.
They don't pay their people well.
I got a question. When did the bass guitar come about? And isn't it this is a long-winded question because only Carla could do that. When did the bass guitar come around? And is it a bass? Is it like a mix between like drums and a guitar? And do you think they'll ever come up with another multi-type sort of instrument that covers a lot of things? So when did the bass guitar come about?
First part is 1954. Leo Fender again invented the bass guitar based on the stand-up basses that the jazz and blues players of the time were using and the big band players. Nobody had, just a guitar type bass.
Yeah.
And technically it's not a guitar, it's an electric bass is what he called it. But
what's
bass
that
guitar
mean?
Well, it's the same thing. Your stand-up bass was acoustic.
Oh, gotcha.
The ones that look like a huge violin.
Yeah.
Leo put it in guitar Fender, but only called it electric bass. But bass guitar has become the colloquial language for it over the decades. Then what was the second part?
When is it meant to be like between a guitar and a drum or something like
Well,
don't
it
know.
carries the lower end of your musical frequencies, and
Yeah.
you can look at it as a translator between rhythm guitar and drums, which is how I tend to look at it. It's,
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
the bottom and the middle ground.
Yep.
Some people use it as a lead instrument. Stanley Clark, for instance, he was a great bass player. Jaco
Wow.
Pastorius, the late Jaco,
Yeah.
and you know, Billy Sheehan. So there's several very prominent lead bass players who still play, you know, the basic parts, but they add a lot more to it and go into more solos.
Mhm.
John Entwistle was a great one.
Mhm.
And then as far as other instruments, there actually have been. There's what they call the oh God, what the heck was it called? Help me out, Fed. It was in between 6-string guitar and bass. Popular in the 80s.
In between.
A
Oh,
synthesizer?
yeah. It was a little bigger in size than a normal 6-string.
Like a baritone?
Baritone, that's it.
Okay.
And those were popular for a while. And of course, there's been people. Edgar Winter invented the keyboard guitar, which you'll see in his
The keytar.
Frankenstein video. Yeah, the
keytar.
keytar. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And basically, he took a synthesizer and put a strap and 2 buttons on it so he could move around the stage.
Yeah. Yeah. I
But
think I remember seeing people playing them in the 90s
Yeah.
and 80s or something.
yeah, and there were some that had adjustments or alternate keyboards where the neck of the guitar would be and the regular keyboard down in the lower bout. And pretty neat stuff. I mean, people are creative. So
I just want to say real
We've
quick,
got
Citizen
that.
333 points out, don't forget the Mexican Fenders, which are actually pretty good quality. I have heard that they
Yeah.
have
Well,
taken it up a notch.
that's what this one is, and it is pretty good. I had to replace the bridge block in it because it had dead spots, but there were a couple other problems with that too. But yeah, they do make some good ones in Mexico, and this one has been a good friend to me over the years. So, you know,
Well, I'll be honest. I mean, with the inclusion of like CNC machines and stuff, there are a lot of decent guitar companies out there in the world.
Mhm.
It used to be at a time like Indonesia was not good, but
Yeah.
Ibanez does have the premium line of guitars now that are made in Jawa Lumpur, and I have one, and it's pretty decent. You know, it's just
Yeah.
about right up there with my Prestiges from Japan. So,
Yeah,
pretty much
and
they've all-
that's where PRS's primary factory over there is.
you know. I was looking here.
There it is.
Old Man Bird, you were stealing my hugs.
Mhm.
This makes me sad. This makes me sad. However, where did I see it? He did. Okay. He relinquishes any Sylvia hugs to my superior officer, Fed for Hire. Okay.
Ah,
All right. We're all good again.
good.
We're all good again.
Awesome.
Yes, baritone guitar. Yep, absolutely. Guitars
Yep.
rule. Never played guitar. Never played. I dabbled at the piano. Never played guitar. Oh, we lost General Kala. Holy smokes.
Uh-oh. She'll be back.
She's back.
There you go.
See, that's weird, man, because it was you, Brother John. This
Yeah.
happens all the time.
Yeah.
And now it's Carla's turn to get bounced.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
You
We're
two
all
don't know who they're
bouncing.
messing with. That's they don't know what they're messing with. Okay,
But,
so Sylvia, somebody was asking to see the birthday dog. It's Lenny's birthday. Well, happy birthday, Lenny.
Happy birthday, Lenny.
Yeah, well, I'll get him. I just need to get my
Woof, woof.
camera to him.
Well, that's the thing. You mention animals, and people want to see them here on the boob tube. You know,
Mhm.
I don't know. People are crazy about them aminals. Them animals.
Yeah.
Andy says I can play the radio.
Yeah.
I can, but I choose not to. There's nothing on the
Yeah,
radio that
me
appeals to me,
too.
really.
Yeah.
That's before it can play the kazoo.
Good job.
I gotta
tried
get
playing
another one.
I tried playing a harmonica. I could kind of, I don't know. I have a hard time blowing into things. I don't know. Putting things in my mouth and blowing on them. I don't know. And I'm not Not good at it. Not good. Not good.
Yeah.
I
prefer
am
to.
not even gonna go there. There's the puppy doggy.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Lenny.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Now, is his full name Leonard? Should we be referring to him properly on his birthday as Leonard?
No, it's just
No.
Lenny.
Just Lenny. Well, happy birthday, Lenny.
Cool.
I was just being a jackass as usual. I kind of figured it was Lenny. Yeah, look at him. It's like you're bugging me on my birthday, people. Uh-oh, I heard me. Two of me. That's something the world doesn't need, man. Something the world does not need. Brother Kurt James says, happy birthday. SP4 says, doggo.
Yay.
No, he says, doggo.
Speaking of doggo, man, did I tell you I finally made it through season 3 of Farscape? I only have season 4 to go yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Slowly but surely, I'm getting there.
It's a fun show.
Yeah, I dig it. I don't know how I missed. Well, again, I think I was at that age. Kid came along.
No, you know what it was? We were also really spoiled for our Star Trek stuff back then. That, like, why would we watch Farscape when we had all of the different Star Treks on?
Well, honestly, I used to watch anything, just trying to get my sci-fi fix. But the problem was I was too cool for TV at that point. You know, I was kind of like out.
Oh, okay.
That was my age where I was actually like doing stuff and enjoyed being around people.
Yeah,
that didn't last long, but apparently it was long enough to miss Farscape.
Well, when you finish it, we'll get Pop on and we'll talk about it because he loves it.
Oh yeah, I'm going to want to talk about it at some point because I really do enjoy it. It's quite good.
Yeah.
Kurt James says, I've owned 2 acoustic guitars, but my fingers are as uncoordinated as the rest of me. I have 2. Well, technically 3. One's kind of crappy, but I have an Ibanez 6-string and an Ibanez 12-string. I rarely play them though. I'm more of a I don't know, metal and acoustic. I don't know, intro maybe here or there, but and plus 2. I like the electric guitar because you have as much distortion as possible, and it's harder for people to tell when you mess up. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. My parenting.
Of course, the other thing, if you go onto YouTube, look for videos about the DAD-GAD tuning, DAD-GAD, and that opens up a whole new world, and a lot of it you can play with one finger.
I always have one finger sticking up when I play.
Oh.
Yeah. People don't know that, like, I'm giving them the finger intentionally. It's because they think I'm doing it. That's why bar chords are cool. You play a bar chord and you just that finger just stays up and people think, he's just playing a bar chord. I'm flipping you off.
Yeah, because Paul Stanley always does that with power chords.
Yeah,
so,
see?
yeah.
Power chords are awesome because all the power is yours because you can flip people off and they don't even know you're doing it. Anyway, just saying.
Yeah.
Old Man Bird says Fett can't play anything. Fett can't play anything without getting a copyright strike. Yeah, just a couple of weeks ago, I should have known better. I sang that Warrant song and with the guitar. Apparently, I'm good like a cappella.
Wasn't that parody though? When you doing your own words?
I changed the lyrics and my guitar is tuned down like a whole step, and they still got me. But yeah, so here's what it is.
Yeah,
live and learn. I just thought I would suck bad enough, like they'd never catch it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
See, you're
suck. Good. You're a good singer and a good player.
Yeah.
And I didn't even have to pay them to say that, folks. I swear, I didn't.
Oh, Donna's here.
There's Donna. Hail.
Very good. Very good.
Is there ever anything good to miss?
Guitar talk.
No. Oh, you did miss.
Put up the sign. Boring guitar talk.
Yes, we were talking boring guitar talk. Although, since you apparently weren't here for, I will bring it up again. Your movie this week on that there pop culture breakdown is The Mask of Zorro. There you go, Donna.
Yeah. That's such a good movie.
So
I love
there
that
you
movie.
go. You can brush up on that to interact with the fellas. You know the gig. You're a longtime member of Xanadu, Team Xanadu for life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So there you go, Donna. There is your movie, and glad you're okay. I was worried about you. I didn't see you in the chat there for a little bit, but again, like I said, I know, I get it. Some people have lives. I forget. Yeah. Anyhow, hail Donna. Oh, brother Fez, man, you're getting some love tonight. Look at that.
Oh wow.
Fez needs hugs. Yeah, Fez needs hugs too. Let's not forget that. That's the thing.
Thank you very much. kind people.
I haven't seen it in. Geez, I can't even remember. I saw it like once. I
Yeah.
don't know. I was never. I shouldn't be doing this because I'm supposed to. I should probably help build up the movie, but I don't know. Antonio Banderas was never. I don't know. He's never on my
Did
radar.
you not
Yeah.
like that movie? Did
It's
you
not that I didn't
love
like
that
it.
movie.
I don't
It's
know.
fun.
I don't know.
It's fun. It's all it's meant to
Yeah.
be fun, and it was.
Yeah, man, I should rewatch it. Is what I should do, because
Yeah.
I'm noticing a lot of things like just I don't know didn't appeal to me back in the day. Really do now.
Yeah.
So I'll have to check it out.
If you can find it on YouTube, find the version with Basil Rathbone and Tyrone Power from the 1940s. That was also excellent. And compare the two.
Oh, Comic Relief Crusaders in the chat. Hi, Mike.
Oh yeah, he is.
Hey, Mike.
Yo, dudes, what's going on, buddy? How you been? Been a minute.
Fun movie.
Whoa, look at
Oh.
Donna. Donna's champ.
Well, brother John, you need to take.
Yes.
Oh, see that he disappears as I bring it up. You need to take a lesson off of Donna here. Donna says I'm celebrating 18 months smoke 18. Easy for you to say. 18 months smoke free. That's what you need to do.
Congratulations.
See, I get
sincerely.
I get worried though too, because like my dad smoked, but my dad was smoking since he was like 10. You know, back in them days.
Yeah.
And, he was like, he quit smoking, and man, it was like 3 years later. Then again, I shouldn't be saying this because Donna just quit smoking, but so I'm on the fence about it. I don't know. I guess it just smoked for many a year. I guess it is what it is, but I don't know. For me, that's where, in a way, I'm kind of glad I was always like greedy in the sense that because collecting is a greed. It's you're being greedy, you're being gluttonous. You got to have everything of everything. And I don't know. I always said, like people would see my Star Wars collection or my diecast car collection, and they'd be like, "Well, how do you afford that?" I'm like, "Well, I can't, but at least I didn't.
You slowly.
I didn't smoke them away. I didn't. I
Yeah.
didn't. I don't know.
And you
So,
don't buy them all at once. You just buy them one at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And the thing
Over
is,
years. And when
with
you're old,
these-
it's been a lot of years.
you buy it, you smoke it. What did you get out of it?
Yeah.
For me, it's what keeps me from overeating and drinking. And I would rather be useless later than right now. And if I started drinking, I wasn't an alcoholic, but I was well on my way when I was 22. And when my grandfather died, I stopped for 3 months. Now I can go into a bar and have a drink or not. And, it doesn't have any sway over me. But if I stop these at this point, I'm going to be sloshed. And I can't afford that right now, But,
well, I think that's one of the reasons why I was never much of a drinker either. I just always was. Oh, for example, back when I was a kid, the Bloomsburg Fair is the big state fair that we have around here. And my sister used to take me over there, and before I'd go, my mom would give me money for food. She'd give me a couple of bucks to get whatever I wanted and a couple of bucks for food. Well, I'd be like, well, I can eat food anytime. So I'd go over there. That's why I had so many stinking metal T-shirts when I was in high school. I'd be like, because my older sister, I'd be like, don't tell mom, but instead of getting food, I'm going to get this extra shirt. So I don't know. I was always more about, the material, whatever. So,
yeah.
But Citizen 333 says I smoke like a chimney. Nothing wrong with that, I suppose. I don't know. I just always look like I had better things to spend my money on.
Yeah. Well, it does catch up with you. I mean, I've got mild emphysema and, not breathing as deeply as I should be. But at the same time, I'm not falling all over the place drooling. So,
Speaking
take
of falling
the good
over,
with the bad for the moment.
Speaking of falling all over the place drooling, RN Feliciano says, we are tapping out. It's been an exhausting day, I bet. See you tomorrow. Here's the Sunday show link. There you go, everyone. Just Cuz will be happening tomorrow. It'll be a Sunday show. So there's the link. You all can catch that, bookmark it or whatever you do to get your Just Cuz fix.
Yes.
And have a good night, Raymond and Sandra, and have a great Memorial
Yeah.
Day weekend.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Hope everything went well.
Because here's the thing, I got to get this out of my system. I know, Brother John, I'm going to try to keep it to a minimum.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to alienate folks, but I tried to stay away from social media. And of course, today it caught me that some asshole decided to go and try to shoot at the White House this, 6 o'clock today, right? It's like, this shit got to stop. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm trying, this sort of thing makes me curse and everything like that. It just gets me so outraged. First of all, what kind of moron goes and shoots a pistol at the most heavily fortified place in the country here, no matter who's in there, right? In your right mind would do something like that. And it just Memorial Day weekend yet too, right? I just have to point out, right? There's one side of the aisle who's for violence and for ending people's lives, and it's just pissing me off that it still continues to go on. Like, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, needed to get that out of my system because it was gonna anyway. So, but anyhow,
well done.
Yep, believe me, there's more I want to say, but anyway.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go back to positive things. Donna Hergenrether says, I was a jet engine mechanic and flying crew chief. And thank you.
Oh, nice.
Thank you for
Yeah,
your
the real
service.
package.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Man,
Yeah,
there you go.
Wasn't it, who was it was on King Dolphin? She was a helicopter mechanic, Agent Pepsi 1, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wild.
Well, don't forget good old Wendy there was in the Army too, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, she was doing the trauma nursing and corpsman thing, rappelling out of helicopters, which you won't get me up on one of those things ever. And, she's up there and sliding down ropes to wounded people under fire. And I'll give her all credit.
Absolutely.
I ain't that brave.
No, listen, I'll tell you what, Donna, Agent Pepsi 1, Wendy Trauma Warrior, braver than the Fat Man, I gotta say. I ain't scared to admit it. Speaking of which, too, I was hoping Wendy would be in the chat. I did send her this, so I'm just gonna show it just for the sake of argument here. But so her profile picture that you all seen back in the day, there's a story to that. So Wendy and I, it's a shame. I should have thought of this while Raymond and Sandra was still here, but because they could have chimed in on it as well. But anyway, back in the old days of King Dolphin Television, Brother John, Carla, Wendy, Pudgy, we're all kind of Lenrod. We're all kind of like the clique back in the day, and we had our thing. And so anyway, one time I was on there, and matter of fact, the video should still be on Raymond's channel there. I was showing some old memes of mine and some memes that got me in trouble back in the day. And we got discussing how when I think it was season 2 of The Mandalorian came out and had the female Mandalorians in it, there was that big blow up about the boob armor. Some people are like, I can't believe that. Well, you got to protect the boobs. I'm sorry. Boobs need just as much protection as any other part of the body. So people were irate about that. So long story short, I made a meme about the boobs, and Wendy Trauma Warrior happened to be in the chat, I think. Yeah, she was in the chat that evening. And Brother Raymond is still here. So he probably remembers this. So Wendy, we were kind of going back and forth as I recall about the boob armor, and I said something to the effect of I forget what it was, but like, Wendy, if you don't drop it, I'm gonna make a picture of you wearing boob armor. Next thing I knew, she was like, I dare you, I double dare you, and this and that and the other thing. And so anyway,
let me tell this part.
Yes.
Suddenly, Fett went silent.
When I
continue.
That's right. That's so true.
When I go silent,
was
nothing's
happening when Fett was quiet.
So anyway, I remember before the next Just Cause, I believe it was, Raymond messaged me out of the blue and said, well, are you gonna like do that boob armor thing? The picture with the boob armor. And I was like, I can't do that. I was only joking. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. So anyway, Wendy messaged me then and says, I triple dare you. So I made the picture, and it became like this whole thing. We were tied to boob armor. Wendy and I were mutually joined through boob armor. And so I made her profile picture, which is her and Mandalorian, the gear and everything like that she's had forever. So anyway, again, trying to stay off the internet and stay busy and kind of working on my skills again, graphic wise and this, that, and the other thing. So I made this just today. So I'm hoping Wendy sees this. I sent it to her. And I thought it was time for an upgrade. So there's the new.
Oh, that's
new
cool.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm
She'll
going to
get
send
a
you a
kick
picture.
out of
Remember
that.
this one, Fat? Hang on.
Hold on. I will take this down.
I sent you a picture that you made ages ago as well on your X chat.
Oh, okay. I will check it out right now. It is. Oh, yeah. Oh, the bounty collected picture.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, that is actually that was the graphic used there for the shirt. That is actually a shirt that exists. I know Wendy and Jimmy each have one. One of these days, I'm going to make that store. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can start putting a
Didn't
link.
they pull it? They pulled it, right? Didn't they say?
I saw it was still up there. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, that was in the early days. That was what the heck does Doomcock use? I forget the name of that store. Zazzle.
Zazzle?
Oh.
Zazzle?
I don't know. They were giving me like run around with content creation and stuff. So I've been using now. I have a well, it used to be Teespring. Now I think that's just but I do have some designs and stuff I would like to get out there to folks, because it's not all just Fed stuff either. I have like some cool just pop culture inspired sort of things too. So maybe one of these days I'll get to bring that to you.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, now I'm thinking about the old days, man, the old group of us and stuff.
Yeah. Which reminds me, we got to send a link to Baron and Pacific 414 one day too.
Yep. Like I said, man, they're always welcome here. Absolutely.
Yep.
I need to follow Baron actually. I haven't, because I had to read.
Yeah.
I need to redo my X thing, so I'll try.
He hasn't been on Twitter much because I've been messaging him, and it'll take months. It'll take months for him to get back to me. So he's busy or something. But I don't blame him.
Well, most of what he does right now is with Pacific 414. And I was on with them a couple of times recently, and a lot of fun. And Baron's still got the booming voice, and Mouse the cat, Hail Mouse. And
I love that he named
very
his
cool
cat
stuff.
Mouse. That's classic Baron.
Yep.
Yes, protect the girls. Boobs need armor. Hashtag boob armor.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boobs are important.
They are. They make the world go round. Hey, speaking of making the world go round, Suzanne Eckstein. Holy cow, John, she came back again. We haven't scared her off yet. Awesome to see you, Suzanne, and happy Memorial Day weekend. And stay safe. Most importantly, stay safe.
Yeah.
And yeah, nice to see you.
Yes.
Hey, Old Man Bird is applauding something. I don't know what. I'm scared to find out. As long as it's not applauding stealing my hugs, that's all I care. That's all I care about.
What's Baron's X profile?
That just Paranorman Tag, I believe.
Don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's. Yeah.
Yeah, it can't come. It won't come up for me, but it's all right.
I'll send it to you.
I found it. I found it.
Okay.
I found it. Okay.
I was gonna write my note because I would have forgot, but.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, because that classic bit between you and him and Wendy with the blue hair, it's hard to describe, but it was just one of the best things we ever did on King Dolphin or ever saw. They actually did it. But there was that picture of the various pod type things, pod racer, iPod, this pod, that pod. And up in the one corner, with, I think it was with Jabba the Hutt, was a female character with blue hair. And how did it go? Fett didn't want to make it Wendy. And then Baron said, well, you're too cowardly to make it Wendy. And
said I was scared.
Joking back and forth. Well, the next week, Fett comes back on and, really seriously gets into this of, Baron said I was too scared to make the picture and all this. And then he puts up the picture with Wendy. And I mean, it just destroyed everybody there. It was awesome.
Yeah, that was as soon as that's the thing. As soon as he basically said I was too scared to do it, the wheels were turning. I'm like, this is going to be like a big, big thing. We're not going to just
Yeah.
we're going to. So, well, I'll tell you what. I actually have. Yeah, I'm looking right now. That is one of the Revenge of the Clips that I did save.
Yes, yes.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop the link for that there in the chat right now, and if you folks ever want to check that out, it will be there for your viewing pleasure. Because yes,
yeah,
that was too classic to get rid of that one. So there it is. It's away. It's in the chat.
Comics remembers, and of course
we had some fun back.
We remember the dress.
Oh, yeah, but we're trying to forget, Brother John. We're trying to forget. No, I probably still listen. Okay.
Yeah, we don't need
that was one of them that broke everybody. That was
listen, that'll
hilarious.
Be so that'll be the step up from the pit, right? Like,
yeah.
If you get so we'll set like a new rule or something now. If you get like thrown in the pit like 3 times, 3 strikes, you're out. You'll make me break out the picture. So we'll go from the pit to the pick. And you don't want the pick, okay? We don't want that pick. So
but that was just Comic is such a good-hearted guy, and self-deprecating humor, just awesome.
You saying he doesn't look good in a dress?
No. Well, I mean, sort of. So about that guitar lawsuit.
Yeah. About boring guitar segment. Back to the boring guitar segment. Yes.
We love you.
People don't know what we're talking about.
We do. No, they're like, you guys are on something. No. We had fun.
You had to see it.
Yeah.
And it's one of the early King Dolphin shows from about 3-4 years ago. And if you look through Raymond's channel, it's there. But just fun times.
Was it one of Doomcock's birthday? On Doomcock's birthday? Lies! Oh, lies!
Yeah.
Well, hold on 1 second, though. Brother Comic, I mean, I hate to rain on your parade, but the internet is kind of forever. It's still there. It is still there, my friend. Continue, General Kala. Continue.
Oh, no, I was going to say, remember, was it Doomcock's birthday and then he sung Happy Birthday?
Yeah. I love Marilyn
Seductively.
Monroe.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the second time he sported the dress.
Yeah, you know that's what? Right.
So there we go.
Right.
Okay, you can say lies all you want. I'm calling you on that. As a matter of fact, I think that birthday video is still here on my channel. I don't think I ever deleted it. So I think if you go back to it, was that last year or the year before? And I remember
must have been the year before at least.
So I saved it. I remember it was the very last one. So you just scroll right to the end of that video. Yeah, you're gonna catch for the second time. In a dress for YouTube. Yeah. Hey, but listen,
it's a bit of a worry. What did they say? First time's accident, second time happenstance, third time's a pattern.
I mean, people do crazy things to get clicks here on YouTube, but I'm just kind of saying he kind of seemed to enjoy it. I don't know, maybe it was just Andy says Pedro would love Mike in a dress. I bet he would. He probably give him some smooching and love it. Yes, he sure would.
Oh God.
Oh.
Yeah. I think that was the birthday one. But, we love you, Mike.
Yeah, I'm throwing him under the bus right now because now he's the one stealing my hugs. Yeah, I like this.
Oh, I think he's in the green room there. I think maybe.
Oh, he is, man. I never got a blip. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Sorry about that. You
I told him to say something on the YouTube chat. Hello.
You
exactly.
And welcome to you too.
Hello.
What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Yes, I did that all.
Yep.
The dress, the tutu, all of it.
Yep.
It was a dark time for me.
Yep.
Well, at least,
That's
hey,
funny.
listen, folks. He's an honest man. He's an honest man.
And I think, Mike, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if
Yeah.
I'm wrong, but when you did the dress the first time, weren't you wearing a fez? And
I
that's how
was.
we became Fez Brothers.
That's how we became Fez Brothers.
Oh, funny.
So John, you're wait a second. You're attracted to men wearing dresses and fezzes? John,
Yeah.
I'm getting scared
That's
here. I'm getting a
pretty much
little,
it.
Well,
getting a little scared.
I've got my shop foreman. Roly Poly wears a fez, which I occasionally wear, like at the end of my intro video. And, I got my grandfather's fez in the case up above. And, one day I'll get back into Shriners and wear them more often.
Well, brother
But yeah.
John, if you recall, I want to say it's the fez that kind of brought us together because you
That
were
was
it
the
on
end of
Raymond's
one of
channel?
Raymond's streams. Yeah,
you told the
because
joke.
it was. I was admiring your art, and you were doing a lot of the memes at the time, and a lot of backgrounds for Doomcock. And I said something to the effect of, "Well, if Harvey was a mercenary, would he be Fez for hire?"
Mhm.
And that's how I ended up with the name.
Mhm.
And
Mm.
that's more or less what got us more or less getting interested in meeting finally. But it took a while, but we did it. And
Well,
I
so
still
you might
remember
think-
that was a good day.
Yeah, we're always crediting Doomcock with bringing us all together, but Harvey had a hand in
Yeah.
it too with the fez.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, weird, man.
But
Andy says it was a festiva.
ah, wait a minute,
Festival.
isn't that
It's a festival.
wasn't that Lenrod's
It was
car?
a festival.
Well, in comics case, it would be a fez diva.
Yeah.
Diva.
It was. Listen, he's
Was
saying
it-
festival, not festiva.
Oh, I thought
Festival.
that. Sorry, my crappy eyes. I thought that was an exclamation point.
Yeah,
It was the festival.
Festiva
Oh.
was Lenrod's car before it got hit.
Maybe I just wanted to call comic a diva. I don't know. Maybe. I blame my eyesight. I thought that was an exclamation point. That's my excuse.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
My God. Jeez.
Oh.
Oh yes. Andy says correction. Harvey had a tentacle into it. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
No hands. Tentacles. You're correct, sir.
Yeah. So make sure you wash your hands.
That's right. Yeah, no, what have I been doing lately? Well, I've just been drawing a lot. As per usual, I don't know if I'm gonna do a huge circles show tomorrow. But yeah, no, I've been accepted into the Kodansha Manga Academy.
Oh,
And-
Wow.
congrats.
Awesome.
Yeah. Kodansha is like one of the biggest publishers of manga and anime in Japan that distribute
Wow.
like worldwide.
Yeah.
Very cool, man.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
and it's a big thing because they approved my application, and so I just found out kind of by accident today. So for an actual editor to overlook any of my work, I can only submit like one page at a time and then get some feedback from an actual editor. So which is what I
Awesome.
did today. So I am nervous. as heck.
Excited.
Yeah, that's-
Exciting.
Yeah,
I bet.
to the
That's
point where I
fantastic.
can't stop
Congratulations.
starting.
That's very cool.
Thanks.
That is freaking awesome, dude.
It is
Outstanding.
It is.
Yeah.
Got some big things planned, huge things planned on my channel.
I'm glad.
Things
man.
like
I'm
nobody's
glad.
ever seen.
No, nobody's ever seen. I've been making a music video too, so an anime video.
All
Hi,
right.
Jack Lumen. Hi,
Oh,
Jack.
hold
Oh,
on.
hey, how you doing,
Hey,
buddy?
Jack Lumen
Yo.
says not not doing well, but I wanted to say
Oh,
hi. Oh man, sorry to
Oh,
hear
he's
that.
had a rough. He's had a
Oh,
rough few
dude.
months or so because, like, didn't one of his
yeah,
parents was really sick or passed away or something like that? He had a really rough time.
yeah.
This
Prayers
past year.
for you, brother.
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
Mm.
everyone, if you would,
Yeah, man.
prayers or at least good thoughts, send him Jack Lumen's way. I mean, he's a long
He's an
time
awesome.
member of. Yes, go ahead, Brother John.
Well,
Was that me? Did I freeze, or was that Brother John?
no, I blanked out again.
What were you
I'm
saying, Brother
back.
John?
He's an awesome guy. He
Oh,
did me
yeah.
a good turn on Doomcock stream one night. I will never forget that.
Yeah, man. It's good thoughts, good vibes coming your way, buddy. Hopefully, everything works out for
Yeah.
you and you feel a little better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
man.
the best to
Great
you,
for you.
man.
Yeah, you've been around the community for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the long time people here. So, yeah, we're thinking about you, buddy.
Definitely. Now let's.
Well, I mean, to an extent. Now Jack Lumen's taking my hugs. Holy smokes!
Well, he can use them.
Yes, Jack Lumen, Brother Kurt. Prayers for
Yep.
Jack Lumen. Yeah, he's one of the
Yep.
good guys.
Yep.
Huh.
No, Sylvia's still here. We're just kind of flapping our gums, and she probably was kind of turned off by the.
I think she
Where's the
must be
guitar
watching something else. Because I can hear voices in the background somewhere.
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Is that you? Oh, okay, Mike. Okay. There we go.
So there's
So
that.
what do you do? What do you do for this academy? Do you have to like do you just like draw stuff? Like, do they give you an assignment and you do it, or what?
Oh, no. What it is in Japan, if you what you can end up doing is occasionally different publishing places will have contests going on, and yeah. So if you can produce a one shot, basically, like it's a single comic with a contained story, right? Of between 16 to 24 pages, and then submit it.
Whoa.
Then if they find that it's good enough, you can end up winning like a big cash.
Whoa.
Nice.
Oh,
Maybe up to 1 million yen, which
Okay. It's like
Which is-
$10,000 or something.
yeah, which is about $10,000, like Canadian.
That's
wow.
that's nothing.
American
to,
Money's
dollars.
money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No.
So
I
and
agree.
and the possibility of getting an editor to take a look at your work and get serialized, but in Japan.
Oh,
Wow.
that'd be great.
Look at this.
But the
So you have
thing is,
Our little boy's all grown up.
Yeah.
Thanks,
So you have to come
Dad.
up with your own character. Do you have to
Yeah,
come up with your
essentially.
own sort of like intellectual property?
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is also Kodansha in Japan is looking for a lot of creators worldwide now. So they're in Japan because what they've realized, and the same circle, let's say, that as we all know, movies and especially comics have kind of went
Yeah.
in the market. Gee, really? I didn't notice. No, really?
Yeah.
Comic, they have. So yeah, it's no different with like DC and Marvel and Image and pretty much the North American comic market as it is, right?
Mhm.
I mean, lately, Marvel just fired one of their head editors because it's just doing so horrible. So manga for quite a long time has been overtaking the market in like everything, right? Because obviously there's anime to go along with it, blah blah blah, as we all know. So so Japan has gotten, well, they've gotten smart, let's just put it this way. And so they are searching worldwide, not just in North America, but they've hired people in Spain, in all over Europe, in Australia, like different places here and there. They recently just serialized one guy in India.
Wow.
Yeah, that got his own series now in Japan. So they're looking worldwide for, really big talent to expand their story base.
You mean really huge talent?
Really huge,
Yeah.
phenomenal, massive. That's right.
Miskatonic Madman.
Hey, speaking of really huge,
Hey.
Miskatonic Madman. What's
Hi
going on,
there.
buddy?
Miskatonic.
Yeah.
So yeah, because what I originally wanted to do is because we got this whole Alberta thing going on where we might separate from Canada kind of thing, right? So the plan was to do a comic, make it the first coming out of a brand new country, as it were.
Right.
That was the plan. So things have kind of slightly taken a left turn here, kind of. It's what's going on right now here is kind of weird. So, but either way, if I can improve my skill set, then there we go.
Would Hungry Boy ever apply for those sorts of things, or is he over that sort of stuff now?
Hungry Boy doesn't really like manga. He calls he calls manga the what did he call it? The Instagram of no, not Instagram. It was another silly platform, social media platform. Yeah. he doesn't like it for some odd reason.
Well, they're all kind of silly, so that doesn't really narrow it down much.
Well, yeah, no, that's true. So,
yeah.
But it's like, just give it a chance. It's like, look, if you can like comics from, like, say, France, like Morbius, or that did a bunch of comics over there. Like you got Asterix, you got Tintin. If you like those kind of comics from like Europe and stuff like that, and there are quite a few, give manga a chance, because there are different genres. It's not just all fun things and blah blah blah. There are some dark and very serious and very adult stories that are in there as well. So, just give it a shot.
We love Spy X Family in our house. We love that.
I love that. I just finally got up to One Piece.
Oh yeah, do you know Pat Wannabe is up to episode? He started like maybe a month or so ago, and he's up to episode 800 or something like that now.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're pretty. You can watch them pretty quickly, because he says some episodes you'd like watch 10 minutes of something like that. It's just really quick.
Yeah. It took me less than a year to catch up all 1,100 episodes. But no, that's the plan. So
that's
plan,
very exciting.
That's a good plan.
Yeah. So get this made. Then at the same time, right now, I'm making an anime trailer for crowdfunding the comic when it eventually gets done. And so I got about a little bit of a minute done. So
yeah,
I got the lyrics done. It's done in Japanese.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I could show it, but
yes.
Is one of your people going to be a guy who wears a dress and mesmerizes people?
Shh, that's later.
It's a superpower. It's a superpower.
Hey.
He's
I
a
want to give
distraction.
a real quick shout out. I know Brother Andy's probably at the gym, and he probably won't be able to stay late. But I want to give a shout out for his channel, because he is criminally unsubscribed over there.
Really?
Yeah. So if you'd all be so kind, go on and check out Brother Andy's channel. Real cool dude.
Yeah.
He's a very busy
really
guy.
cool
He probably
stuff.
doesn't have time for videos, but
Well, true.
Yeah.
True, but
All right.
still.
he
Well,
does
plug-
deserve the subscriptions. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Plug for Brother
A
Andy.
very wise man.
Yep.
I like this chat, man. They're pitting us against each other, man. Look at this. The Wonderland Town says Comic is my 5th favorite, but then you have
Yeah.
Rich Vortex says so far Comic is my favorite, but so is Fett. So Comic is first.
Oh,
And Fett is second.
Oh,
there you go.
Man.
Competition.
We're gonna have to duke it out.
Gonna pull out a dress.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, who looks the best in the dress?
Comic wins. Not even kidding. I forfeit. Damn it.
You got long hair.
I have no boobs though. I have no boobs. So.
Oh, true.
Oh, but I do.
I'm
see
gonna.
how-
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I can only speak for myself. I'm like, I'm not endowed. I would not be appealing in a dress. It's just.
I am so glad TZ isn't here to hear this.
Well, you know she's gonna
Oh
watch
my
the replay.
gosh. There will be comments later on.
She's gonna be
Yeah,
like
that's why you people in the chat need to like and share and subscribe to this channel, because if you don't, you're a dirty, dirty commie.
Yeah.
What he said.
And also, blah blah sucks.
Exactly.
Boring. I hate guitars.
What?
I'm just saying. The comments in the chat later on.
Those are like
Guitars are your friends.
they are, man. Listen, I'll tell you something. My guitar was there for me all throughout high school. When girls came and went, you know, trends
Yeah.
came and went. I was having a bad day.
Yeah.
My guitar was there for me. So,
Yep.
Mhm.
you know, I gotta say
Good
though,
job.
Bass.
I don't know if I've ever mentioned this live on air. I know people who know me, you know, behind the scenes and whatever, are sick of hearing me say this. But going back to the Stratocaster, so I'm sitting here thinking of some Oh, yeah, I guess I better,
First?
yeah, I better put up the
graphic
disclaimer
first.
first. Stand by, folks, before we get in trouble. So here we go. Here we go. Stand by for the boring guitar. Brought to you by Fender this evening. However, I was just thinking of some folks that are famous for playing Fender Stratocasters. And I got to say, one guy, and again, I don't mean to offend. I know there's a lot of musicians who gravitate to the chat. I don't mean to offend you. It's just my opinion. But one
It does.
person, he's probably the top of my list of the most overrated guitar player on the face of the earth, is Eric Clapton. Like, I've never heard him. He never played a note that impressed me.
Mhm.
Not one single note. I don't get Eric
Wow.
Clapton. Now, you're fully tell me why. Tell me why I should consider him one of the greats. And if you can do it, I'll hear you out. But I don't
What
know.
about Mark
Consistency.
Knopfler?
Did he play a Strat? Yeah, he did play a Strat.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, the red one.
He plays the guitar. That's the extent of my knowledge.
Well, you're
Yep.
kind of out of my wheelhouse. That's Dire Straits, correct? Or at
Oh,
least I know
yeah.
that
my
much.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
He had a red Strat.
I will say, as far as he goes, I will say I've never been a huge Dire Straits fan. However, back in the days when I first was learning to play guitar, and I thought I was decent enough to have a band in middle school, a bunch of guys thought we were going to do this stuff. And so anyway, the fellow guitar player in the band was actually learning some Dire Straits stuff. And he was telling me how it's like not even chords. He's like invented things, right? So
Yes.
in the back of my brain, I always think of that. So even though I don't know how to play a note of a Dire Straits song, I think of my buddy telling me how complicated it was. So at least I have some respect for him. Eric Clapton, on the other hand, no. But Brother John, who would you say in your wheelhouse, in your world, who is the greatest Fender Stratocaster playing fellow? And I'm going to get mine out there first, because if you repeat it, I don't want to be second.
Yeah.
I'm saying Yngwie Malmsteen.
Well,
Yngwie Malmsteen.
for me, it's a toss-up. I love David Gilmour, especially the extended solo for Comfortably Numb. But number one, to bring you joy, Rory Gallagher. If you watch the video for Shadow Play, the live video, oh my God. Here is a joyful man with a joyful band bringing it to the joyful fans. Just unbelievable. And how he plays, what he plays, it's incredible. And we lost him far too early.
Okay.
It's
Now-
a
Well, there
shame
you
he
go.
never got more
SB48.
well known.
Yeah, I'm about
That
to
was for
bring that
me, I
up.
think.
But I was just curious,
That
did
was-
anyone else on the panel, probably not, but anyone else have a Fender Stratocaster playing favorite?
Joe
Sylvia, Carla? No,
Satriani.
no
I
Satch is the
don't know
fellow.
what that is.
Satch is the
I don't
fellow
even know what you're
Ibanez
talking
guy,
about.
brother comic. He's a fellow like myself. He plays Ibanez.
Oh,
I'm
oh, what do I
ignorant.
know? It's a guitar.
SB4H sticks up for Clapton.
It is Stratocaster shaped though, so we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Okay, SP4A said, let me rephrase that. Brother from another mother, because I don't think I said that yet tonight. My brother from another mother, SP4A said, in Clapton's defense, he was once asked what it was like to be the greatest guitar player in the world. He replied, they should ask Prince. Now, who said that? Now, who did that first? Freddie Mercury or him? Because I remember Freddie Mercury did an
Oh,
interview where they asked
yeah.
Freddie, what's it like to be the greatest singer on earth? And he said, I don't know, ask Steve Perry. So is Steve Clapton an original?
That's what I
in
was
that
thinking of.
case? That's my question.
Well,
there.
That's pretty cool.
the actual origin of that story was somebody asked Jimi Hendrix what it was like to be the best guitar player in the world, and his response was Rory Gallagher.
I'm surprised that no one.
Good on those guys for being humble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm surprised Brother John or anyone in the chat hasn't mentioned Jimi Hendrix.
Elvis.
Well, I was never a big Hendrix fan, but you know, I can appreciate his blues playing on songs like Hey Joe, and his version of All Along the Watchtower was awesome. But a lot of the stuff, it's a little too 60s for me.
Okay, all right. So Gilmore, William
Yeah.
Shakespeare says Gilmore for Strat. So Pink Floyd, there's for Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
I gotta going back to Jimi Hendrix. I have to say too, and this I hope this doesn't get tomatoes thrown at me, but like I'm not a huge Jimi Hendrix fan. I do, like you said, Brother John, I respect him for what he did. Probably if I was of the time period, I would have probably been a huge Jimi Hendrix fan. But growing up, the 80s is what really caught my attention guitar wise. And by then you had guys like Eddie Van Halen, Steve Vai, stuff like that, who just to me took it to a whole nother level.
Yeah.
So by the time I noticed these shredders of the day, they were already kind of playing circles around Jimi Hendrix, in my opinion. Just saying, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, you had a lot of good guitar players come out of England in the early 60s, late 50s. And whether they were playing rock or blues or skiffle or, whatever the flavor of the day was, you had a lot of really talented guys who picked things up right away. And a lot of guys who taught the other guys as they went along. And
you have to pardon me as I clean all this tomato off me. But continue. Go ahead.
But yeah, the one guy nobody mentions much anymore was Richie Blackmore, who he invented his own style again, with that snake charmer scale and using inverted chords and things. He was definitely original and very unbelievable as a staccato player. That means rather than just strumming, he's playing back and forth really fast on one or two strings. And wow, the accuracy with both hands was just unbelievable.
That's before he says, I love Clapton as well. His best albums are Behind the Sun, 84, and Journeyman, 89.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Stevie Ray Vaughan, let's not forget.
Oh, yeah. How did I forget him? So he's not someone I think about regularly, but whenever I see somebody post a clip of him, or if it comes on the radio at work, I have to kind of listen. I definitely respect him. It's not my type of music, but I definitely respect SRV for sure. Can't believe I didn't think of him. Although I still got to give to me, Yngwie. I don't know. Yngwie's just...
Yeah.
I think Stratocaster, I think that pale yellow, white pick guarded, super scalloped neck. And yeah. So I don't know. I just, to me, that's my era, man. Yngwie Mountain. Steve.
Yeah.
Sylvia's still here, man. Sylvia, you got to say something. Your fans are clamoring for your voice. I just think we're boring her with the guitar talk.
We'll make a doggy-shaped guitar.
Wait,
I'm
wait,
sure that
what?
exists.
Hello,
I-
Sylvia.
I don't have a lovely voice. I just have a voice.
That's a lovely voice.
That's what I always
Yeah.
say. People say you have a good voice for this YouTube thing. I'm like, you're nuts. I
Yep.
can't stand hearing my voice. But you know.
I can literally hear my voice on the recording. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't like this voice. Take it back.
Yeah.
No,
I think
you're
everybody-
fine.
You just have
You're
to not.
fine.
Don't listen to it. Just talk.
I think everybody's
all.
like that to an extent, though. That's like me. You
Yeah.
know, I hear my voice on YouTube or an answering machine or whatever it is, and I'm like, that's my brother. What is my brother? Why is my brother coming out of my face? Right? That's what I want to know.
Mm.
I was like, I sound like my brother. But anyway,
Yeah, see, I sound like nobody, and I'm bored with me.
you sound like Fez Forever, John. You sound like Fez Forever. I hate to break this
Oh,
to you,
that
Brother John.
guy?
Brother
Yeah.
John, you have
Well,
become somewhat of a celebrity. Like, I'm not even joking, you do.
really?
I know people in real life. I bet you're surprised that I know people in real life, but I do. I know people in real
Yeah.
life who tell me, I like that Fez guy on your channel. He makes me laugh. I just week
Aw.
Oh,
ago,
that's
people told me
that's
that.
decent
That's
of them.
sweet.
Tell him I said thank you.
Absolutely, man. I'm like, I'm not even joking.
That's
Brother
awesome.
Andy says Roy Clark. Did he play? He probably played anything he wanted to. I don't
He
remember if
played
Fender.
a lot of Gibsons. I don't think he was a Strat guy, but he played a lot of Gibsons. I know there was a Telecaster in there, and he played the Ovation Breadwinner, and there's video of that on YouTube. I think he did Ghost Riders in the Sky, as a matter of fact, with that one.
All right, Brother
but
Andy.
Yeah, he was amazing.
I think I might redeem myself in your eyes now over the Eric Clapton thing. Okay, so Roy Clark is another one who is right up there with Stevie Ray Vaughan for me. Not my thing, but whenever I see Roy Clark, matter of fact, there is a clip, I'm sure it's here on YouTube, of him when he was on the Odd Couple. Remember the
Yes,
show, The Odd Couple? And
he played Malangueya.
holy smokes, it's like he was the shredder of his day. He really
Yes,
was.
he was.
Roy Clark is very impressive. So, Brother Andy, I hope I earned a little respect back in your eyes. So I do dig Roy Clark, but don't tell anybody I
Yeah.
said that though. Shh.
Yeah.
Keep that between us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And Glenn Campbell was another one you wouldn't believe was a shredder. But listen to the solos he did. What's the name of that? Wichita Lineman was a really great solo. It wasn't a shredder solo, but it was amazing.
Oh, we lost comic.
Oh
That's
no!
right. His
Come
computer
back.
froze. His computer froze.
Okay. I will try. I didn't get a blip last time he showed up, so I'll keep an eye out.
Andy Masterson said Jerry Reed was another underrated
Yes.
guitar player. Don't know who that is.
Telecaster player.
Well, but if we're going to open the door, because I see Brother SP4 said, let's not discount Steve Vai. Listen, I own two actually 3 Steve Vai model guitars. So we're not going to discount Steve Vai in any way, shape, or form. But we're only talking Fender Stratocaster.
Yeah.
Because if we're going to open the door to all guitar players, this could be like a 17-hour live stream. And,
Jakey Lee.
You didn't
Oh,
have
yeah, I
that
mean-
computer, that guitar talk the whole time.
Oh, hold on a second. I have to interject here. Brother John, you just brought up a good point with Jakey Lee.
Yeah.
Because while technically he's known for playing Charvel, that guitar began life as a Stratocaster, now that you mention it.
Exactly.
Because I heard, and I believe he said, I forget where he got a hold of it, but he got a hold of a cheaper Fender Stratocaster, and I believe it was like the Tobacco Burst or whatever like that. He hated it.
Yeah.
I really want a Tobacco Burst Stratocaster. That's kind of my Stevie Ray Vaughan sort of looking guitar.
Yeah.
But so he had a friend that was working for Jackson, I believe it was, the story goes. And for Jakey Lee's birthday, the friend repainted the guitar for him to the white with black pickguard, like we all know, and just happened to just slap like the Charvel logo on the headstock. But that guitar began life as a Fender Stratocaster. This is how geeky I am about Jakey Lee, man. I know these things. So technically, if now I have a dilemma. So is it going to be Yngwie Malmsteen or is it going to be Jake E. Lee?
Which one do you listen to more?
I would have to say I listen to Jake more, but when I get on my Yngwie kick, I mean, there's nothing that satisfies like Yngwie Malmsteen. I don't know. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go with the argument that Jake doesn't play a a legitimate Fender Stratocaster anymore, and he is endorsed by Charvel. So
Yeah.
where Ingve
Well,
still plays Fender.
Fender owns Charvel now.
That's true. Damn it, John! Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to
See?
me, John? You're making it difficult. I don't know.
Yep.
In that
The
case, I guess I'd have
guru
to
of
go with Jake.
guitars.
Jake is just like, the thing of it is like I can't even play quite as great as Jake, but I guess my style is more like Jake than Ingve. Ingve's classical, obviously.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
The plot thickens.
two different sets of influences.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What is this? Kirk James says Alice Cooper stated his love and respect for Glenn Campbell as a guitarist.
Oh, yeah.
I actually saw a video.
And they were
too.
good friends.
I think Jeff Beck as well. I just saw a video where
Mhm.
Alice was talking about he was watching Jeff Beck play, and Jeff Beck proceeded to hold the guitar upright with one hand
Mhm.
while still playing notes as it slid down his neck, just slid down the neck in his hand.
Yep.
And like totally
That's where
blew his
Stevie
mind.
Ray Vaughan got it. Because Stevie used to do that trick too, and he got it from Jeff Beck. Beck he was a player in his own right and an innovator in his own right.
Okay.
And he never used a pick. It was always finger picking with him.
Oh, don't get into the fingering talk. In case Wendy
Yeah.
watches this on the replay.
Yeah.
He always likes the guitar talk when it leads to the fingering. SB48
Yeah.
says, I don't think he was a Strat player, but Eric Johnson I thought was very good. Okay, who is Eric
Yeah.
Johnson? Please enlighten me.
I know very little about Eric Johnson, except I could be wrong in this. I think he was one of Buckethead's instructors later on in life.
Okay.
But if memory serves, he was a young blues player in the 1980s who really ended up in all the guitar magazines because he was doing some new things and innovating. I've never heard any of his playing, at least not much of it. But my understanding, he was quite a guy, quite a player.
So Andy says Jerry Reed was another underrated guitar player. Is this as
Yep.
in like from Smoking the Bandit? Jerry
Yep.
Reed?
Yep. In
Okay.
fact, he wrote and sang the theme.
Yes. That's I think the only thing I know from him, to be
Yep.
honest.
Well, there was the Ballad of Amos Moses. I know you've heard that. It was on the radio a lot in the 70s, early 80s. And you'd recognize it if you saw the video.
Okay. Andy says I play a mean air guitar. So do I. My hands cooperate when I'm playing air guitar.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
SB48 says
Remember in the
Go ahead, brother.
90s where they had air guitar competitions?
Yeah, matter of fact, like I remember what the heck was the name of the store? We had a local store. Oh, On Cue. It was called On Cue. They
Mhm.
literally had like they sold guitar strings there, and they literally used to
Yeah.
have packs of empty packs that said air
Mhm.
guitar strings. I guess it was to be a prank or something, but you used
Yeah.
to be able to buy empty packs of guitar strings that said air guitar strings.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm phenomenal
Very
at air
crazy.
guitar. My arthritis and all doesn't bother me when I'm playing air guitar.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Yeah,
really
my-
use the strings.
I can really feel that neck when I'm playing air guitar.
Yeah. SP48 says Jeff Beck was pretty accomplished, but not quite in the very best category. Well, that's another one.
Yeah.
Here's one that's going to get me because I'm not sure if he played Stratocasters. This one's going to get me in hot water too. I'm glad Rob Wright isn't here currently because he'd probably throw something at me. But another person who just never, I don't know. Hold on, stand by.
Yeah.
Jimmy Page. I don't get Jimmy Page. He's so sloppy
Yeah.
and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well,
I don't-
it depends on the era because when he got sloppy is when he was on the H, you know.
Oh, yep, that'll do it.
And
That'll do it.
yeah, but on the albums, he was awesome. I think I told you about the one song, Achilles' Last Stand from Led Zeppelin.
Yes, you did.
Listen to that one. You'll see what I mean. But
I don't know. To me, like I hate to be that guy, but I just
Yeah.
heard Stairway to Heaven so much of my life. Like
Oh yeah, it's
I just
overplayed.
that's all I think of is
Yeah.
holy smoke. Well, like I just noticed we lost General Kala as well.
Yes, I don't know where she went. And
I
she
don't
ain't
know.
in the private chat. Kala, come back.
Oh, she hasn't-
Comics
she's
is
actually-
back.
She's in a private chat.
Okay, Comics,
hope-
come back.
I hope she can
Okay.
make- I hope she can make it back
Hi.
in time for the private.
Hi.
Anyway, welcome back, Comic. Welcome back.
Yo, sorry about that. I haven't the faintest idea what happened.
Yes.
Probably something to do with me because it's I don't know what it is, dude. I've been having severe technical issues for the last month or so, and I've been working on it. We're kind of making dent in it, I think, but it seems like as people come on, they become the person who gets booed. I don't get it. I don't know what it is. I know you've been having some issues with something similar, so it could be Restream also. I don't know.
Probably is.
I don't
It's
know.
frustrating.
All of a sudden, for some odd reason, my computer was like heavy duty lagging all of a sudden, and I just don't know. Had to restart.
I have a theory. My theory
So-
is your computer couldn't handle the awesomeness contained on the.
That's what it was. Yes. Yes.
No, absolutely.
I have to go with that theory, and yes, the sheer awesomeness of this channel and those on it overloaded my.
Yeah.
Citizen 333 says like a rhinestone cowboy getting cards and letters.
Oh yeah.
No. Okay, I only know that part of it. I know the rhinestone cowboy thing.
God, now I gotta listen to that song.
Brother Andy's
yeah,
cooking for his daughter's birthday party tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday to Erin. I want to say, I think her name is Erin.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. Hope she has a great. And it fall like it's cool, like a long weekend, and man, that's cool.
Mhm.
Worked out nice. Like
Yeah.
she planned it.
Bow, bow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, see, like I'm having to wake up too, which I didn't have last week. That bums me out.
It does.
Okay, Brother John, you read that one because that looks like a name you know.
Yeah. Please tell me you guys have heard. Angine de Poitrine. I've heard of them. I heard about 5 seconds of them, and I went off to Fox News after that.
Oh, geez, was it that
Nice.
bad? It drove you.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Oh,
It's
good grief.
it's absolutely beyond belief.
Wow.
I
I have
mean,
no idea who these people are.
they wear polka dot outfits with polka dot backgrounds
Oh,
and polka dot instruments, and they play this what they call microtonal music, and it's very weird, and it's it's just wrong. It's all wrong.
I mean, the fact that it's French makes me not want to know who they are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because East
Yeah.
Coast and all that.
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay, it's a new band. That's why I didn't know it.
Yeah,
All
they're everybody's doing videos about them in the last month or so, and it's just some people like it, and America, freedom of choice, like who you want. It's not for me.
I'm surprised it hasn't
It's
made my.
just-
Well, then again, it's YouTube. I was gonna say, I'm surprised it didn't hit my feed, but
Yeah,
YouTube doesn't seem to know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Lately. Well, I
Yeah,
gotta
'cause
say, I'm not sure how new they are, but I meant to shout this out for the last couple of weeks. So my buddy there, Sean K, kind of turned me
Yeah.
on to a band called Castle Rat, which I've been kind of checking out recently. They're
Yeah.
kind of different. They have this whole, it's kind of Black Sabbath, maybe a little
Mhm.
AC/DC and Maiden thrown in there just for good measure, and they have this look like where they wear like fur and swords, and they really go full bore with this act, and it's something. I don't know. I was like
what's it
it's
called?
weird. They're kind of growing on me. Like it's one of those things where like I watched it, and I'm like, yeah, the music was okay, And then I find myself thinking about it later, and I'm like, man, it is pretty good. I don't know. One of those kind of
What's it
Castle
called?
Rat. Castle Rat.
Castle Rat.
So shout out to my buddy Sean K for turning me on to that.
Yeah.
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 I've
Listen
been
to Sean's
checking out-
music too.
Yes, absolutely. Brother Sean has his own tunes. Matter of fact, he just put out another album not that long ago. So
Very
Oh,
cool.
nice.
check that on over on his channel. Annie Masterson says the Yardbirds had Jeff Beck, Eric Clapton, and Jimmy Page.
Yeah.
See, that's like a whole band full of like people. Like I don't know. It's not my thing.
Yeah. Well, you're not that much onto the blues section. You're more the rock and roll and heavy metal,
True.
you know. But again, on the blues section, you've got Robert Cray, who was big in the '80s. He was amazing player, very smooth.
Well, the thing with Jeff Beck, I have to give him some credit because a lot of the people who influenced me always say
Mhm.
Jeff Beck was a huge influence on them. So there is
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, and he worked with Cozy Powell, who worked with Black Sabbath and with Dio, and then got killed in a car accident. But shout out to Cozy Powell, one of the greatest drummers ever.
Oh, absolutely. I know of his work with Whitesnake was where I think I
Mhm.
discovered him.
Yeah, yeah, and he was also in the one version of ELP that was Emerson, Lake and Powell, and they did that song. Oh, come on, brain! Touch and Go. It was really, really big in the '80s. You've probably seen the video. Greg Lake plays a pink bass guitar in that one, of all things.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Let's see.
they wear costumes. The guitarist
Yeah.
plays a microtonal bass guitar double neck. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely different.
I did put the link in the chat for anyone who wants to go over and check out brother Sean K's YouTube channel.
Awesome.
Dude makes his own tunes and videos as well.
Yeah. And some of it is really freaky, but it's fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
100% agree.
he does some wild stuff.
SB48 says when Bowie had his Let's Dance tour, Vaughn won the top billing with him, and Bowie wasn't having it. Huh. That's something.
Well,
I was never a huge fan.
one of the other things, Bowie wanted him to be his full-time guitar player, and this was right after Stevie Ray Vaughan and Double Trouble became a thing. And Stevie said, "I can't turn my back on my fellas." So, integrity incarnate right there with the guys in his own band.
That's pretty neat. That reminds me of the Dimebag Darrell Megadeth story. Dave actually wanted Dimebag Darrell in the band, but Darrell said basically, "Oh, well, you got to take my brother too, or I'm not going to do it." And he didn't.
Yeah.
And this was
Yeah.
before Pantera blew up, so he turned down. He would have been a famous guitar player overnight had he joined Megadeth, but out of loyalty
yeah.
to his brother, he turned it down, which was incredible. That was pretty incredible. Spoke of his.
Well, that's
That's another guitar player who, like, I get it. He's light years. Well, he was light years better than me, but I don't know. It was okay. But again, heavily blues based.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe I got a thing against the blues. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Well, they were still considered metal. So
Yeah.
but they were their own version of metal. It was a very very different sort than say Dio or Sabbath or anything that we were into. I was never a big fan of them, but I could appreciate the talent.
Kurt James points out Eastbound and Down, but you know what? Thanks to Doomcock now, I just all I hear is Eastbound and Down, loaded up and trekking. That's all I can hear now because I hear Doomcock's version.
Yeah. And let's see.
Chat wants Lenny more than Fed. What?
What?
That is true. Like people keep saying, "Oh, we want Lenny. Where's Lenny? We want to see Lenny again."
So you're
Now,
telling me the dog
strangely
is
en-
more popular than me? Oh, Lord.
Apparently, a dog beat your popular score.
Holy cow! Look at this, throwing tomatoes at me again. Good Lord!
Oh dear.
Well, I guess we're gonna have
You know,
to start a puppy live stream.
strangely enough, Stevie Ray Vaughan had a song called Lenny.
Huh?
At this point, just name it Lenny's live stream.
Well, now, had you said Lemmy with M's, now we're talking.
Ah,
Now we're back to metal. See how we circled around, we came back.
yeah, that was clever.
Oh yeah, and Husk the Dealer is back on YouTube.
Oh, great.
very
Hey,
nice.
there he is.
Welcome
Hi
back.
there.
Welcome back, Husk the Dealer. Yeah, I'm kind of like I'm stalled. Holy smokes, the chat was kind of way ahead of me here. Canadian Spider-Man is here also.
Hey.
Okay, now we'll include him
How
into the greatest
do?
wrenches of all time. Remember? We'll see.
Yes.
We're back to, yeah, like we were saying earlier. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we came back.
Yeah.
Well, yes, Husk did welcome back. I'm always
Yes.
amazed that folks aren't scared away and they come back. So it's nice to have you back.
I wouldn't say he was scared. He just wanted to break off YouTube.
Oh yeah,
Ah.
I don't blame.
Yeah.
I tried to.
I'll
take
be
a
right
break.
back.
Don't threaten me, John. I tried to take
Yep.
a break from social media this week, and it was fairly successful until today. I got my fuse lit. That stinking social media is good for lighting fuses, isn't it? But yes, brother SP4, before Pantera reinvented this steel. See, I think I mentioned it. It might have even been last week, but people kind of poop on the hair metal version of Pantera. I kind of liked it. I kind of thought it was all right. Like nothing against their heavier stuff, but I kind of liked hair metal Pantera. Just saying. Well, I shouldn't even say hair metal. It's more like progressive-y metal. Almost Queensryche-ish, you might say, right?
But not quite prog rock.
No, prog metal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Carla's see, I shouldn't be jumping around. Carla's iPad keeps cutting out.
Sure.
Okay. Well, I'll hold off then. So hopefully we can do. Oh, Andy Masterson saw Robert Cray live. Very cool.
I just like anything with a good beat.
Yeah, I'm listening to a lot more stuff lately.
You should check out Baby Metal.
I have checked that out. Was that?
Oh.
No, I think it was Brother John turned me on to that.
Okay.
No, that was Bandmaids. I get them confused.
Ah.
Bandmaids, Baby Metal. I get it all good. Okay, Brother John. Carla is having iPad issues, so she's gonna try to.
Yeah.
This is the quality content I subscribe for. Awesome. That's all we do here is deliver the quality. Sort of.
Yep.
It's because Fat
But-
has the meats.
By the way, we haven't gotten to the movie yet.
No, I've been kind of poking around too. I'm hoping Carla makes it back.
Ah.
So, Comic, have you ever
Okie
seen the
dokie.
movie The Private Eyes with Don Knotts and Tim Conway?
You know what? I don't believe I have.
Okay,
No.
well, I'm hoping at some point to discuss that this evening. If you want to stick around for it, you're perfectly welcome. Because the thing of it is like I know I'm spoiling it for folks that haven't seen it in one way, but in another, it's like it's nothing like seeing the movie, you know,
True.
because it's just us giving our 2 cents. Brother John, you had seen this in the past, correct? This is what is not new. to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, a long time ago, and then just Wednesday night.
Okay. I don't remember if General Collis said this was her first time or not, but so this one for me came out of my necessity. The OCD had to have my live streams in order, so we did the Ghost of Mr. Chicken, then we did the Reluctant Astronaut, and I had to get one more Don Knotts out of my system. And that was the Private Eyes, because that one also contains Tim Conway, another favorite from back in the day. The only thing, like I said, the only thing that can make Don Knotts better is Tim Conway. The addition of Tim Conway. So, and I watched that. Now, I have not seen that. I can't even remember when I bought the DVD. It was probably 20 years ago. And so I watched it yesterday for the first time in all that time. And man, I was like, because I put it in and I'm like, please tell me I didn't make a mistake. Don't let this be one of these movies that now that I kind of committed to it, that I'm going to be like, 20 years later, be like, I don't know why I like this, but no, I loved it. I thought I needed that yesterday. It was almost like a new movie to me again. I even forgot half of it. So it was like, I needed that yesterday. So I'm glad that I decided to go with it.
Very good.
So I hope I'm not boring everybody with donuts. I swear this is it. This is it. This will be it. And we'll move on to other things next week or something.
You never
like
get bored of donuts. Come on, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Like
I still have to check out that one with Mark Hamill and Annie Potts. You know, the one with
Corvette
the
Summer.
Oh, we did that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I still have to check that one out. I haven't gotten around to it yet.
That's worth watching, dude. It's when you're feeling down, and you need to pick me up. That's a fun movie, right?
Yeah.
So
See, I'm still paying attention to your recommends, man.
And that's the only reason I'm doing this. Like, I'm not saying, like, I'm not gonna say like this is the greatest movie of all time. I'm just picking movies right now that like were a part of my life, and it's surprising because a lot of folks, like, people didn't hear of Corvette Summer. Carla never saw the Beastmaster, so I'm like, well, if I can turn you on to something new, even though it's old, that makes me happy. It's something that brought me happiness might bring you guys a little happiness.
That's right.
Yeah,
and that's why I watch Beastmaster. As horrible. No, I don't want to say horrible. As cheesy as it was.
Cheesy. Well, I said that from the beginning. It's 80s cheese, but in my opinion, it's a good 80s cheese.
Exactly.
Yeah, it aged well.
That's right.
Of course, well, that's the thing. Corvette Summer, I found that to be delightful, and it came at exactly the moment I needed it. So that was really cool. And
that's how the
Potts,
Private Eyes was today. Yeah, that's how the Private Eyes was, or yesterday, excuse me. What's for me yesterday when I watched it? It put a smile on my face. And it was good. Oh, Kirk James says, I was staying at a Motel 6 in Columbus next door to where Dimebag was unalived. Oh, man.
No shit. Wow.
Yeah. Listen, I was never the biggest Pantera fan, but that was a dark day. That was a dark day even for me. As a guitar player, just to think that somebody walked on stage and did something like that just because. See, this is where we are today. This is the society we're living in, where people think because they didn't get their way, we can do this kind of horse shit. And it pisses me off when I sit down and I think about this. Like, who was this scumbag, right? To walk on stage and take somebody's life because he left the band he liked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, there are more folks like that nowadays than there ever were. And this is what, I don't know, society needs a freaking wake-up call or something.
No. See, this is where natural selection comes in. And then the problem will fix itself. It's like nature is healing.
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah.
But at what cost?
This is why nature is healing.
Yeah. I hope so.
You and I
Because
both.
it'll leave rational behind.
Yeah. And what is this? Primus.
Speaking of Dio, have you guys heard the new Primus cover of Holy Diver? It came out a few days ago. I haven't. Should I bother? I've never been a fan of Primus.
Primus is still around.
Primus. Awesome. Did they do Snap Your Fingers, Snap Your Neck?
No, that was
Prong. That's
Prong.
who did that.
Prong, yeah.
Primus.
Primus.
Was Les Claypool.
Les Claypool, yeah. I never cared for. He's what turns me off of Primus. His bass technique. I don't.
Yeah, I was never a fan of it. I tried some of it once, and it was like, no, let's pick another song.
Yeah, I mean, his biggest contribution to me was the intro to South Park. That's as far as I think of Primus. In Holy Diver,
mine was Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure to Primus.
They were in that. They were on the soundtrack.
Oh yeah,
I
totally.
didn't even remember that. Totally forget that. Probably blocked that out of my mind. Well, see, Holy Diver is a tough one to do too because it's Dio. Like, I love Kill Switch Engage, don't like their cover, Holy Diver.
Yeah.
I love Howard Jones' voice, but he is not Dio. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway, dudes, I gotta
There's
get
General
going.
Fala. All right, my brother.
Yes.
All right.
See,
Well,
just as Scarlett's showing up, I gotta go. So
okay, my brother. Well, what you got? So you may not be streaming tomorrow. You got anything else going on you want to tell us before you bolt, or?
yeah, okay, yeah, totally, because of what happened on Thursday. So yeah, okay, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna do huge circles tomorrow.
Right.
Still kind of debating on that. I think I might take a break from that just for the one day.
Okay.
So other than that, yes, on Tuesday, obviously we got Titillating Tuesday. So I'm working also on a new intro that I will probably introduce once we hit 2,000 subscribers. So
Cool.
yeah. So the Titillating Tuesday on Thursdays, because of what happened this past Thursdays on Comic Relief Crusaders Sci-Fi Kung Fu Mania Movie Mania Cheesiness.
Yeah.
Title I really totally need to rework.
Just
Yeah,
a little bit.
Just I don't know. You know what? Maybe I just might keep it that way anyway, just because it's so
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it's funny.
Take out a few vowels.
Yeah, well, maybe, yeah. So on Thursdays, CRC's Sci-Fi Kung Fu Movie Mania of Cheesiness. I probably will not do that on YouTube anymore because this past Thursday, YouTube knocked off a public domain movie that everybody was watching, and
Oh wow!
yeah, it was public domain. It was a sci-fi movie from, I think it was Poland. First Spaceship on. It was actually pretty good. So, but I was testing on Rumble and on X. So I think I might make Thursdays a Rumble exclusive. So yeah, so it's where week by week we flip flop between sci-fi and a kung fu movie. So Saturdays, yeah, like this past Saturday, we had Mike's Movie Matinee, and we did a double bill of Laurel and Hardy and the Marx Brothers' first movie, Coconuts.
Yeah,
So
good choice.
Very
it
nice.
is a good. It was a fun movie.
I
So if you
enjoyed that.
head over to the channel. Other than that, that's pretty much it, chat. On to you.
Yeah.
Well done. Okay, there you go, everyone. I know you're someone's favorite YouTuber in the chat, but for everyone else out there who may not be aware of the link, there it is. You can go and check him out and hook him up. Let's get him to 2,000 subscribers. He definitely deserves them.
Yeah.
So let's hook him up.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, if you guys in the chat can really help me out, I would really appreciate it because, like I mentioned earlier today, and I don't mean to drag this on and on, but yeah, I am trying to plan out some big things for the channel, and in order to make these big things happen, I want to try to boost it up as much as I can. So if you guys can, yeah. Subscribe and spread it around like a bad case of herpes because you keep that forever.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
when I think of you. That's what I think of. So yeah,
There you go. That's why I'm around you forever.
Yeah.
All right, my brother. Thank you for stopping in, man. It was nice hanging out with you again.
All the best, Fez, bro.
Thanks for coming.
Yep. All right, man.
And
Take care.
congratulations again.
Absolutely. Well deserved.
Yes.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
I will
See ya.
leave like it's been hemorrhoid.
Okay, with that, Kurt James says he was stepping away for a second. Great stream and people. Absolutely. That's why I come here. It's not like
Cool. Thank
I never dreamed of being a YouTuber. I never dreamed of doing this here thing. But yeah, it's the people.
Yeah.
That's why I keep coming back. So absolutely. People like you, brother Kurt, actually. So we're glad you found the community. And
Yeah.
Oh,
we'll be
Jason
here.
Love's here.
Jason, look,
Hey.
every time I try to
Hello
scroll up to
there.
get by, I swear it's a conspiracy. Every time I scroll up to try to catch stuff I missed, but that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But Jason Love says TARDIS materialization feel fit for hire. Well, hey, right back at you, Jason Love. Glad to see you on this fine Saturday evening. Glad to see you.
Yes. On
Okay.
Memorial Day weekend.
Canadian Spider-Man, as it holy smokes, it keeps jumping. I can't click on it. I'm trying to find you, Spidey. I'm getting there. Canadian Spider-Man says, yay, I have a bit more data. Why do cell providers in Canada suck? They suck everywhere, I think.
Because they're from Quebec.
Whoa. John, you didn't have to go that low. I mean,
I couldn't help it.
See, I tell everybody every week, John is the bad influence. Sometimes it slips out. The mask lifts, you might say.
Yes.
And there you go. Huss the dealer gave stupid news. I must have missed something. I don't know what I missed. All right, just trying to. Just Puddles. Puddles. Who is Puddles? Is that Puddles Pity Party? You guys ever see Puddles Pity Party on here? Oh yeah. Oh, he did do a cover of that, didn't he?
Yeah, did it really well too. Yeah,
that one wasn't too bad. I actually kind of liked his over Kill Switch Engage, which I would have never thought I would say. That word that sound sort of came out of my mouth, but
yeah.
Okay. All right. So absolutely comic anytime, my brother. Again, I back to the click from back in the day. Yeah, he's one of the OGs, as they say. I never thought I'd say that. OGs. I don't like certain.
Yeah.
No, he really is. He's one of the originals out there. So. Okay. Oh no, don't take my hugs away. Don't you know this stream tonight has been so
you can all take my hugs.
So I'm just gonna sit back and take an inventory here. So we went the dog over fat. Everybody's taking my hugs. I should have just stayed in bed today. Just saying. Just saying. All right. So since the movie saved me yesterday and brought a smile on my face, and since you all are throwing tomatoes at me,
oh
I'm
my
gonna
gosh,
ignore
it
you.
was so good.
I'm going to ignore you all and talk about my movie.
That's made a joke. He's like, at this point, change the title to Lenny's Possum Show.
Lenny's Possum Show. Holy smokes. See, you know, that's the thing. I always dreamt of like, well, I just said I never dreamt of live streaming. But ever since I thought of doing a live stream, I started thinking of, well, I need a cool name. I need cool names for the streams. And like, I ended up with Fed Streams again. Fed After Dark. Like, screw it. We'll just run with this. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. I like the whole fade thing.
Well, yeah.
Fed After Dark episode.
That wasn't even supposed to be a thing, but like I was saying, I think stay tuned. I think maybe like the first however you want to call it, it'd probably be like anywhere between 12:30 1 o'clock on a Wednesday morning. Technically, it would be. I might be able to do like a stream. And if that becomes like a regular thing, maybe TZ, if you're watching this on a replay, I'll try to contain more of the music shenanigans to the because we might be able to have more Lenrod involvement and stuff. So I'll try to keep the music stuff on a Tuesday thing rather than anyway. I got plans. I got plans. Sometimes it takes a long time to implement them. But so all right. As I get sidetracked yet again, one day we'll get 17 hours from now, we'll start talking about this movie. But so,
well, yeah. Something I have to go soon because I've got visitors coming later on. So
okay, well, we're gonna get through this then. Because General Carly, you said you have seen this now. You have seen the movie.
I did, yeah.
And was this the first time, or have you seen this previously?
First time. It was the first time. And you know what? It's the first time I saw Don Knotts and Tim Conway. Is his name Tim?
Yep.
Oh, they did like
Tim. I feel like he used to. Did he do a movie with someone else, or like have bits with a different actor?
He was him and Harvey Korman are kind of known from the
Carol Burnett
show. are kind of best
Okay.
known as
I
kind of like
just remember him interacting with someone else and enjoying his style. But I think John Knotts and him, like they had a real they were really good together in this. Like
oh,
they're
Carla,
a really good mix.
you might want to look up. They did like a whole bunch of movies together, and they
Yeah.
were
Oh really?
yeah, they were all funny. They were all pretty good. This one here
That's
was just,
awesome.
I don't know. This was again another HBO staple, so I got to see this one many times as a kid, and certain
Yep.
parts of the movie just worked into my life and became a thing. But
Mm,
I'll miss that more.
Yep.
But so wow, that's well, it was almost like watching it for the first time again for me yesterday because I hadn't seen the thing in probably more
Mhm.
than 20 years, and I totally forgot half the
Mhm.
movie. It's just in the back of my mind was like, well, I can't wrap up the Don Knotts until I discuss the Private Eyes.
Mm,
I was so glad I watched
yeah.
it yesterday. Man, did it make me smile. I needed it.
Yeah.
But Brother John, you watched this again this week, and you had seen this previously. Okay, so
Yes.
all right, so
And
cool.
yeah, it's not the same as the first two movies we watched.
No,
Very
no.
different style,
Yeah.
but it had some really cool moments, especially those little poems after every person was killed.
I
And
loved how
it
the
got me
last line did not rhyme.
So
That
were you getting
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
Were you like glitching?
Ex-
Were you glitching, Fizz?
Well, here's the thing. Everybody who got killed got a 2-stanza poem that didn't rhyme in the last line,
Yep.
except for the
Except-
maid.
Yes,
Yeah.
I noticed that.
And that
Hilda.
started me thinking she's the killer.
Well, Hilda was
and-
special. And
Yeah.
and I just always thought, well, Hilda's special. She doesn't need more. Oh,
Yeah.
no, we lost General Kala. Okay, she's back.
Very good, me back.
But yeah, it's a fun movie, a little weird, but
Well,
you know,
like me.
1970s, 80s, you'll have that.
I like my weird
but-
stuff.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, and Bernard Fox as the butler was great.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, before we get riffing on it, let me just just a real quick run through, because for the folks that
Mhm.
haven't seen it and may
Sure.
want to check it out, let me tell you what happens in this here flick. So The Private Eyes is an American comedy mystery film starring iconic comedy duo Tim Conway as Dr. Tart and Don Knotts as Inspector Winship. Dr.
Mhm.
Dr. Tart. I don't know. Anyway, directed by Lang Elliott, the film follows two bumbling American detectives working for Scotland Yard who are sent to a British mansion to investigate the murder of Lord and Lady. What was her name? I forgot to write it down here. Lord and Lady.
Oh, boy.
Anyway. Morley. Lord and Lady Morley.
Yeah.
It is a slapstick, heavy spoof of Holmesian whodunits featuring a masked killer, hidden passengers, and a creepy doll. So some of the key details about this movie is it was released on November 7th, 1980. Yeah, way back
Yeah.
there. The filming
Yeah.
location was the Biltmore Estate in Asheville, North Carolina, not good old England like we were led to believe. And it again is a comedy mystery spoof. And the plot is the detectives are summoned by the Lord of the Manor shortly before his death. You got that? Shortly before his death.
Mhm.
As they investigate, the staff is killed one by one by a masked figure. Though the bodies disappear, creating a Scooby-Doo-like mystery. Yet again, I guess my Scooby-Doo was such a major, because Ghost of Mr. Chicken, what did I say about that? It was like a real life
Yep.
Scooby-Doo mystery thing. But anyway, the supporting cast is in this one. Ethan Noble as Phyllis Morley, Bernard Fox, like Brother John pointed out, as Justin the Butler, Grace Zabriskie as the nanny, and John Fujioka as Mr. Watson. This was written by Tim Conway and John Myers. This was also written by Tim Conway as well as being in it. So,
Yeah.
with that, we'll do what we've been doing. We'll just talk a little bit about the flick and make fun of this thing. And well, what happened? Am I still here?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah.
You froze for just a second or two.
Chat. No,
You're fine.
Okay.
good.
All right. We'll try to soldier on. Okay.
Mm.
So, yeah, Morley. See, if I'd have saw that, I'd have probably remembered. Now this scene here, I like. I've never been huge on this sort of classic car, but man, I was more bummed that the car
Yeah.
The car got killed as opposed to these two. Because in my opinion, she deserved it. She was as annoying as all.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was super annoying. But this is Lord and Lady Morley, the well, what you think are the victims of the movie.
She was.
Well, she was for sure.
Yeah.
This fella here, I totally forgot to look up his name, but the old fella there, man, was he not in everything back in the day?
yeah.
Yeah.
Right at the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name at all. And I've seen him in a number of things.
No, he was in everything back in the day. He was like your go-to old fella.
Yeah.
And here's I think this is more of a modern picture, but this is the facility that, man, look at that home.
Yeah. I would love to
Wow.
have that.
Yeah, that was the estate used in the film. Now here we have pulling up to the estate.
His name is Robert V. Barron. That's the
Robert
guy's
V.
name is Robert V.
Barron.
Barron.
Well done, General Kala. Well
You're welcome.
done.
Mhm.
All right, everybody's I heard blip, everybody's here. It's the Woody Wagon. Man, was I loving this? I was drooling over this thing to the hold on. No, I did hear a legitimate blip. Canadian Spider-Man has joined us, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yes.
Hello.
What's going on?
Hello.
What's going on, my friend?
Uh-oh.
Okay, we'll
He's
await.
getting-
We'll await.
Oh, he's slowly working. He's on data apparently. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Takes a little.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll keep on moving on forward with the Woody Wagon. I think I'm not sure. I'm kind of like muscle cars. Yeah, I could tell you just about anything.
Yeah.
I think this is a 39 Ford. Brother John, you might know better than I, but I was really digging this car.
I'm not sure, but I love it. It's.
Yeah,
I
was
think
like,
it's
man, this
what
is
they
like.
called the Woodstock, isn't it?
You might be right about that.
Which is where
I
Snoopy's
really don't
bird
know.
friend Woodstock got his name.
Oh, maybe so. Maybe so. I was really digging that.
Nice car.
Wow.
Yeah. To me, it was just almost as much as a star because it plays a role at the end too.
Mhm.
That's
Which
real wood.
screenshot.
Yeah.
Yes. that
Hi,
is real
I
wood.
can hear you now.
Hiya.
Hello.
What's going on, my brother? How you
Hi,
doing?
Carla. Thank you for sending me the link. Hi, Fet. I'm
You're
crashing, if that's okay.
Oh, that's fine. That is 100% fine. We're just talking about a movie called The Private Eyes, Don Knotts and Tim Conway. I don't know if you ever saw it. Have you
I
ever seen it?
saw it back in the early 80s, but these two are comedy legends
Yeah.
together. Come on.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100%
Yeah.
agreed. Yep. 100% agreed. The link, actually, Canadian Spider-Man is in my group chat on Twitter. If you want to watch it, then it's still up there, so you can check it out.
Fantastic.
But anyway, going forward,
Wow.
hold on, I got a bit of a delay here going too now. Where the two fine sleuths make their way into the domicile there.
Yeah.
They're greeted by. What'd you say his name was, John?
Bernard Fox. And-
Bernard Fox.
Yes.
Yeah. Another fellow who was kind of your standard butler and
Yeah.
everything back in the
Well,
day.
he was also, if you remember The Mummy with Brendan Fraser, he was the airplane pilot.
Oh, yeah. You were right about that. I forgot about that.
I have a question for Fez, if it's so.
Yes, sir.
Which of those two incredible actors would you think is more of a physical comedy actor? Like Don Knotts or Tim Conway?
It's a toss-up
Hmm.
because Tim did a lot of physical stuff on the Carol Burnett show. That was,
Yeah.
Yes.
borderline dangerous, some of it. Don
Oh, yeah.
Knotts,
Mhm.
I think he did some of his own stuff, but he had, stuntmen for other things. How much, what the ratio was, I don't know. But,
I would have to say physicality wise, I'd probably go with Tim Conway.
yeah,
Just like even watching this movie,
yeah.
I laughed every time he tripped over a step,
Mhm.
which happened a lot. If you guys didn't catch that,
Yeah.
and
Mhm.
I was like, it got to a point where I was like, oh, there's a step. He's not going to trip again. Yeah, he tripped again, and
Yep.
I smiled every time. It's just I found it funny every single time.
Yeah.
It says
But,
I think it may be a Rolls Royce Phantom, that wooden car at the beginning.
I think that was the car that the Lord and Lady were in.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
a Rolls Royce Phantom is a little too fancy for the Woody Wagon that
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Tim
okay.
Conway and Don Knotts
Oh,
would
I
drive.
thought that's
Yeah,
what
I'm
we were
pretty sure that
talking
was-
about. That. Oh, okay.
No, but I did enjoy that car too. I really never particularly liked the vehicles like that, but watching this, I was like, oh man, they really put that in the lake.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Ford.
no.
Yeah, it kind of bummed me out. And it's seen here too. We're going back one slide here, where they were trying to the lady of the manor there, Phyllis.
Yeah.
The daughter, granddaughter.
Granddaughter.
She
yeah.
granddaughter. She was informing the private eyes what was going on there, and of course the butler and the maid there were outside listening at the door.
Yeah,
so she
that was
proceeded
hilarious.
to blow. Yeah, I thought it was too.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh,
It was
and
so
that guy,
stupid.
And that guy, young, the butler. Like I remember
Yeah.
him seeing
Mhm.
him old doing joke things, but he's so young
Yeah.
in this
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like John said, I totally forgot he was in The Mummy. That is right.
Yeah.
He was.
And he
was all in
played
The Mummy.
Colonel Crittenden on episodes of Hogan's Heroes.
Mm.
Oh crap! That's right, man. That's another show I'll probably talk about down
Yeah.
the road. I love Hogan's Heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah, these two, holy cow.
Yeah.
So the chemistry between
They're
the two.
awesome.
Yeah. And of course, we talked about Don Knotts and his faces and stuff. Well, you get
Yeah.
double that with Tim Conway.
Yeah.
And this crew, this cast, to me, this was perfectly cast.
Yeah.
Like all these
Yeah.
people, I couldn't imagine anyone else doing a better
Mhm.
job.
Yeah. And the fellow next to the maid, doesn't he look a lot like Mick Fleetwood, only shorter?
yeah. Yep, you nailed it.
Yeah. And the first guy, I know I've seen him in a number of things. With the Asian fellow, with the
Asian fella, yeah.
Samurai.
katana.
Samurai.
Katana,
Mm.
yeah, samurai sword. And let's see. The maid I don't recognize at all. But yeah, she was built for that part.
Yes. Yes. I can remember when I was a little kid in the elevator scene
Mhm.
where she sort of met her demise. I was like, why? Why did that have to happen?
Yeah, it was
But
in
we
the
justified
script.
It was all good. It was all good
Yep.
at the end. It was all good at the end. And this was the scene where they entered via the chimney, which
Yeah.
is why the soot
Yeah,
and whatnot on their faces.
yeah. And
But
Don Knotts looking like a puppy dog and Tim Conway looking like a raccoon.
here's where they proceeded to interrogate all the members of the staff here,
Yeah,
trying to narrow down who a la Scooby-Doo, trying
Yeah.
to determine who the killer may have been and what their motives may have been.
yeah.
Okay.
That's so good. Look
Yeah.
at that guy in the
I'm just
background
looking at-
smiling.
Yeah,
Yeah, I totally
He's
forgot
laughing.
to grab a screenshot. That's kind of like a running gag through the movie. I liked in the beginning too, where they stopped at the gas station. I just want to get screenshots of that.
yeah.
But where they thought the old fella back in the beginning there was deaf, so
Yeah.
Tim Conway proceeded to just pick up an oil funnel
Yeah,
and yell into the guy's ear, and how he had the black around his mouth.
Yeah.
I totally forgot to get a screenshot of that. I was just looking at the notes. Yeah. Of course, I had to get some screenshots of the maid. Yeah.
Mhm.
where- Yeah. So when of course, the fellas were all sympathetic to her, and Tim Conway. She didn't know what she was going to do now that the Lord and Lady were no longer her employers.
yeah.
She needed a job, so Tim Conway was nice enough to give her his card
Yep.
to work at his domicile. Yes, I
Yeah.
would have too. I would have given him my card too.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I didn't realize how many Hilgas I got.
Mm.
Yeah, we got Hilga. I had to make sure.
You forgot to pick the picture one, but you got the waitress okay. I mean,
Yeah,
No.
we had to make sure we got our fill of Hilda
Yeah.
in the conversation. But there you go. There's a closer look at this fella here.
yeah, he's so
See,
young.
it wasn't all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, 1980.
Yeah.
So I was really young back then,
Mm.
believe it or not.
Yeah, I was 15.
I was
Let's
7.
And let's see here.
This is where I really, really dug the movie, where they found a secret passage.
Yeah.
Oh, there was
And-
so many. That was such an awesome house with all the different you know, how they kept all the walls
Yeah.
spun.
Mhm. And this is such a dumb segment, but that's probably why I like it, because simple things like how they kind of veered off
Mhm.
the path, like veered off into like two different lanes,
Yeah.
divided by a wall.
Mhm.
And when Don Knotts realizes that they're separated, he yells for Dr. Tart, and magically a little window opens, and then what? And then he scares them, and
Yeah.
all these little jump scares, stupid little jump scares, but they're man, they put a smile on my face. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why, you know, that's why I love this flick. In this scene here,
Mhm.
man, I laughed out loud when Don Knotts said to him, "Hey, get a candle."
Yeah.
You know, like he was supposed to get a candle out of nowhere, and sure enough, a hand comes out of the wall and gives him a
Yeah.
candle. And Don Knotts says, "Hey, light that thing."
Yeah.
And then a hand comes out of the wall, like that. These stupid little tricks and stuff and everything.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah. And it turns out to be that masked character. I don't know that he was wearing a mask. He was hooded.
Mhm.
This black hooded character
Yes.
turns out to play a major role in the thing.
Mhm.
And he was really leading them. If you caught throughout this whole thing, he was really leading them to the real killer, the real murderer in this movie.
Yeah.
Which bummed me out when I found out who that was as a kid.
Yeah.
But I'll get into that shortly. But these were the scenes leading to the passageway. I think I got these a little out of order.
Yeah, because there's the one as he's pulling the bell cord, and then there's the one
right there
behind the picture right next to it.
Yeah.
Kind of a weird setup, but you know.
It worked.
Yeah.
It worked. I'm at a little. Yeah, I had to get Trisha Noble. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of the things. So this was one of the first movies too I'll associate with, I don't know, the hormones were starting to kick.
Mhm.
And Trisha Noble was like hubba back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't know. And she was very feminine too.
Yeah.
And that came across me again yesterday as I'm watching this. Sylvia's back. Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to keep an ear out for blips and whatnot.
Cool.
And when they got into the torture chamber, because what enormous mansion from back in the day didn't have. Because I'm watching this yesterday, and they were told that, you know, this passageway leads to the Lord Morley's torture chamber. Like,
Yep.
people just had, who don't torture chamber, don't leave home without it.
Yeah.
Yes, but it was so cool in this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the half cat coming out of the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Funny.
Yeah.
poor old Inspector Winship getting pulled up there to the
Mhm.
gratuitous axe device that almost takes his head off.
Yeah.
It was so well
It
done.
slices,
And he's like,
dices, and julienne's potatoes.
And I like how the chair gets pulled up onto that table via rope,
Mhm.
and the rope is proceeding to pull Inspector Winship back towards some strategically placed axes that would have chopped him up.
Yeah.
And I like how Tim Conway couldn't find anything really to cut it with,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and he grabbed the whole suit of armor, not just the axe,
Yeah.
but the entire suit of armor, complete with that,
Mhm.
and proceeds to
They
try
were
to.
showing his
to try to
physical
cut the rope.
comedy chops, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
So good.
Yeah.
I got a bit of a lag going on.
Yeah.
Sorry, I left. I had to
I think
do
I'm
something real
still
quick.
You're back.
All good, all good. Yep.
And
good.
Mike
We
wants to
lost you.
say hello to Queen Dear Lovely and Sassy Spider Angel Dust.
Oh, hello.
Absolutely. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, sorry
And
again. I
Angel
know-
said that he's seen the movie before.
Oh,
Nice.
very cool. Very cool.
It's a funny movie.
Yeah,
I mean, they're all quite lovely, aren't they? Really now.
Yeah.
Well, this is what we were kind of talking about earlier. So every member, as they're trying to narrow down who the suspect is, every member of the staff kind of gets bumped off one by one, and with every incident, there's a note pinned to them or whatever, and
Yes.
it's all in rhyming, except for the very last
Rhyme scheme.
line, which I was like, that was driving me nuts yesterday, even as an adult.
Yeah.
No, it could have been this word or whatever like that. But man, it was part of the charm of the movie.
Yeah, it was. And I just realized now that when I'm seeing them like that, he is dressed as Sherlock Holmes and he is dressed as Watson.
Yeah.
His bowler hat. Yeah. That's
well,
cool.
the funny thing was the music, the score to this thing, it seemed to gravitate between, really sounded a lot like 007 to me.
Yeah.
And like in Sherlock Holmes and stuff like that. So they know what they're doing. It was kind of an homage or parody, even you might say, of all of those big spy inspector kind of movies, all wrapped up in one.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was I read somewhere this was the sixth and final major film starring Don Knotts and Tim Conway, and they would later cameo as police officers in Cannonball Run too.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. But the film's composer, Peter Matz, agreed to score the film as a favor to Tim Conway, whom he collaborated on the Carol Burnett show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very nice.
So I'm gonna see what he did.
Well, as their final movie together, sort of, this was a good way to go out. This was a good movie to go out on. 'Cause I really enjoyed. I still enjoy. And I just happen to think of going back to when they first got to this place. The way that Tim Conway was carrying pigeons to act as homing pigeons to send a message back to Scotland Yard.
Yeah, that was funny.
And early on in the movie where he goes to send a pigeon and he throws it through the window and it smashes through the window.
Yep.
That was
See, that's what we did in the old days before cell phones, all you young whippersnappers.
Yep. Write a little note to the leg of a pigeon.
Oh my gosh.
Miraculously, that pigeon knew where to go.
Yeah.
This guy here, this scene right here. So as they're trying to interrogate each member of the staff, they come across this fella digging clearly a grave. And he say, what are you doing? And he says, digging for worms. I do it every night. You know what I mean? Like, but so every one of them looks suspicious and looks like they could be the murderer, right? And it's amazing that they're not. But like, so, and just, obviously as an adult, I know who did it after seeing this thing a million times. But every one, I'm like, you're guilty. Even though you're not guilty, you're guilty. You're guilty. You're all murderers.
Yeah.
Y'all fit the profile. Now, this scene right here, this guy right here, this is one of the reasons why I chose why this movie has lingered in my brain. So this guy's kind of like the hunchback, yard keeper, grounds keeper, whatever you want to call it, animal keeper. He happens to be in a barn in this particular scene, and he's up in the loft, and they come in, they want to interrogate him. They call him, and he comes down. And now this fella here, he had performed some indiscretions, as I recall, with a military head of military's wife or something like that. So anyway, his tongue was removed as punishment. It was punishment fit to crime. So he doesn't speak very well. And this scene, when he comes down from the loft and he goes to talk to Tim and good old Don there. They happen to be standing in horse manure. And this fella is trying to tell them. He's trying to tell him, and so,
oh my gosh.
Of all the lines in this movie, that thing, I was talking about my nephew Jay back in the day. We just had certain lines from certain movies became like a thing. And this is just one of those things we throw at each other. Even as adults, it would just pop out occasionally. You know what I mean?
That's cool.
But this is just a vital part of this in my life. But
Uh-oh.
What happened? Am I still here?
TZ is here.
Oh boy.
Troubles in the chat.
Hello there.
Now, how does that always happen? How does that always happen? She says, I just get on and the first thing I see are tatas. Maybe you should have a disclaimer. I did put up, I made a disclaimer just for you. You'll see it. You'll see it when you watch
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yep.
I made him
Yeah.
put it up too.
So yes.
Like,
So you have your own disclaimer now, but I guess maybe a Tata one will be necessary too. I'll have to make a Tata one.
your hair gives a her.
All right. So back to this. This is all right. Going back to the end of the movie. We're getting close to the end, and it's discovered.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert! But I mean, it is almost like a 15-year-old movie. What you know? What I mean?
Yeah.
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 It was Phyllis Morley. It was Trisha Noble. That
Mhm.
to this day, I'm just as sad as I was when I was a little kid to find out that she done it, so to speak.
Mhm.
She such a feminine little, and she anyway. She wanted the fortune. Sorry, I'm ruining it for everybody. She wanted the fortune of the manor and all that stuff. So she
Mhm.
tried to offer grandparents, and
Mhm.
Yeah.
he was wise. He kind of knew she was going to do it. So that's
Mhm.
why he sent the letter ahead of time and brought in, even though, because they're kind of bumbling, but so it was Lord Morley who was the caped guy. Yes, I'm spoiling everything. We're just going to go all full bore ahead, and so he was guiding the fellas, even though they're bumbling buffoons. He guided them to who he knew was the actual killer, but he wanted somebody else to solve the murder, because he couldn't just say, "Hey, I didn't do it; she did it." And so
Mhm.
anyway, so when the fellas are leaving. Throughout the entire movie, Wookakars are referenced throughout this movie. This half pig, half beast man, right? That's of legend back in the day. Tim Conway references the Wookakar through this whole thing. And as they're leaving, the Lord of the Manor, as a reward, puts like a sarcophagus in the back of their woody wagon there. And
Yeah.
as the fellas are driving away, relishing in their moment of triumph, they solved the case and they're talking about future endeavors and this and that and the other thing. A noise comes from the back of the vehicle and from the sarcophagus. And we are finally treated to a look at the Wookakar. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like Gene Simmons, doesn't it?
A little bit. Maybe if Gene
With
Simmons
the
got his nose
helmet.
pierced, it's definitely the same hair. I think Gene Simmons
Yeah.
has that wig, and he's currently sporting.
Yeah,
without
real
that wig.
quick.
Yes.
Glitch Vortex is heading out, and he is taking Sylvia to Kentucky.
Wow. Very
What's
nice.
his dad? Her dad?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right there it is. Okay. Glitch Vortex says, all right, I need to get shut-eye. I need to get plans ready for me to take Sylvia to Kentucky in summer. Okay. Sounds good. Thanks
Awesome.
man, I didn't even know you were still here. Thanks for sticking it out. You have a great Memorial Day weekend. And stay safe out there.
Hmm.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
All good.
Be careful of the Wookala.
Yes. Try to avoid Wookakars at all costs. Because
Mhm.
Yeah.
what we learned from this movie is they even have the capability of coming back from the dead. They're
Mhm.
vicious creatures. So always be on the lookout for the Wookakar. Yeah.
Yep.
This was always devastating to me to find out that good old Phyllis there
Yep.
was the
Look
murderer.
at her.
Yeah, she
Look at her.
was
She's
so
amazing.
non-villainous in this movie.
Yeah,
She was the only one of
exactly.
the cast of the casting employees
That's
there.
outfit falling for the bad girls.
Yeah,
Yep.
you
Yep.
got me. Yeah, you got me. But of all of them, she was the most wholesome, sweetest one
Yeah.
of them all. I definitely never suspected it as a child. But also, I'm a little biased because if you folks didn't realize, she also has a Star Wars legacy.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, I actually did a video years ago. I think it's still on a channel in tribute to her for her passing.
Good
Unfortunately,
job.
she is no longer with us. But not only was she Mistress
How did
Phyllis
she die?
Morley,
Oh, it was. Hmm.
yes, she was Jo Ball Naberry. She is Padme
Mm.
Amidala's mom, ladies and gentlemen,
Mm.
in the prequel trilogy. So just had to
Cool.
point that little connection out because a lot of
Yep.
a lot of people don't make the connection, but of course, if there's a Star Wars connection, I know it and I'm going to show it. But anyway, what were we going to say, General Colin? What were we going to say?
Oh no, she looks so. She looks too young to die.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
Life.
We're losing them all. And
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, Sully Painter Millie is heading out.
okay, yes, I'm going to try to.
Bye.
Okay, I'm going to try to get caught back up on the chat. Anyway, before we do wrap it up though, the movie. So, General Kala,
Mhm.
your first watch, what did you think? Is it
I
something you
enjoyed
will watch
it.
again? Would you watch this movie again?
Oh, yeah, I could watch it again. Yeah, it was. I really enjoyed the main actors' chemistry as well, and their they complement each other really well with their physical comedy, and
Yeah.
they're just funny. Like, yeah, I could not pick between the two guys. Like, who's my favorite? Like, they both have different strengths, but they're like great together.
Yeah. They complement
Yes,
each other.
they definitely do. Yeah, I couldn't choose either. As much as I love Don Knotts, I love Tim Conway equally. I will say, I did love the skits going back to Harvey Korman and Tim Conway on the
Oh,
Carol
yeah.
Burnett show, but I gotta say, Don Knotts is my guy. I definitely prefer Tim Conway with Don Knotts. It was just magical, something magical about the two. And Carla, like I said, if you enjoyed this, yeah, check out some other things the two did together.
Yeah.
They're all. You might even like some of the other ones better. This one here is just one. I don't know. Like I said, stupid scenes in it stuck with me. The Scooby Doo routine. I don't know. It just floated my boat a little more. But like, yeah, somebody who I just saw in the chat. Somebody mentioned the Apple Dumpling Gang.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. So Jason Love says this movie was 1980, which should be after the Apple Dumpling Gang. Yeah. As Carla pointed out, this was like the last major movie for the two.
Yeah.
And Don Knotts as
yeah.
as a leading guy.
Yep. So, Brother John, what are your thoughts on this movie? Go ahead, Carla. Go ahead.
I know. I was going to say, I really love that they had a cameo as two cops on Cannibal Run 2, and I need to watch that now because I want to see. I want to see.
Yeah, I need to too because I
Yeah.
haven't seen a Cannonball Run since I was
Yeah, exactly. That were good, fun movies in the day.
Yeah.
Brother John, what are your thoughts on the movie?
That's a good film. I mean, I like Ghost of Mr. Chicken best of all of the Don Knotts films. That and Mr. Limpet. But definitely a keeper. I would say any time on a weekend is a good time for this movie. You know, just to sit back and relax and have a little silly fun.
And the house, did you love the, I'm like, I have to say my favorite thing, even though those poems were funny, I love that the walls kept turning around in the house. I'm like, I want a house like that.
That was the other thing. The garbage masher scene took me straight back to Star Wars.
Star Wars, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
You know,
and the Wookalar. I mean,
yeah,
Wookie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
that reminds me of Jabba's guards at his palace. They had the same pig-type face with the
pig,
tusk.
the Gamorrean guards.
Yeah.
The Gamorrean
There you
guards.
go.
Yeah. So maybe that's why this stood out as one of my favorite. Tim Conway, Don Knotts flicks because they're. I'm like putting it all together.
Yeah.
There's Star Wars references. Yeah.
You like that guy with
there you
that
go.
board with all the strings coming together. I like.
Yeah, man. See, here's the thing. I didn't put into words tonight how much this movie means to me, and I apologize for that. It's just one of those things you got to sit down, you got to watch it. It's just, I don't know, it's such a charming movie. Again, not to throw that word around lightly.
Yeah.
But in this day and age, when people are going and shooting at the White House and stuff, and you need a break. You need a break from all that. Right? Sit down and watch this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
What were you going to say, Brother John?
Definitely good to take your mind off the day's troubles.
Absolutely. That's my whole point of talking about movies like this. Even though I'm not eloquent. I can't, tell you why it's so important to me. I just know that it is. And if I can turn you on to something that puts a little smile on your face, that's why I'm doing this. That's and it's cool. It's cool actually that John, you saw it before Carly, you didn't. So there's two different takes here, So there's John who saw it like I did. And John, it still holds up, correct? You still got a kick out of it.
Absolutely.
And Carla, almost 50-year-old movie, still put a smile on your face. And that's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So All right.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go. Thanks for talking about that movie before
Oh,
I
dear.
did. And I've put Canadian Spider-Man's link in the chat.
Going up now?
Who I do travel talk with a lot of Thursdays. He always talks about somewhere around the world, and it's always fun. Yeah, so I just thought I'd put that up for you before I go. And I should
good.
put up Rob
Absolutely.
Wright's channel. Rob, he only had like 17 watch hours to go last time I asked him for his monetization application. So not too far to go. And or maybe
No,
SP4H.
not at all.
Good night. But can you put Rob Wright's channel
I'm
in
grabbing it
the-
now.
Oh, okay.
I got it.
SP4H and
Let me see
Fair.
if I can-
Let's see. Race.
Can I beat him? Can I beat him? Who wins? Who's gonna win?
Oh,
Who's
you
gonna win?
won!
Ah,
Holy smokes! Look at
One
that.
all. Now it's 1-1. Yeah.
All right, man.
Mm.
There he is, Rob
Yeah.
Wright, brother Rob Wright. Yeah. Let's give him them watch hours. He's a cool
Yeah.
dude. And he's
yeah,
Yeah.
good guy.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
And he's always on with the lovely Heather. They do stuff. I think it's on Sundays. They do.
Sunday to music.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Cool.
or they do like movies about wars or something. I'm homeschooling during that time, but yeah. Yeah, it's nice to meet you too, Cute Names. Anyway, thanks for having me. And yeah, we'll see you next week, hopefully.
All right. Thanks for stopping in, General Carla.
Have a good
Always
night.
a pleasure having you
Bye.
in the Fet Fort.
Mhm.
Have a great weekend,
Oh,
Carla.
iPad froze, whatever.
Okay.
Oh well.
I surrender. And he's still the fastest gun on YouTube.
Yep. Oh
All right.
dear. Oh, you gotta
Okay,
show TZ the bumper.
Oh, the disclaimer.
Yeah,
Is she still here?
I
She may be
believe
busy.
she is.
Okay. Well, as I'm scrolling, I did see. Oh, so Silly Painter Millie is probably gone. I apologize again.
Yeah,
It's you know how it is. It's hard for Fet to walk and chew gum at the same time, let alone
yeah.
talk about a movie. So I apologize for skipping the chat. But Silly Painter Millie says, I'm also heading out. Night Fet, you'll always be my favorite YouTuber. Oh man, now I feel even worse for missing that. But I appreciate that. And you'll always be my favorite person in the chat. You didn't hear that, everybody else. You didn't hear that, everybody else. But thank you,
Yeah.
Silly Painter Millie. That is awesome. I never thought it'd be somebody's favorite YouTuber. So that is absolutely cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
TZ is still here.
General
She says she saw it.
Oh, okay. So we got we'll warn you ahead of time now for the boring. But so I totally didn't plan on going so in depth into the Fender thing. But when Brother John started telling me about that before the stream here, it's like I knew it needed discussed because it's disgusting.
Mhm.
It's just disgusting to.
Yeah.
It's one thing to sue other makers for a body shape. All right, I get that.
Yeah.
But to want to have guitars destroyed.
Yeah.
Because no, what's done is done. I mean, there has to be something, not to get back into the boring guitar segment,
Yeah.
but there has to be some sort of thing. So where are all the nature people out there? We can't be
Wasting
destroying
wood.
this wood.
Yeah.
Wasting wood. Jason Love, we know you don't waste wood, right?
Yeah.
It's just something you don't do. So
It makes
there
the
has to be-
beavers sad.
Yeah. Well, there you go, Brother John. You can be happy now because Husky Dealer says Fez is my favorite.
Thank you, man.
I told you, Brother John, you're getting fans of Brother John.
That's
Brother
cool.
John.
That's cool. Thank you.
And was that talk of moobs?
Moves? Moves.
I was saying I don't have boobs earlier. I guess that could be classified as moobs.
Moves. Moves.
Just saying. Well, I mean, I'm not saying I didn't. There was a time. My weight's up and down, up and down. Sometimes I have moobs. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna hide it.
Yeah.
I've had moobs in my lifetime. They come and go.
Me too. Oh my God, Max Redstone is here. Hello there.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
What's up, Brother Max? What is going on? See, that's the thing. Again, for the 1000th time. That's one of the things that was nice about doing the super long live streams. Folks, even the folks that have a life, tend to gravitate here.
Yeah.
The longer you stay on.
Mm-hmm.
That is why long live stream. Well, then again, I don't know. They say the long live stream kills the algorithm. So it's you get more views, but then the algorithm doesn't like you. So that's a tough call.
Yes.
But what I'm about to do is I am going to. Oh, Brother John's in and out. See the beaver. The beaver just knocked you out, Brother John. He went out and came back in.
Yeah. Well, I put the beaver up because Max Redstone has 3 beavers on his message.
Yes. Freezing going on. Okay. So see, we hit all right. So probably about the 2.5 hour mark again seems to be the technical glitch hour, the witching hour, I guess.
Yeah.
But for Husk the Dealer, you're probably aware, but I thought I would point out that Brother John has a YouTube channel called Fez Forever. And there's the link if you want to go and check out your favorite YouTuber regularly. Man, I'm getting blipped and blipped and blipped. I think, yep, Brother John.
Yeah, that was me going out and coming back. It's a blippy world.
It's a blippy world. He's a blippy girl. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I keep forgetting that I'm on YouTube and people can hear me.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to remind me of this. I'm going to have to put on the ticker down there. Fet, note, you are live and people hear what you're saying. Okay, so Sylvia says, Fet is my second favorite and T Stark CEO is my third. And my first is a guy named Dream Disturber. You might have saw him on the shout out post.
I'm
not familiar with Dream Disturber. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
Even though I feel inferior now because he basically just told me he's better than me. I need hugs again, darn it.
Flight of the Beavers.
Oh, boy. I think there's a conspiracy here. I noticed Jason Love shows up and it turns to wood and beavers. Brother John, you got something going on here. You got like a side hustle going on with Jason Love to keep bringing up the wood and the beavers and derailing everything.
No, that just happens organically.
It's natural? Okay.
Yep. Natural wood, natural beavers. It just happens. Especially early in the morning like this. Well,
yes, Carla, thanks for the driving segment last time. Always much appreciated. Yeah, that is always cool to see. Folks that were here last week, if you were new and never saw that before, that was New Zealand. As the host, I should have pointed that out for the new viewers, but you were being treated to a car video from the beautiful, scenic New Zealand. That is always appreciated and loved by lots of folks when Carla drives around the old new NZ over there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I figured it was busy. All right. What happened?
TZ.
Natural wood is best.
Yep.
Shoot. It clicked as I clicked on it. Natural wood. Oh, well, I'm supposed to acknowledge Anti-Derivative Jill is in the channel because every time I go to click on that, it keeps popping up and I click. So I clicked on it. It didn't come up. See, here we go. Technical glitches. Here we go. Darn it. So the only thing so next week, I think what I'm going to try, John, I mentioned this earlier. I think what I'm going to try next week, unfortunately, sorry, Twitter X, but I noticed the glitches got a lot worse since I'm streaming to 3 platforms. So I think, unfortunately, folks, if anyone's watching on Twitter X, I think next week you're going to have to catch me on YouTube or Rumble. So I think we're going to nix the Twitter X. I will still continue to put the links and stuff so you can find us here, but that's going to be the next plan of attack. I think we're gonna nix the Twitter and see what happens. But anyway, I'm getting distracted. Anti-Derivative Jill, Jill is in the chat, says, I'm not telling anyone to subscribe to any subscription service, but if you have Apple TV, watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're right back.
I don't have anything anymore. I watch YouTube and Tubi. It's basically what I watch anymore. I don't know. I can't even imagine going to theater to see The Mandalorian, especially, of course, I've been watching reviews. Everybody's kind of saying it's not terrible, but it's not great either. And it's going to take something of epic proportions to get me back into the theater. And it doesn't sound like The Mandalorian and Grogu is epic proportions.
No, there is a slathering of videos of panning that movie.
Yeah, well, pretty much the consensus seems to be, like I was saying, it's just like, it's just another episode of The Mandalorian.
Yeah.
It's not like they didn't up the game. I mean, a movie, you tend to expect more. No, I mean,
yeah,
I don't
and
now,
you know, they're saying it should have been episodes of a TV series, but you know,
that's probably all it was.
Yeah.
Now, I don't mean to get sidetracked onto that.
Yeah.
This whole Star Wars thing, because I haven't seen the movie, so I can't really. I can only say, for me, maybe it's just leftover KK stuff that needs to get worked out of the system. You know, because this movie was already in the works. You know, as she was making her exit and everything like that. So hopefully, I don't know. I still say, Dave Filoni, don't trust a cowboy from Pennsylvania.
Yep.
I don't know. I just don't. I never thought he was going to be the savior of Star Wars. I still don't.
Yep.
And in the back of my mind, nobody mentions Lin-Wen Brennan. Okay, everybody's like, "Oh, Dave Filoni's in charge now." First of all, I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because he's a bit of a soy boy. Let's just be honest about that. He's a bit of a soy boy. He's the one responsible, from what I understand, bringing all the witches and everything, including the Acolyte. Nobody seems to acknowledge that. Like, he's the one that did the rewrites that brought the witches. Because his wife, from what I understand, is Wiccan. So he's trying to appease the wifey there. So what else is he going to do?
Yeah.
To appease the wifey. But back to Lin-Wen Brennan. Nobody talks about her being the co-CEO. She was there all along with Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah.
You know, head of the financial division or whatever. So the whole time they were losing money, you know, she was kind of in charge.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, she's a fan of Kathleen Kennedy's, and
yeah,
she's also
she's one of the minions.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think I don't see much hope, but you know.
Yeah.
You know, Jon Favreau can only do so much. You know, he's not the CEO.
Yeah.
He's not in charge ultimately. So, but I'm trying again. I'm trying not to rain on the parade. I would love to see more good Star Wars down the road, but I don't know. I'm not very. Yeah, phony baloney. Yep. I call it phony Filoni. I like to refer to him as phony. I don't know. He was good at the animated stuff. He should just stick with that and let other people. You know, I don't know. For me, I don't know if Favreau didn't want the responsibility. It could be like one of those things, like currently right now, who wants to be the leader of Iran? Nobody. So maybe it was one of those sort of things.
Yeah.
You know, maybe Favreau didn't want the position, but I would have preferred to have seen like Favreau and Filoni because I said it a million times now. I think Filoni is basically modern day George Lucas. You know, George Lucas back in the day had some wacky ideas.
Yeah.
And other people said, no, don't do that. And then by the prequels, George Lucas was nobody was telling him no, and look at what we got. I mean, the prequel, I love Revenge of the Sith, but the prequels are a little, you know, they're not quite up there with the original trilogy. And I think with Filoni, first of all, you got him. If he gets to do his own thing, I'm not sure that's a good idea. And Lin-Wen Brennan is also going to have a say in the background. So the potential for it to go the way we don't want it to go is pretty high.
Yeah.
So, Brother John, I didn't mean to get long-winded. Yeah, I see you got wood.
Yes.
You want to say something about?
Well, TZ was looking for natural hardwood. Here you go, mahogany. All natural.
There you go. Can't get much harder than
grown in a tree.
All natural.
Somewhere in another country. So yes. And
oh boy, Canadian Cat says
even got a skull on it.
What is that? Holy smokes, that's neat.
Yeah.
That's giving me Goonies vibes. Goonies. Any fans of the Goonies out there? I like the Goonies.
I think I saw it. I wasn't impressed with it, but you know, I was a little old for that movie at the time.
Yeah, I was at the right age, I suppose. It was I don't know. Disney. And you know, that's saying something too, because I cannot stand for the life of me. I cannot stand Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gary and Brooke.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but Corey Feldman just always rubbed me the wrong way. But I you know, he fit the movie. He was supposed to be Corey Feldman in that movie, and that was the character. You know, he didn't have to act very much, and he was kind of a douche, and that's what the character called for. So I don't mind him in that. I really don't mind him. The movie was cool too. I was kind of like Sloth. You know, hey you guys. I kind of associated with Sloth.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Yeah, Kirk James is a fan. Goonies forever. Absolutely. Yeah. I actually made if I think of it, I'll pop that up for next Thursday's. I'll probably forget. I'll already know. But I'll try to pop up for Thursday's Doomcock Throwback Thursday. I made a Doomies logo.
There you go.
Out of the Goonies.
Yep. And there's Jamie Lynn Simmons come in. Hello.
Jamie Lynn Simmons. Holy smokes. Welcome. That's a new name, I think.
Very cool.
Welcome to the channel.
Freddie.
That would be neat if you were related. You're not related to Gene Simmons, are you? That would be too sweet.
No.
Wouldn't it? Well, welcome, Gene Simmons. If you're new to the channel, if you consider subscribing. See, I'm actually remembering. Look at that. See, General Collett's not here to even see her little boy growing all up. Look at that. Smash that like button if you would, if you have not already done so. And please consider subscribing. It helps with that YouTube algorithm, pushes the channel forward. And oh, wait a minute, I'm not recording a video.
Yeah.
See, I got this certain routine, and I don't know.
Yeah.
It's coming out. Anyway. Sylvia, you're also in the chat.
Yep.
Canadian Cat had Silly Painter Millie and Fett at 4th favorite and Tony at 10th. Whoa, Tony's moving. I'm ahead of Tony. Man, that's making me feel like no, man. Wow, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that. I don't want to make any YouTubers feel bad, including myself. We shouldn't be like it was funny. It was funny for a while there, but they're all cool people, you know.
We try.
So realistically, all our favorites should be Overlord DVD.
Yeah.
For bringing us all together. So we'll settle this once and for all. Oh boy, I clicked on the wrong one. Adorable face. I'm scared again this week to turn the camera on, because especially once we hit like the 2.5 hour mark, things are freezing up, and I don't know, maybe it won't be so I noticed like the more folks that are on, the worse it gets too, but that shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah. Well, give it a shot.
Hold on a second. Max Redstone says, oh yeah, Dave Filoni is in charge. I hear from all the crackheads downtown, and he's quite the cat. Yeah, I don't know. All he's worried about is making his Clone Wars and Rebels characters live action.
Yeah.
You know, people right off the bat, well, he's going to stay loyal to George Lucas's vision, and no, he's loyal to Dave Filoni
and his wife.
Yeah, I mean, you see what he's doing. It's Ahsoka, and I have nothing against Ahsoka. I love the character of Ahsoka, but you know, he's just bringing his characters into live action.
I'll be right back.
All right. SP48 says the problem is Disney isn't losing enough money. It pays to have a very deep pockets, pun intended. Well, the question is I mean, they've lost a significant amount of money. I mean, honestly, at this point, I think they could go bankrupt, and it's not going to make a bit of difference. I don't know. For the trillionth time, I never was a Disney fan. I never was. I never gravitated to Disney. They never floated my boat, you might say. I only gave them a chance when they bought Star Wars, because I thought, well, at the time they had enough money. You know, if you're going to pay, what was it, $4.5 billion for a franchise, of course you're not going to run it into the ground. And little did I know how wrong I was. How wrong I was. I don't know. It's just crazy that, like, no matter what it is, Star Wars, Marvel, DC even, you know, why do these folks want to buy these franchises and just run them into the ground? It's not hard to give fans so I'm not a businessman. I don't know what it takes to run a studio, but I know that you want people to buy your product. You want people to watch your movies, buy your DVDs. So why would you not give the fans what they want and then do your dirty deed behind the scenes? Okay. I'm not condoning that either. I wouldn't like to think that my money's not being used for ulterior motives or things. But why are they so public about what they're doing? Like, I always said, if I had ever become a famous musician, as a Chevy fan, I wouldn't have went out on stage wearing a Chevy shirt, because then I would alienate all your Ford fans and your Mopar fans. It's just common sense. Right?
Yeah.
It's common sense. I would have wanted everyone to buy my album, right?
Yeah.
So it's if a dummy like me can figure these things out, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think they're was it Vanguard or BlackRock owns Disney, and they're just using it for a tax write-off.
I think BlackRock owns everything, don't they?
Pretty
Jesus.
much.
Max Redstone says, I'm a big fan of the movie Goonies. Of course, now people are a bit timid of being mistaken for gooners. Yeah. No, Goonies.
Yep.
Not the gooner. Well, I don't know. Being a goonie, maybe that's not a good thing either. I don't know. You know what? Society sucks now. Society's ruining everything for everybody.
Yeah.
Now you got to be ashamed to be a goonie.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can't say Goonie Google.
You know, one of the funny things is I was, I'm not really a Cyndi Lauper fan, but in the world of Cyndi Lauper music, I kind of dig the Goonies theme. And from what I understand, she hated that song. She didn't want to do it. I think that's like one of her best songs. I don't know. I dig it.
Yeah.
Dig the theme from the Goonies.
Well, Gene Simmons always hated I Was Made for Loving You, but he still plays it to get that sweet, sweet money in.
Well, he'd play anything.
Yeah.
Have a sweet, sweet payday. But I could almost even understand that, you know, because it was disco.
Yeah.
Although disco was big. But Kiss was never shy throughout the decades of, you know, that's how to give Carnival of Souls another spin. Just that the grunge era of Kiss. I wish they would have never done it, but
well, there were probably 3 really good songs on that. The Jungle I Love, and oh God, Rain was another one. And that was Paul Stanley's voice at its best.
Yes, matter of fact,
there was another one.
The one YouTuber that I watch all the time, one of his favorites, we agree on A Million to One being one of Paul's finest vocal performances. But he said exactly what you said, that Rain is also up there. So one of these days I got to break it out. I've been sitting here, I don't know.
Yeah.
There are some stinkers. I always profess my love for Kiss, but Hot in the Shade's another one. Just, I don't know.
Yeah. See, I like that one, but for different reasons. You know, it's more of a Paul Stanley solo album. And yeah, there were a couple of duds on that. Read My Body was the failed attempt at a rap song, which God help us.
Although Forever's on there, that is one of my favorite ballads of all time, and one of my favorite acoustic guitar solos in the particular song. So I have to give it that.
Yeah. And Hide Your Heart. That was a great one.
Yeah, but technically that wasn't really Kiss's song, though. That was Desmond Child wrote that, didn't he? Is that Desmond Child?
That was Paul and Desmond. And the weird part of that song is it was done at the same time
Ace did it as well.
Ace Frehley, and was it Bonnie Tyler? Was the other
something like that?
No.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, did you guys see Bonnie Tyler? I forgot to mention that. She's having some health issues. Like she was in rough shape there for a while. Yeah. So
oh wow.
Yeah, I only know one song.
Yeah.
But that was pretty epic. That was back in the 80s. You couldn't escape that.
Yeah.
What was that song called?
We Don't Need Another Hero. And
No, that was
Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Total Eclipse of the Heart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't escape.
Oh,
that
that's
one.
right. That was
Tina Turner. That was Mad Max.
yeah. Yeah. Okay. But Bon- Oops, I'm back.
Shit. Did I freeze or did Fez?
I went out and came back. Now you're back.
Not sure. Let's see if I can bring this up. John, it's the weirdest thing. Like, I don't see you at all on screen, but I heard you. Okay, now they're
I'm
did
here.
I freeze? What happened here? I don't know if I froze or you froze.
I went out and I think that affected you.
Yeah, I think there's some shenanigans afoot going on here.
Yeah.
Excuse Fett while he whips this out. Yeah, I couldn't whip anything
Yeah.
out for a second. I don't understand it. Last week
Mhm.
went pretty well. It went pretty well.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks ago when we did the Tuesday stream, it went pretty fantastic. And then I don't know. It's like everything I do to try to make this run more smoothly, it's like the internet demons find a way around it. Find a way back into the mix. It's frustrating beyond
Well, it's kind of like what'll happen if they ever get rid of property tax. They'll just find something else to tax.
They need to
Your
get
money is going to them.
I'm sick and tired of getting this little carrot dangled in the head of you that where they may eliminate that. It needs to be eliminated. That wasn't supposed to be permanent in the first place. I own my goddamn property.
Well, see, here's the thing. The property taxes, if you go back through history, that goes all the way back to pre-1620. But that was a general fund for putting in roads and infrastructure of the time. The income tax, they didn't start until World War One. I believe it was World War One. And that was the one that was supposed to be temporary. And it stayed forever and ever and ever. And we're stuck with it, which sucks. And then sales taxes, they were supposed to, in Pennsylvania, they were supposed to go towards education. Not anymore. Not since the 70s. And so they're using them for everything else. So, yeah. It's crazy.
I wish they'd get this instituted if they're going to do it, because, it's all based on these tariffs. And what's going to happen. As soon as this administration is gone, everybody's going to undo everything. And we're going to be right back to paying taxes. So I wish they'd get this underway if they're going to do it.
Yeah. And, the casinos in Pennsylvania, they were supposed to eliminate property taxes. Whatever happened to that, I wonder?
Yeah.
So.
On a lighter note, Kurt James says, worth repeating. Fed for Hire, your graphics are incredible. The execution, the humor, and the creativity. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Definitely.
I've been slacking. I used to like make, so I probably privated them since you've kind of come into the community, but I used to have videos here on the channel, hundreds and hundreds of the Doomcock pictures that I lovingly refer to as dick pics. In honor of our Lord and future ruler, Dictor Van Doomcock. I'm going to try to reinstate them at some point because I've been having this ongoing on and off again love affair with attempting to get monetized here on YouTube. And so those are some of the only things still standing. I just haven't had the heart to delete them. I could probably put new music over the old dick pic videos, but it's just not the same. You can't fade here on you. Anyway, long story short, I'm going to try to, as Jason Love says, whip something out in the coming future where I can bring them back. And so I used to take these pictures you've seen. I would take 10 of them, add some music, put them together, put them in a little video for the folks who don't have Twitter, because that's usually where I put them up. But everybody that knows Doomcock has YouTube, obviously. So I put them in the video. I'm trying to figure out how to do something new with them. In some cases, I've started doing in my shorts primarily. Well, not what I mean. The shorts here on YouTube. Yeah. Animating them using AI and things of that nature to kind of bring them to life, which I just did last night with the Google Cthulhu one. But I think they'll come back. in some way.
And real quick, Andy Masterson's heading out.
Oh, smoke. I mean, holy smokes. Andy Masterson is heading out. Where the heck is he? Brother Andy, you have an excellent night. And thanks for, especially if you've been here this whole time listening. Much appreciated. Brother Andy.
Yep.
Yeah, he says, good night, my friends. Good night to you.
Take care, Andy.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yep, he did. I know it. SP4H, there's the link for Brother Andy's channel. If you all would be so kind, to share the love and go check out Andy Masterson. Y'all were kind of having this war in the chat of who's your favorite YouTuber. Well, you might have a new favorite if you go on over and you check out Andy Masterson, especially if you're into action figures and things of that nature. So go on over.
I also want to add Husky's also leaving if you didn't see.
Oh, have a good night, Husk.
Yeah, well, I get talking about stupid things and there it is. Okay. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, Laboratory of Mayhem, cool dude, go on and check him out. Great at making custom action figures. And and if you want to, if you check on his channel, his information, he does have his email. So if you have any custom action figure needs, he can hook you up. But Husk the dealer says, Fet, I need to head out too, because I need my puppy off my bed. Another one with the puppy in a bed. Them darn puppies. Anyway, I need to get my puppy off my bed and have him on his own bed. It was nice to see you again, Fet. You're awesome, man. Fez, you're awesome. And chat, you too. Stay cool, guys. You too. And thank you. Yeah, thanks for hanging with us. Even though Fez is your favorite, I won't hold that against you. I like Fez too. He's a cool dude. I'm just kidding. But yeah, you have a great. And again,
nice.
Brother Andy, Husk the dealer, have a safe Memorial Day weekend. And
all the best.
Welcome back. Next week, I hope. Hope to see you next week. So okay, yeah. Let me check out this chat. I didn't realize it was going again.
Yeah.
It's
going and going and going.
Like the Energizer Bunny. That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. Active chat is. I never. I go back to. Well, then again, I was gonna say I go back to the first live stream, and it was pretty active that evening too. I'll never forget that.
Yeah.
But I can remember kicking around just even days leading up to, am I ever going to hit that go live button? I was like, on one hand, I was like, I hope nobody shows up, just because I would have been a nervous wreck because there was people listening to me. But then on the other hand, I was like, how embarrassing is that going to be if nobody shows up? So it's a weird thing, this here YouTube thing.
Yeah.
SP48 says, your wife's a Bigfoot. Isn't she the Gus? Goofy Google? What?
Oh, that's from the black guy who did the Golden Child.
Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy. His first special, he did that bit about his family. And the one bit is, your wife's a Bigfoot, isn't she, Gus? Goonie Google.
I was concerned about our friend SP4H. I thought was
yeah.
Going Looney Tunes this evening. No, okay. So Eddie, like a comedy special you're talking? Eddie
Yeah.
Murphy. I never got. I was never. Okay, so now I'm really gonna piss my friend off, SP4H. I don't know. I was never huge on Eddie Murphy. I liked him in the early days of Saturday Night Live. The whole I'm gonna be damn it, that stuff. But I don't know, movie wise. I actually like a movie that I think most Eddie Murphy fans think is ridiculous. But Coming to America was. I think we talked about this before, because I remember somebody in the chat telling me not to waste my time seeing. There's a 2. I guess they made a sequel.
Yeah.
I never.
It wasn't as good.
No, I wouldn't think it would be. I really kind of did, but kind of Arsenio Hall kind of made me laugh in that one. I like Arsenio Hall was cool. I like that whole. Before the talk shows got to be like propaganda machines, Arsenio Hall's was funny. I thought.
Yeah.
I used to watch him every night with the the dog pound thing and all that stuff, and he had cool guests on too. Like, it wasn't like these stinky, boring. Like, he had the Ultimate Warrior on there. Like, I remember the Ultimate Warrior tore to set up, and it wasn't like now. It's just like they promote their movies and their agenda, and it's like, I don't know, garbage.
Yeah, late night TV used to be a lot of fun. Johnny Carson made it safe for everybody to go to bed, with all the turmoil in the world at that time.
Yeah, that's what and the thing of it is, if you're gonna like politically, they always made fun of whoever was in office, and that's fine. I'm fine with that, but just do it both ways. That's all. But you want to see something funny? Look at Max Redstone. I was made to merchandise you, and you were made to license me. Oh, I see he's watching on
Love it.
Rumble. He's watching over
Love
on
it.
Rumble. Very cool. Very
Ah,
nice. Don't see the green
okay.
logo too much, but yeah. So
Very
that
cool.
cool. I thought, all right, I actually got it going out to the right channel this week. I
Yeah,
did something right. Look at that.
wild.
Host the dealer, Fet Dream Disturber is in Louisiana. Oh, very cool.
Louisiana.
I've never been to Louisiana.
Me neither.
Never been too far south. Never been to Florida.
Yeah. I got a buddy in Alabama. He's about 2 hours from the beach there.
Oh, now I need a disclaimer for boring kiss talk. Well, I'd have to pop that. You know, all roads on this channel. Here's the thing: if you're going to have me and John in the same place at the same time, well, theoretically, we're in the same place at
Yeah.
the same time. All roads kind of lead back to kiss at some point.
Yeah.
There's no escaping it. I have to pop it up like too often.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kiss just comes up. It's just one of those things. It's like natural. It's an event that will happen here quite frequently.
It's like wood. It's all
and-
natural.
And I'll tell you what, brother Lenrod is he's acquiring an impressive Kiss collection of his own. So
Yeah.
I got news for you. I think we got another Kiss fan amongst us who's going to be when he's around. There's probably going to be even more Kiss talk. Just saying.
Yeah.
Total eclipse of the fart. Yeah. No. I'm gonna get Harvey Cthulhu to sing that on Friday night. I can totally hear Harvey singing that. I got a wicked delay. I still that there it is. Now that finally came up
Yeah.
on my end. I got a wicked delay going on here. But yeah, I can totally hear Harvey Cthulhu singing Total Eclipse of the Fart. Oh, okay. Holding out for your hero. Okay. Oh, I did hear that
Yeah,
one. John, you were
that's the
you were on
one.
the right track. Okay, I did hear that song.
I know it had Hero in it.
Because I hate when people call things that I love one-hit wonders, like Quiet Riot,
Mhm.
for example, right?
Yeah.
Always gets chalked into that one-hit wonder category, which offends me. You may have a leg to stand on if you're going to go out there and say, well, Come On Illinois wasn't technically their song, but they're the band that put it on the map. And when people
Yeah.
call Quiet Riot a one-hit wonder, they usually mean Come On Illinois, when you have certainly heard Metal Health. And it was
Absolutely.
Metal Health, not Bang Your Head.
Right.
It was originally,
Very good point.
again, to me, calling Metal Health Bang Your Head is like calling Star Wars A New Hope. But
Yeah.
anyway. Perfect Fet, professionally unprofessional. That's right.
Yep.
That is absolutely right. That is my goal. We talked about this. How I'm a
Mhm.
freaking genius, people. It takes a lot of work for me to come across this dumb. You know? Just saying. Max Redstone says, Fet for Hire. Did I arrive too late for your and Fez's weekly rendition of Break My Stride? No, I don't think we hit that one tonight. Nobody's gonna break my stride. Nobody's gonna hold me down. Whoa, no.
Oh, no.
I got to
I
keep
got
on
to keep on moving.
streaming. I got to keep on streaming. There you
streaming.
go. Maybe we'll have to work that into the routine.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I could see us drunk in a bar singing that and getting thrown out.
Well, I'm surprised we're not getting thrown off of YouTube for doing it. They probably think we're too drunk to be streaming. No, I totally, because I bought, what did I sing at the beginning? The Private Eyes. Totally botched that too, because I just happened to see SP4H put that in there. Because what I was going to sing this evening, I was on the fence as to whether I was going to acknowledge it, because I think that may have been why somebody was here in the chat. But we were kind of ribbing the guy. Names, there will be no names mentioned here this evening. But we were kind of ribbing the guy at work the other day, and so he's a bit older than us, and me and another fellow were trying to. We were asking him, "What do you listen to? What kind of music do you listen to?" And we were trying to throw all this stuff at him that may insult him. And I don't know. One band was mentioned. Oh no, I kind of like them. And somebody else was throwing. No, I kind of like them. So finally, the other fellow that was trying to like insult him along with me said, "You're a Boy George fan, aren't you?"
Mhm.
You like Culture Club back in the day, and finally this fellow was like, no, blah blah blah. So we've been calling him like Karma Chameleon and stuff all week, and
Oh
just
God.
getting under his skin. So I was gonna start the show singing this, but instead of saving it for next week, I'll just do it now. For the sake of the fella at work and anyone from work who was listening to the beginning and try to catch it, I apologize. I'll do it now. So here you go. This goes out to you know who at work. You know who it is for. Karma, 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 chameleon. You come and go. You come and go. Love and be easy if your colors were like my stream. Jet black and green. Jet black and green. See that? I changed a little bit. I made it fat.
I am
Yeah.
seriously worried that you know the lyrics to that song.
Well, you know, I thought that too. I thought that as well. But here's the thing. And in my defense, okay, back in the early days of MTV, when they only had a handful of videos, you were just smashed over the head repeatedly with that song.
Yeah.
So that wasn't my fault. That just burned into my brain. And that's MTV's fault. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. But
well, I'll give you the recreation of what I was like whenever that video came on. Where's the clicker? It's got to be change the channel, for God's sake.
Well, you know, I'll be honest. MTV being new in its infancy and stuff like that, I really did. I listened, and so you're talking about before I became like a full blown metalhead. You know, I did enjoy stuff. Listen, this doesn't leave. See, John's getting all choked up. That's because of what I'm about to say. You okay, brother John? You okay? All right. Swig of Pepsi fixes it all. That's like the tussin. That's John's tussin. This is Diet Pepsi. But so anyway, okay. So back before he became a full blown metalhead, I did like stuff. This doesn't leave the stream. I did Huey Lewis in the News, stuff like that. Well, it was all right. Just saying. There was some kind of decent stuff back in the day on the old tube TV, MTV. Oh man, I think I started something. How come people keep throwing tomatoes at me tonight? This is going to be a thing now going forward. I know. Brother John, you okay? This is a bad one. Okay. All right. Just making sure. I don't want to be joking around here.
Down the wrong pipe.
Oh shit, I hate that. That's like, because the thing of it is too, that's as embarrassing as it is sucky, because like when you bite your tongue or you bite your cheek, it's like, God damn it, I have been on this earth for 5 decades now. You're telling me I still don't know how to chew without biting myself. Like, is that your way of telling yourself to go eat yourself? Like, eat me.
That's
Eat
my
me.
way of telling me I can't have gum. Because every time I chew gum, I always bite this cheek.
Oh, I just randomly eating. I'll just be like, oh, boom. And it's like, and it's always bad too. It's never like a little nip either. It's like I walk around for a week, like, and then I can't eat anything else comfortably because it's like a reminder, constant reminder of, hey, jackass, you don't know how to chew. Remember? Here's some intense searing pain for you to remember, right? And then every time you do it, like I tell myself, like, oh, I learned my lesson there. No, God damn it. A couple months later, bite the tongue, right?
Yep.
Like, what the hell, man? So I'm gonna like live my entire life and not know how to chew, apparently. I guess. Is it just me?
I'm with you.
I like to hope I'm not the only one that bites myself all the time.
No, I do that.
All right.
I can't chew gum because of that. Because
So at
every
least
time I do, it just
okay, so it's a human thing. So at least I blame it on being a human. I'm not all knowing, all seeing like I thought I was.
It might be a Pennsylvania thing.
I don't know. I hope not. I hope we're not all like. So am I gonna have to do a YouTube poll? Am I gonna have to make it? I've never made a YouTube poll. This may be my YouTube poll. The poll would be like, have you ever bitten yourself? No, that could be. I don't want to lead it to like some sexual pervert type of. Like, have you accidentally? Do you know how to chew? Yes or no? Or have you bitten your own goddamn cheek? All right. And it was like one of the most dumbest things you ever did. and you still repeatedly do it. And no, that how many characters are you allowed in a poll? I don't know. I probably exceeded the maximum. I don't know.
Don't
And,
know.
Anti-derivative Jill says, "Oh yeah, Andy, I still want a Yaffet. I forgot he made those. I gotta see. I've never seen season 3 of the Orville. Was that any good, Jill? I've heard mixed reactions to that one. I know I love season 1 and 2, but you just reminded me, like, I never got to see season 3. Totally forgot about that show. But I've been on a Farscape kick. That's kind of been my thing. It's just taken me a year to watch it, but yeah. SB4H, I went Looney Tunes decades ago. Oh, so that's why he keeps coming here. See? Birds of a feather. I told you.
Yeah.
I told you. I knew it. Sylvia needs hugs. Well, we're going to give Sylvia hugs right back because Sylvia gives them to us all the time. So hugs right back to Sylvia.
Hugs
Absolutely.
to Sylvia.
Eddie Murphy, isn't he the guy who did that song "Party All the Time"? He sure did.
Yes.
Again, another
Yes,
one
he
that
did.
was on. So, okay, here's a discussion. Max Redstone popped the cork here. When actors or actresses, and I'm not talking about necessarily just like a one-time, maybe movie soundtrack thing, but when an actor or an actress delves into the world of music, is that a good thing or not? And if so, what was your favorite song sung by an actor or an actress?
She's Like the Wind from David Soul of Starsky and Hutch fame. It's actually a pretty cool song.
She's Like the Wind. I thought that was Patrick Swayze.
Wasn't it that one?
I think She's Like the Wind was Patrick Swayze.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That was him.
That was actually not too bad.
It was a David Soul song, though. I remember. But now I got to go look it up.
Oh, hold on. While you're looking that up, I want to just give a shout out real quick to Canadian Cat. Says, anyways, I need to sleep. And yes, I won't throw any more tomatoes at you. I'll throw a flower at you. That's cool. No, the cool, I like the tomato thing, to be honest with you. It's kind of like I got my own thing. So, like, I'm not Doomcock level. I mean, ladies throw their panties at Doomcock, the panty emojis. But I'll settle for tomatoes. I'll take tomatoes. It's cool. I do like the flowers though as well. But you have a safe and happy well, you're Canada, so I guess it's our Memorial Day weekend. But still, otherwise, you have a great weekend and stay safe regardless out there.
Awesome. Yeah. Don't Give Up on Us, Baby. That was the song. I like that song. She's Like the Wind was good too.
I'm trying to think of like an actor or an actress who sang previously. Who were some name? Throw some out there. So we had Eddie Murphy, we had Patrick Swayze,
William Shatner, and Leonard Nimoy, of course, but that was more novelty.
Yeah, no, I do love, and I hope I don't get Jill mad. I do love Shatner's Rocket Man, and believe me, I love Leonard Nimoy. I've said it a million times. Like I used to watch In Search Of just because I loved his voice. He could have read the phone book and I would have listened. Just because I love his voice. But that Ballad of Bilbo Baggins, man, that was kind of creepy. that was weird.
Definitely.
Maybe not creepy, but weird. That was weird.
Yeah. No, I think you were right with creepy. But
who are some more actresses and actresses that thought they could sing at the time?
Well, Jennifer Love Hewitt has had albums out.
I never heard a note from her.
Me neither. But I know she's had the albums out. There's what's her name did Hannah Montana, of course.
Oh,
of course, she was a singer actress, so there's that.
Well, that was that kind of crew. Didn't they all kind of start out? That's all Disney, wasn't it? Weren't they like Mouseketeers?
Something like that, yeah.
Miley Cyrus and Britney Spears. That whole weird. I don't know. That's a whole weird.
Now
thing.
There's Christopher Lee did the heavy metal albums when he was in his 90s.
Yes. That was kind of more of a novelty too, though, I think. We really classify that as serious. That was cool. Yeah. That was cool of him. And then, of course, William Shatner now is coming out with, in which he actually did even drop a video for his heavy metal album. I'm dying to hear that. I can't wait to, because he's recruited big guns, man, like Judas Priest, and I think people from Maiden. Like, he's not screwing around. Like, he's really doing a legit metal album. So
Well,
that should
with
be
his money, he can afford it. But yeah, Bruce Willis, Miskatonic Madman says.
Yeah,
And,
he did that bluesy thing.
That Bruno Mars thing, I think it was called. Alanis Morissette. I don't remember if she was an actor first or a singer first.
No, I'm thinking Sheryl Crow. Sheryl Crow started out as a background vocalist for Michael Jackson, I think. Cheryl, yeah, it was Sheryl Crow. Alanis Morris. She was a child actor, wasn't she?
Was she?
Wasn't she another one of the Disney ones or something? There's some kind of weird thing there where Disney was spewing out these girls.
Yeah.
Who were like part of the Mickey Mouse Club and turned out to be like just women taking her. That's another thing about nowadays. Women vocalists nowadays, do they wear clothes on stage anymore? When has this become? It's a strip club show, and like people take their kids to this stuff. That's what I don't get. I see all these videos posted of like these Doja Cats and all these stuff. I don't know them all, but like they're glorified. They're strippers. Like, when did this become family entertainment? I have nothing against strippers. I have nothing with seeing. I love them,
but there's a time and a place,
right? You don't want to go there with your kids, right?
Yeah.
And even worse, how could you be a parent knowing you're sending your kid to one of these shows without you? You know what I mean? I don't know. All I'm seeing anymore is your Billy. What's her name? The one with the jugs, Billy. I can't think of her name.
I don't know. Sylvia's heading out.
Okay, so geez, I didn't even know she dropped out. You have a great Memorial Day weekend and stay safe. And you and your dad have a wonderful trip to Kentucky as well, too.
Yeah. Have a great one, Sylvia.
Absolutely. Thank you for stopping by, as usual. Always welcome. And a great addition to the Fed Force.
Yep. Let's see. Billie Eilish was one of those?
Yeah, Billie Eilish. That's who I was trying to think of the name. Yeah, she's like the weird thing is like she's always out there running. She's another one of those that goes out there all the time saying like, if you do this or you vote for that, don't listen to my music and blah blah blah. Well, don't you know she's against all this capitalism and stuff. I just saw today she's putting out a perfume. Convenient. You don't mind making money. I don't know, whatever. These people are weird, and that's the thing. They're like they go out there half naked. Yet they're like, against sexism and this and that and the other. Well, keep your clothes on. Why don't you keep your clothes on? But you know, I wonder a lot of these women, because I have heard some of the music, it doesn't stand out to me. I wonder if they would be as popular if they went out there and sang fully clothed. That's just I would love to see the results of that.
Yeah, I mean there was a singer on Austin City Limits I saw years ago, Nancy Griffith, and she is like girl next door pretty, wears a nice blouse, a nice dress. She doesn't go into the dirty stuff at all, and she really great singer, very nice personality, good songs she writes herself, that kind of thing I like. And turns out, she's mad feminist, but she's got class, at least when she's on stage. And, I got no problem with that.
Well, the thing of it is that, and I'm probably going to dig myself a hole I'm not going to be able to get out of, but women have the upper leg, I guess, upper foot, whatever, when it comes to these sort of things. I mean, if I started to just YouTube channels, let's just say, for example, tomorrow I started 2 YouTube channels, both the same time of day. And I put one with a profile picture of, I don't know, whatever, a frog, and the other one, a pair of boobs, right? By the end of the day, the channel that has the boobs as the avatar is probably going to have 1,000 subscribers by the end of the day. Now, men are pigs, and that's why. And I hope I don't get in trouble on YouTube for saying that. That got me kicked off. Well, part of the reason I got kicked off of Facebook. But so it's the men but the women don't have to do it. And it's kind of it's unfair, you know. I have a friend of mine who she has a YouTube channel, and she used to always joke around with me, well, I just record videos of shorts of my dog running around, and that gets 1,000 views. Well, yeah, but you also have a picture of you as your avatar, you know. So right off the bat, women are kind of have the upper hand when it comes upper hand. That's what I was looking for earlier.
Yeah.
When it comes to these things, just because of the way men are.
Well, going back to strip clubs, who's leaving with the most money at the end of a night?
Uh-huh.
You know, I used to go into strip clubs with my paycheck and come out with cab fare. And the girls would come out and they would have $5,000 on a Saturday night and walk over to their brand new Corvette. I mean, you know, who's manipulating who here?
The world is askew.
Yeah.
The world is askew. That's for sure.
And
Max
let's see,
Redstone
we have
says, I'm going to leave Whitney Houston out of this part of the discussion. Yes, let's do that.
Yeah.
Whitney Houston, man, I don't know. I hate that crap. You know, the thing of it was early on in her career when she sang like normal. I didn't mind that. I could live with that. What was that? Don't you want to dance with somebody who loves me? Yeah, I know Whitney Houston. See that, Max? I know Whitney. See, now that was when she was okay. But when you got into all that, like, and then acrobatics like Mariah Carey and all that, you know what I mean? Shut that up. Turn that radio. I mean, geez, that's when music really went south, when they're all trying to out embellish themselves with that crap. I can't stand it. It's like a bumblebee you want to smack down. Like, stop buzzing around me. You know? I don't know.
And real quick, hello, Instaphobos.
Hail, Instaphobos. Yes. I think Instaphobos just followed me on the Twitter X.
Cool.
So hail to and thank you for that, and thank you for popping in the chat here. Oh, the Queen, dear lovely, is here also as well.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give a shout out to the Queen. She says it was nice to see you guys again, but I need to go. You lovely humans have a wonderful day. Well, you as well. Thank you for popping in. And there is Instaphobos. Instaphobos says Anti-Derva Jill, the second half of season 3 was okay. Okay, well, the Orville. I don't know why I ever just stopped. I loved it. I watched season 1 and 2 as they came out. I don't know. I don't know if I lost interest, and I didn't even realize it till now that I never bothered to watch season 3.
Yeah. Cool.
However,
and let's see.
You can't do that on television. Was that Alanis Morissette? Is
Oh,
that what it was?
I think that's it. Yeah.
I get that confused with Nickelodeon, Disney. I don't know. It all kind of runs together. Yeah, Nickelodeon. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, there's one we forgot. David Hasselhoff. He did a lot of singing. Very big in Germany.
I was just about to say. I know he's big in Germany, but I don't know that I've ever. Wait, did he sing a song for the SpongeBob movie? I forget.
I don't recall offhand.
I definitely don't know. Oh, okay. Thank you, brother. SP4H. Totally forgot to grab that. Sylvia's channel. Half the chat is fully aware of Sylvia's channel, but for those that aren't, she's becoming like a soldier for our community. She really has. So go on over and check her out.
All right.
I know, like all of us, YouTube's always clipping her subs as well. So if you would be so kind, even if you believe you're still subscribed to Sylvia's channel, please make sure you still are. YouTube, we have evidence to prove that YouTube clips subscribers, so make sure you're still subscribed. Yes. Yep. Take care, Sylvia. I saw something. What did I want to hit on here? Somebody mentioned a song that I totally forgot about. Hold on. I'm looking for it. Search. Okay. Yeah. Patrick Swayze. Here it is. Yes. Don Johnson.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I'm back.
Yeah. Okay. You know, I was never a big on not Hill Street Blues, Miami Vice. I was never huge on Miami Vice. However, that song was pretty cool. Heartbeat, looking for a heartbeat. Yeah, I remember that song.
Yeah, and the other guy on that show, his partner, he went out and did tried a singing career, and apparently it tanked immediately.
Wow, that's weird, because the other gentleman was African American, correct?
Yeah, I can't remember his name offhand. I apologize, but good actor. Just, you know, he was trying to be all sexy and everything in the videos, and it's
Oh.
like, no, you know, that works for some people. It doesn't work for others. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I missed something Sylvia said on her way out there.
Oh, okay.
I need to sleep before I destroy my sleep schedule. LOL. I want to say one thing about T. Stark CEO. If he hears this, I want to say he's awesome and he should keep on building and never give up. Yep, that's what we always tell our
Awesome.
boy. Yep, that's the
Yep.
thing. I get it. It's frustration.
Good
The
lady.
frustration is real. YouTube doesn't make it easy, but you got to stick
Yep.
to your guns. And ultimately, if you're having fun, that's really all that matters. You know, very few people can make a living off of YouTube. That's a goal. You know, I don't know. It's kind of a high goal to set for yourself.
Yeah.
And,
I'll be right back.
All right, Brother John. Yep, Bruce Willis. Let's see. What was this? Sylvia said, and chat, keep being you. You're all amazing. Fez, thanks for having me again. Absolutely. Absolutely. Of course, I'm saying this long after the fact. Heck of a delay. I hope I'm not freezing up, folks. It might be about time to wrap this up because it's the longer it goes, the more frustrating it gets to try to bring things up when they won't cooperate. Jamie Lynn Sigler, a metal soprano, tried a solo career after the show. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was a great show. Are there folks in the community that like The Sopranos? Because I know down the road I would like to discuss it, but I know everyone who comes on here kind of regular never really watched it. I love The Sopranos. Quite possibly my favorite drama of all time. I have right above my desk here, I'm looking at the family portrait of The Sopranos hanging on my wall. Part of my inspiration around me. Sopranos, yeah. What a show. Just the 10 of Us. What was Just the 10 of Us? I remember that title. Was it still part of Atlantis, or I don't remember. I know or unless I'm thinking of 8 is Enough. John, what was Just the 10 of Us?
I don't remember that one, but like you, I remember 8 is Enough.
8 is Enough. I kind of faintly didn't Mark Hamill, wasn't that one of his first gigs or something like that?
I think he was in a few episodes, but I don't think it was a more or less permanent thing.
Who was the dad? What was the dad's name? Wasn't he the king in Spaceballs? What was his Dick
Yeah,
Van
Dick
Patten?
Van Patten. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, really good actor.
I have seen the show. 8 is Enough.
Yeah.
Now, Just the 10 of Us. I don't remember what Just the 10 of Us was.
Yeah, actually, Dick Van Patten deserved a lot more than he got.
It's the Phobos. Loves the Sopranos. Awesome. Cool.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, Kitsu Star. That's great. No, that's fine. You know, that's all good. You know, I didn't even think you were still here. It's nice just knowing you're still here.
Yeah, awesome.
I do the same thing. You know, even when I do get the opportunity to listen to a live stream, you know, I usually have to listen to it while I'm doing other things, trying to get things done. So no, I'll definitely on. Oh, Dick Van Patten. What did I say? Did I say it wrong?
Yeah. No, you got it right. You got it right. And
okay, it's getting late in Japan. I can imagine. So I'm going to sleep. You sleep well. I almost said sweet dreams. So I used to saying that to TZ. I almost said sweet dreams. Oh, sweet dreams. You have some sweet dreams, and thank you for stopping by. Absolutely.
Take care.
Okay, so all right. So apparently there are more folks out there than I was under the impression.
Yeah.
Sopranos is the best television show that was ever made. Case closed. I'm not going to argue one bit. Not one bit.
I don't know. I like Sesame Street.
Sesame Street.
Well, back in the day when I was
going to say Elmo years or pre-Elmo.
No, God, no.
I was going to say Elmo is where it kind of went south.
Yeah, they did another show about a drunken Muppet called Pickle Me Elmo.
Well, The thing of it is, I loved me some Sesame Street when I was a little kid too. You know, I was
Yeah.
kind of fond of Oscar Grouch. You know,
Yeah.
kind of, you know, to this day. Okay, don't laugh, but to this day, remember he had that little pet, that little worm, Slimy. Remember he had the
Ooh,
little orange worm.
that was after my time.
Okay, well, to this day, when I hear "Fly Me to the Moon," they did a
Mhm.
skit where they were singing "Slimy to the Moon," and I always
Ah,
hear "Slimy to the Moon." But
yeah.
see, so the Elmo thing, to me, Elmo was the Oliver.
Mhm.
He was what Oliver was to the Brady Bunch. He was what Seven was to Married with Children. He was like the kiss of death. To me, is like the. I mean, don't get me wrong. Elmo was pretty big, from what I
Yeah.
recall. I can remember one year, Tickle Me Elmo was like the gift to have. You couldn't get one for your kids and all of that. So I guess it's not fair
Yeah.
for me to compare them to the kids that ruined these other TV shows. But to me, I knew
Yeah.
Sesame Street changed, and unfortunately, it seemed to me like. I always thought Elmo was gay. He seemed like a gay
Yeah.
character, not even knowing that the actor was correct. Wasn't the actor gay?
I don't know. I never researched it.
But I'm like, right at the Elmo thing, I was like, I don't really want my kids watching that because I don't know. Not that
Yeah.
there's anything wrong with being gay, but like, I don't know. Something changed in Sesame Street when Elmo came about, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Times were changing and things got weird.
Okay. So all right, so I scrolled down and I'm missing stuff. All right, let's see. Holy crap, I missed a lot of stuff in the chat. All right, let's see. So TZ said, if the ladies weren't at least half naked, guys wouldn't pay any attention to the music. Not true. Not if it's good
Not
music.
true. I
Women like
never knew what Heart looked like, but I always listened to their music.
Pat Benatar really
Pat
didn't engage
Benatar?
in nudity on stage or anything. She was a
Nope.
phenomenal vocalist. See, that's the
Yeah.
thing. If you have the pipes, you know, you don't
Yeah.
need. Well, I can't think of anything dirty that rhymes with pipes, but we definitely don't want a woman with a pipe. I mean, today you would get a woman with a pipe, but anyway, this is
Yeah.
going derailed. Never mind. Erase,
Yeah.
delete, alt, whatever. Anyway,
Yeah.
going back. So, but
Mhm.
you're wrong about that. You're wrong. Wait, Michael Damian, actor that sang. Who was Michael? What was the song?
I know
remember
that
the name.
name.
I know the name
Um,
too.
Oh, damn.
Michael
I
Damian.
can't think of what he was in. Crap. My brain failed.
That wasn't the guy from. Geez, what was the Michael J. Family Ties? No, that wasn't Family Ties. Michael Damian wasn't Family Ties. I don't know what I'm
No,
thinking.
that was Mike Fox.
No, I was thinking that.
Vincent Whitman.
I was thinking of the fella from The Boyfriend. Joel's, or not Joe. No, I'm thinking I'm getting my TV. I'm getting tired, I guess. I'm getting my TV series all mixed up.
Yeah.
Oh, so back to the Orville. Season 3 was okay. Season 1 was B. Season 1 was A. Season 2 was A+. Okay.
Cool.
So season 3, okay, that's all it was just okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I won't. It's on my bucket list. I want to see it before I croak, but
yeah.
All right. So all right.
Yeah.
That's the thing with Seth MacFarlane. He's done some good things and some stinkers. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. But you know, again, freedom of choice. Welcome to America. If you like it, you like it. You know, more power to you. But and Vincent Whitman 1 is here.
Hail Vincent Whitman 1. Welcome
Hello.
to whatever this is. Me and John hanging out this evening. There it is. To be or not to be. Oh no. John's gonna break out the skull now. Way to go.
Oh no, that's a last poor Yorick, and the skull's all the way up there. So you know, I'm
This is out of reach. It's out of sight.
yeah. Alas, poor beaver. I knew him, Horatio.
Oh, so there you go, Jason Love. your beaver recital for the evening.
Yes.
Istofobo says music died when Milli Vanilli went from scandal to standard operating procedure. Autotune was the final nail.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
the thing
that-
of it is, Milli Vanilli. Okay, so I'm not a big fan of pop dance, whatever you want to call that stuff.
Yeah.
But that stuff was catchy. I will give it that. Like to
Yeah.
this day, like girl, you know it's true. Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh, ooh. I still remember it. You know, it's still in it,
Yeah.
whether it was them singing or not. But here's the thing. So they okay, now this is gonna be John, you know where I'm going. Nikki Sixx.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
Milli Vanilli, that was a crime. But Nikki Sixx
Yeah.
can continue to fake playing the bass on stage
Yeah.
for millions of dollars a year that he's stealing from fans, and nobody seems
Yeah.
to care. Like nobody seems to care.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Curtis James is heading to bed.
okay, Curtis James. You mean Kurt James?
Kurt James, I'm sorry.
All
Have
right.
a good night, man.
Yes, absolutely. Man, you stuck around for quite a while too, my friend. He says, heading to bed, folks, Fet Force, hashtag Fet Force, Night Fet and John and friends. Night, my brother. You have a safe and happy Memorial Day weekend. And thank you for stopping by. And yeah. Wait. Oh, there was more to it. I know there was more to it because I clicked on the wrong one first.
Oops.
Anyway, I don't know what happened to my chat here. All right. I thought I saw
I'm here.
some more to
I'm
it.
back.
Anyway, have a great weekend, my brother. This is what happens when Fett gets tired and there are technical glitches. It's not
Yeah.
good. It is not good. But it's fun to point and laugh, so that's why I'm here. And you're welcome. Did I freeze?
No, yeah, I
Am I
went
still-
out and
am I
came
frozen?
back, and then you went.
We're
black,
doing
but
this
you
thing
were
again where
still
Brother John
talking.
disappears, but I freeze and I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on.
it's weird.
It is
It's
weird.
David
I hate
Hasselhoff's
this.
fault.
You know, the thing of it, Brother John,
Hmm.
why don't you drop out and come back in? Let's see what happens if we do
Okay,
this.
let me
I'll bring you right back in.
find the thing here.
Just to
Uh,
stand by. This is only a test,
Yep.
folks. This is only a test.
stu-
We're going to see what happens if it manually, if it reduces some of this. Okay. Vincent Whitman 1 buffering. Try refreshing the page me. So that could, well, maybe it was me. It could be the stream. I'm going to bring John back and see what happens. Maybe
Yep.
if it cuts down on some of this these
Aha!
shenanigans. Well, I'm going to try to bring Brother John in.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is. There was a delay though.
Yes.
Hmm.
Something very strange going on. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, Vincent Whitman was saying there was buffering.
Ah, I don't take Buffalin. I just take aspirin.
I prefer Advil.
Well,
Buffering is not good for anybody.
yeah.
No Sopranos for TZ. Oh man, that sucks. One of these days,
Yeah.
I'm gonna convert you. I'm gonna convert you into a.
There
Sopranos
are a
fan.
couple of funny moments in it.
Oh, the Pine
Yeah.
Barrens. The Pine Barrens is a
Oh, yeah.
classic, man. We're gonna do sit here and eat ketchup packs. Yes. Hamill was David in the 8 is Enough pilot. He was replaced by Grant.
Is that what it
Goodleaf.
was?
Was that because he went off to do Star Wars or something like that? That would be a good reason
Yeah.
to take off.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh, shoot. I missed Jill. Jill says, may I share a friend's channel here? I met him on Tuesday. He needs 50 subscribers just to live stream. Absolutely. If you're still here, Jill. If you're still here, Jill.
Yes.
Absolutely. You should be, yeah, you should be a wrench.
Yes.
You can absolutely do so. Because if Jill thinks it's cool, folks, it's
Yes.
cool. Absolutely. Yes, Stark Void went to sleep too. All
Ah.
right.
Nighty night,
I think I
man.
totally missed that. So have a great evening, brother Stark Void.
Let's see.
Kurt James says, great weekend to you too, brother man. Well, my weekend's about over, unfortunately. I got work in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Well, a few hours. Anyhow. Always blame David Hasselhoff.
Blame Hasselhoff. Blame Hasselhoff. See what I did there?
Well, I blame him for being so darn cool. I dug him in Knight Rider. He was pretty darn cool
Yeah.
in Knight Rider.
Yeah. But now we're 40 years on and he's wearing a wig.
Yeah. He needs to be that studly, guy that we all remember.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, it's one thing to wear a wig
Okay.
on your head, but he wears one on his chest. Allegedly.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
But there it is. Jill, anti-derivative, our very own anti-derivative Jill says, please help Dutch Gradient have his first live. He wants to talk about Alien 3. Alien 3.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a bad one. All right, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. You know what to do. Let's let this fella have a. I assume it's a fella, as in Dutch Gradient, but not to assume.
Yeah.
But let's help them have their first live stream. That'd be really cool. I like aliens, so he's already off to or she is already off to a good start.
Well, Jill says he's a he.
Okay, cool. I knew that.
There you go then.
I knew that. See that? I don't know why I'm always trying to be politically correct. That's the thing. I'm so sick of political correctness. I can mess up if I want to. It's my prerogative. Jill says, I know I have the power, but I always prefer to ask. Oh, no,
she's
all good. All good.
Polite and nice and sweet and knowledgeable and really cool.
Absolutely. No, that's why anytime you have the power, Jill, and you can wield it. You can wield it. Because you know what's cool. And we know you know what's cool. So you can enlighten us.
Yes.
To even more cool.
And you know that we know that you know that what's cool. Did
right.
Any of that come out right?
Well, nothing I say ever comes out right, so it sounded good to me. But I'm not a good judge. Do not hassle the Hoff. Who do you think you are, O.J. Simpson? Never. Maybe that's it. Yeah, without Sylvia, everything is not working well. Well, I think what it is well, now that I noticed, okay, so far, I'm not having to lag and everything since Brother John dropped out and came back. There seems to be this thing. I don't know. So it seems to be somewhat Restream connected, but probably my PC as well. But I notice even Doomcock is having certain issues with people kind of bouncing out, having to come back. And I'm noticing a pattern.
Yeah.
So, like, obviously, I'm the first one into the stream.
Yeah.
Then typically Brother John comes in, and then we go live. Yeah. Brother John has the issues until, let's say, Sylvia shows up. Then Sylvia's the one getting bounced. Then General Collis shows up. It seems like whoever the next one in is the bouncee.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't know if it's Restream, my computer, a combination of the two that are the bouncer. This is very frustrating.
I think it's Restream.
I thought last week's live stream, I thought went really smooth, was really well. I can kind of focus more on trying to keep the conversation. Like tonight, for example, we're starting to have the glitches, and there were so many things like I kind of went over in my head I wanted to talk about with the private eyes, and it's just, I don't know, it's going out the window as I'm trying to click slides and it's not going. I don't know. Obviously, when things work good, things are better. So I'm stating the obvious. I get that. Yeah. But it sure would be nice to have things flow a little more freely like it did last week. Because I had a really great time last week.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Pretty good stream last week. But see, like now, I don't know. I spoke too soon because now I can't click on I can't take the thing down. I got buffering going on backstage.
Oh,
here.
No.
Okay, can I now? No, see, I still can't take it down. Wait. No, it should be down because it's saying show backstage here, yet the bubble is still up on my screen. These freaking demons, man. Yeah. Demons, Gremlins, which is another movie we got to discuss at. By the power of maths, Miskatonic Man says. Yeah, I got to say, too, have you all seen I think it was Wednesday or Thursday, that the new Fuller trailer that dropped for the Masters of the Universe? I don't know. I'm kind of on I was leaning towards it's
Haven't
probably going to
seen
be
that.
garbage, but kind of looks okay to me.
Yeah.
Unlike the stream right now, I'm totally frozen.
Oh,
Are you hearing
dear.
me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay, the audio's working.
Yep.
Nothing else is currently at the moment. God, this anyway. Like,
Now the ring is moving.
okay, yes. Now I can scroll backstage. Yeah, there we go. Now we're scrolling.
Scrolling. Keep that mousey rolling.
Okay,
Yeah.
SP4 it says it was Vincent Whitman's his Wi-Fi wasn't working well. All right. Well, I'm having issues here too as well.
Yeah.
So, all right. I guess before I flip my lid, I guess it'd be a good time to wrap this one up.
Yeah,
Laura
we're
Branigan.
nearly 4.5. Ooh,
Laura Branigan. Yeah, what was that? Gloria? She sang Gloria.
Yeah,
She
great
she
song.
died young, didn't she? Laura Branigan.
Yes,
And she was
unfortunately.
a good-looking woman too. Not
Good
that
looking, fine singer.
not that good looking women shouldn't outlive not as good looking women. I'm just saying. She was a good looking woman.
Yeah.
But, all right, I'm back to I can't scroll again. All right. Looks like oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Now I had the Microsoft not responding going on now too. So time to get the F out of Dodge, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get the F out of Dodge. I'm going to see if I can pop up the last remaining chats here. But yes, by the power of maths.
Yeah. Thank you, SP4H. I appreciate it.
Yes, and Sassy Spider Angel Dust says, "I am a demon." Are you jinxing my stream? Are you like getting into the interwebs and creating all this havoc? I hope not. A spider demon. Okay.
Not a screaming demon.
No, not a screaming demon. Okay. Yeah, it looks entertaining enough. Masters Universe. Yeah, I know everybody. Because the thing of it is most of the gripes, all I'm hearing is people like, he's not big enough to be He-Man, which I thought at first too, but holy smokes. If you legitimately, because like I just said, some guys at work were saying, well, he's no Dolph Lundgren. I mean, Dolph Lundgren really wasn't as proportionally huge as He-Man either, really, let's be honest. I mean, that's abnormally, I mean, even like if you scaled Schwarzenegger down, I think He-Man would even be more buff than Schwarzenegger. That's unrealistic to think that someone could really be the proportions of He-Man. But so I'm not going to knock the poor kid for that. I would like to see it before I, crap all over it for his size.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Okay. So Sassy Spider Angel Dust says restream. I'm trying to read it through the so I'm trying to click it. It says show over. Now I can't read it. So I'll just sit here like a jackass waiting for the bubble to pop up. Restream loves Sylvia more than Fett. Well, that's not a surprise. I don't blame him. I love Sylvia more than me too. So that's all good. All right. Yes. Brother SP4H, fastest gun on the tube, is popping in. There we go. Yes. Anti-Derivative Jill's channel. If you all have not checked out Jill's channel, please do so. She's far more intelligent than your evil genius here. So go on over and check her out for your fill of sci-fi, Star Trek, the Twilight Zone, all that good stuff from days gone by, and video games. Jill has been known to play some video games too. So go on and check her out. Also, Canadian Spider-Man. Oh shit, he never made it back. He must have been having worse internet problems than me. So brother Canadian Spider-Man, where you can also check out our own General Kala. He does some good stuff over there, travel streams and bonfire streams, and I'm personally getting a kick out of the RC truck videos he's been putting up. So go on over and check out brother Canadian Spider-Man. King Dolphin Television as well. The stream was postponed for today. It will be up tomorrow, so you can get your fix of Just Cuz, where you might even catch a Fez sighting over there.
Yep.
So check out. Unfortunately, I'll be freaking working.
Lots of fun people.
But yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so Max Redstone says, "Oh, for F's sake, 1980s He-Man cartoons were meant as nothing more than economical advertising for action figures merchandising." True.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't mind seeing me a good movie. Like, I don't hate the Dolph Lundgren movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, geez, I always forget to get fella's name, but the guy that did Skeletor did a pretty fantastic job.
Yeah.
And there's the lady with the eyes as Evelyn was pretty great. Yes. And again, man, Andy's making out on this stream. Hey, he's getting plugged. He's getting plugged big time. Laboratory of Mayhem. Yes. Check out our brother Andy Masters. And also, you'll get to see him again on Wednesday's Pop Culture Breakdown. Not Sylvia's channel again on the way out. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our own Sylvia, your lovely artist. Go ahead and check out her stuff. She's putting out a lot of shorts and stuff lately. So go on and check that out. Oh, and of course, Overlord Dictor Van Doomcock. Well, you're not even going to get to see Brother Andy and Brother Gary on Pop Culture Breakdown if you don't check out Dictor Van Doomcock's channel. Frank Langella. Yes, thank you, Brother SP4. I don't know why I can't remember that name. You'd think, I enjoyed him so much now, you'd think I would remember Frank Langella, but yes. All right.
Good night, Max.
Yes. Good night, Max Redstone. Thank you for stopping on. Oh, now he's on YouTube. He's like multiple. Oh, wait, was that Max earlier? Wasn't he on Rumble earlier? He's multi-platformed, I think. That's pretty. Pretty cool. Yes, but Meg Foster has Miskatonic. Right, Meg Foster. And also Rob Wright. Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture. You're probably having a music episode tomorrow. Well, today, actually, at this point. It is Sunday, technically, now. Where you can check that out. And please, Brother Rob, he's really close to getting monetized. He needs some watch hours, folks. So even if you just put like something on in the background and let it play, I don't think Rob would be offended. Just give him watch hours. And yes, Brother Gary Ambrosia's channel. Brother Gary, the pop culture prop master. I don't know. Sounded cool.
Absolutely.
Check out his channel for all your cool movie-related things, as I'm getting the Microsoft Edge not responding thing popping up again back here. So stand by, folks. As soon as I can bring up Brother John's link. Brother John, what you got go? Oh, hold on. First, yes, Raquel SSG's channel.
Yes.
Please go on and check her out. Another friend of the channel and the community.
Nice lady.
Yes, absolutely.
Cute voice.
Yes, go on and check out our friend Raquel SSG's channel and her gaming channel as well. So, Brother John,
John,
what you got going on, Brother John?
Let's see. Still trying to get a video together from the cemetery. Again, it has been raining. Wow, I'm all the way over there. It has been raining, and the sunny days, some of them are okay. Unfortunately, the brakes on my car need to be replaced as soon as possible, and I need inspections. So, but maybe I'll come up with something else. But I really want to do this one in the cemetery because, it's one of the things I do. But,
I'm hoping Jason Love is still out there because all I hear late at night in the cemetery. Anyway, sorry, Little King Diamond on the way out. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I just want to say happy Memorial today to everybody, and if you're of a mind to go out to a cemetery if the weather's good, and just kind of give a tip of the hat to some of our fallen veterans. And remember what they sacrificed to give us what we've got now.
Yes. So, no matter what side of the fence you fall on, it's thanks to these folks that we have the right to be an idiot if we want to be. So never forget that. You can say what you want. You can do what you want any other day out of the year. Let's show some respect today for those who gave all for us to be able to do this. Sit here talking about stupid shit on the internet. So, absolutely.
So, there's, just that whole remembrance of people who gave life and limb, family and sanity, hopes, dreams, aspirations, to let us do this stuff and have a great time doing it. And hopefully we'll be able to keep on doing it. So everybody have a great weekend. As he says, stay safe. Because every crazy on the road goes out on the weekends,
Yeah.
So, and if you're having a barbecue, Just remember, the safest thing to do is let me know where it is. So, none of the meat goes bad. I'll eat everything.
Oh, Brother John, plugging
Yeah.
away. Well said, Brother John. Well said. All right, with
All
that, let's take a look here. Yes, SP48 says we should all be in the same shape as that He-Man actor. Absolutely. So that's what I say to all you folks out there kind of bashing him for not being big enough. Take a look in the mirror. Take a look in the mirror. Would you make a good He-Man? Anyway, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Trailer looked okay. But he said, "Oh, I'll
By
stop
the
at the link."
power of Grayskull.
He says that's before he says, "I'll stop with the links." No. That's where you're fastest gun on a tube, man. That's what you do, and you are great at what you do. And like I said last week, gonna keep saying it till you're sick of it. Thank you for all that you do for all of us in the community. You are not only a priceless addition to the FET force, but to the community. So thank you, my brother. Always glad to see you here. I know, even as unprofessional as I am, at least we have the professional SP4H in the chat to kind of make me look a little better. So, like I said last week, he's the unknown stunt man who makes FET. Well, that's 3 syllables. We'll go back to Doomcock. Who makes Doomcock look so fine? I couldn't fit FET in there. He's the unknown stunt man who makes the FET force look so fine. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Works for me. Works for me. Yes. Thank you, SP4H. Well, a million thanks. And thanks to you, Jill. Thanks to Max Redstone. Miskatonic Madman is still hanging out. I'm sorry, I'm clicking him. If they're not coming up, I apologize. But yeah, and horns on the way out. All right, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everyone that was here on the panel. I want to thank everyone that was here in the chat. I want to thank everyone that will watch this on the replay. And if you would, remember to hit that like button. It helps with YouTube algorithm, push the channel forward. All of that there, fine stuff. And by now, I hope you know what to do. You need to, well, first of all, have a wonderful and safe Memorial Day weekend. But on top of that, you need to take care of yourself, take care of each other. And why take it easy when you can take it? Tell them, John.
TZ.
Holy
wonderful.
Oh, yeah, TZ. We'll take it TZ this weekend. Good night, folks.
Bye-bye.
All right. I got a little story for you about this girl I know. I think you'll like it. It goes a little something like this. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Uh-oh. Up, down, sideways. Next. Hello? Uh-oh. We are still live. It is strange, bizarre, awkward. Well, while we're still kind of waiting, if anybody's there, hi. And yeah, I think the restream is causing